Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in today's pick a card, we'll be looking into what are their feelings for you. And no, I'm not going to say true feelings, because feelings are in general as pure and true as they can get. You can listen to this reading with anyone on your mind. It doesn't need to be a romantic connection. I'm laughing because there's a typo in my script. Doesn't need to be a romantic connection or anything like that. However, there are probably going to be things like that that are going to be mentioned, going to come through and be mentioned. But if that doesn't resonate with you, then you don't have to accept these messages as truth for you, and you can just ignore what's not for you. Or you can choose another group or option, or I unfortunately do not have a reading for you today, but maybe something else on my channel has some significance for you. You'll know best. Hold up, I'm scrolling up my script. I have a lot to say in the intro already. Like, can you notice how I'm a lot more energized after this break? Like, I need to do it more often, I guess. Kidding. Anyway, it's been a long time since I've done such a reading, like somewhere around 10 months ago, and that's just the way it is sometimes, I guess. But even though it's been so long, I'm not gonna make too long of a script and questions too much in depth or something like that. Nothing too expansive or specific. I'll just let whatever needs to come through, because that's what I'm being called to do. So now to the options in front of us. There are 4 groups crystals. I'm going to show the picture of the piles after I did every one of them. So we have group 1 with the raw white howlite. Then we have group 2 with the rose quartz palm stone. It says palm stone, so I'm just gonna hold it in my palm. Anyway, doesn't matter. Then we have this one, which is new, the moon-shaped flower agate, although I already have one flower agate in a moon-shaped form, but I needed another one because she's so pretty. Moon-shaped flower agate, and then we have a flat-ish opalite thingy. It's opalite. All right, with group 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can count. Ain't that amazing? So if you need a moment to find out which group you feel most drawn to, option, which can at times be more than one, you can pause the video or wait for the meditation moment, where you'll be given 10 minutes or so to just kind of chill with somewhat chill Star Stable online game music, which I always put in a meditation moment, to be honest, and choose your group in your own pace. Or do whatever you want, or however you like doing these things. But if you already knew 1 second after you clicked on this video, the timestamps for each group or option are in the description box down below, so you can fast forward to your reading in just a second or less or more. I don't know how your Wi-Fi is where you are, or I don't know. Anyway, and then I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into what the person on your mind is feeling for you. I already talked too much in the intro, so I'm not going to beat around the bush, although that will be strange to do in real life in the first place, at least when there are no spiders involved. So let me first answer the question. What the fuck is up with my energy? Well, first, I have ADHD, and second, I took my meds. And that can make me seem more social or outgoing than usual. I am definitely an introvert. Anyway, it's the 55th reading that I'm making, and I sometimes forget to mention things in the intro. That's why I do it in the intro of the reading. So now that we got all that cleared up, let's get started. So I just want to mention as well, for the ones who already know about this or not, sometimes it's definitely coming from me, but sometimes it's not coming from me, and that is the case of energy shifts. So if my energy shifts during the reading, so let's just say I'm really very like this right now, this will change and get a lot more chill, peaceful, anxious, restless. You can call it anything you want, but if my energy shifts during the reading, then it either is because I talk too much, or because the energy of the reading is different from mine and I am kind of feeling it, which I do not always enjoy, but things are just the way they are. So we're going to look into their energy and also their feelings for you. So for group, whoa, okay, it jumps out of there. The thing is, I did another reading today, so I'm kind of surprised that I'm doing this reading right now. We have Cosmos. It fell out in reverse, though. I'm going to keep it in reverse. That's interesting. And I want the book because this is the first thing that I used to stick in this on my channel. Cosmos, huh? Okay, where? Oh, Lord. One thing I just love, which I don't, is that this, if you're looking for the card, it's not alphabetically ordered. So, okay, 103. All right. I almost forgot again what I was doing. So this deck is just gorgeous. I bought it from Etsy. Whoa, there's okay, Cosmos. It doesn't really matter because I'm not seeing reversal thing, so it depends on whether I'm just gonna keep it in reverse, but maybe during the reading I'm going to put it back or whatever. I don't know. We are big souls living in a big universe. We belong here. We can rest in the beauty of this vastness because we are fractile of it. The cosmos embody, the universe incarnate. What might it mean to remember that there is just as much wonder in our own hearts as there is in the whole cosmos? I felt like a certain sort of kind of tingling, like not like literal tingling, but as if that sentence, what I just said, as if that lit me up a little bit, as if there was something, as if that did something with me. What might it mean to remember that there is just as much wonder in our own hearts, again, I'm feeling it again, as there is in the whole cosmos? So something about that. What might it mean to remember that there is just as much wonder in our own hearts as there is in the whole cosmos? So either this is important or especially true for this person, or this can also be very true to you, and that we're right where we belong. I'm hearing the song, like literally on my phone, I'm hearing the song by Constance. The song is called In Madness, and just kind of vibed with this feeling. Themes: wonder, vastness, belonging, home, identity. There's something about maybe like listening to, instead of like listening to music, like listening to stories like being told, or like background music. Take whatever messages resonate. If it doesn't, I mean, it can resonate, but if it doesn't, then it doesn't, obviously. I'm too hyped. I'm too energized to overthink, if that makes any sense. And I'm probably going to regret being this wild in a few hours or so. But hey, you're seeing part of who I am. So we had Cosmos. But we have that in reverse. So now I just noticed that we have two like sides. So we see the light and we see the dark. And it could be that the dark is something that is right now being at the forefront instead of the light. So it's not necessarily like, so I could almost see this like, this is the 3D plane and this is the a million D plane. I don't know. But this is like further, like in, like this is maybe, you know what I mean? This is more of what we can see, sense, the world, and this is more like the universe. So something that is maybe even more broad than what we can imagine for like feelings or something like that. I'm hearing the words unfinished business. I mean, obviously, as I'm also listening to music in the background, not background, on my headphone. What is their energy and what are their feelings for group 1? There's something that I'm feeling that I can't quite understand yet. So there is something that needs, that is definitely there, that does not, like, usually I try to find out if there are like not necessarily labels, but if there is like an archetype that belongs there. Like, so if I think of this, then there is a certain energy around that. Then if I think of this, then there's a certain energy around that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out, where that energy is and where it actually is leading. By the way, if I will be a little bit more silent in the next, I mean, this can be a longer reading, depends on the messages that need to come through. But if I will be a little more silent, then it's because I'm doing this reading in evening, like almost 9 p.m. Yeah, and I don't want to get anxious because my neighbors are like knocking on the walls or whatever to let me know, like, shut the hell up, you know. Being social is scary. Otter. I'm hearing like companionship. There's something about that coming through. There's this feeling of like being very intuitively very connected, and also it's not necessarily intuitive, like, oh, I can feel your energy, I can connect, I am a medium or whatever. It feels like there's just some sort of playful intuition here, as if it's not something that is too serious. It's something a little bit more lighter. It's not something that is too, it's not something that is very dramatic. It's just a connection that is. It's not something that has many complications. It can be a friendship, it can be a family member, it can be someone who you think as a friend of family. I mean, friendship can be with anyone. It can be a partner, it can be anyone. Partner I see as someone who you are not necessarily romantically, but someone who you see as someone you want to have children with, or someone you want to grow old with. You know what I mean? I don't like saying girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, spouse, whatever. It's just not my thing. The otter. Let's see. Well, this is more alphabetically correct. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I do not know these cards like out of my head. That's why it's play. There's always time for fun in my life. This is why it's also so necessary to really let yourself like get involved in the energy. It's very light, it's playing, it's having fun. It's like you and your best friend, stuff like that. It's not necessarily that this is a friend, it can be, but it's like a very friendshipy kind of connection. Others love to play with reckless abandon, building water slides. This really reminds me of there's like a card from the Mermaid Tarot or something like that. I don't use it at all, actually, but there's this card, and I saw that one. It's the 5 of Swords, And usually Five of Swords depicts like foul play, or like someone like doing everything they can win, something like that. I mean, this could be an energy. And the Five of Swords gives me an energy of like doing anything you can do, doing anything in your power to win the argument, to win the conversation, to be right instead of to communicate, to really understand. You're not wanting to understand, you're wanting to win. That's kind of the energy what the Five of Swords has. Like, you're only doing it because of your own satisfaction, if that makes any sense, for your own gratification. And in this card, you saw like 5 kids actually playing, but then there was like this scene that you saw where the Five Swords, like you saw that the sword that they found, um, like above water. I don't know what it was about, but they found swords and they were playing with it, to kind of discover like what it was like. As a child, you were like touching new things, at least for many children. I cannot speak for everyone, because was I like that? I maybe sort of, doesn't matter. But then you saw that one of the mermaids had accidentally cut themselves with the sword, and everyone was like kind of pausing, and seeing like, oh, which was reflecting it's all fun and cool and light until it's not. For some reason being called to that card. And what the book said about it was like also the realization that danger may be coming in, because blood, water, there may be sharks that are attracted to blood. I mean, whether that makes sense or whether that actually is true in the universe or in the world, I don't know. I mean, in the world, obviously, but mermaids, one or two may believe in it and the others don't. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like believing in angels or fairies or anything like that. Doesn't matter. Anyway, or in Santa Claus. I'm not trying to spoil to anyone that he does or does not exist. Let's just end the conversation there. But it was all like realizing like, oh, now it's serious because I cut myself and I have like a bloody wound. I mean, obviously wounds are usually are very bloody. And now you have to take care of that wound, like what to do, because the danger is very close, and we did not want to do that. You know what I mean? There's something about that coming through. It's kind of reckless. It's kind of like, I mean, that could have happened, like situations like that, like you heard each other with what you said and you're like, oh, crap, something like that. That's maybe how you know that this person is literally that person, because you just play around and like maybe you have known each other since childhood. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but it's a very childlike connection. Anyway, so there will always be time to hunt and build a shelter, but these tasks can wait until after play. Otter teaches that life is much more than just work, so take the time to let go and have a good time. When you feel that things are getting too serious, dance, sing, paint, and engage in carefree fun to release your worries and fears. But please no dancing, because that makes me very awkward. It's like not knowing what to do with your hands when you're autistic. It's just many people will be like, what are you talking about? I don't know. But why did I feel called to say that? I don't know. Maybe because you also have that, or this person has that. Like, maybe dancing is something they don't like anyway. Not for everyone. Or it's something that they like a lot. Play silly games with your friends and family to strengthen, again, family and friends to strengthen your bond, the bonds you share. Have fun with yourself to strengthen the bond with you. You are, after all, your own best friend and closest confidant. I don't know how to pronounce that. Surround yourself with playful people and go with the flow. We are all playful as children, but many of us seem to lose that skill as adults. Bring unbridled joy back into your life. I know what unbridled means. First I will let go and play. Like, bridled is like now I know what it means, but I don't I don't like I don't know how to explain. Now I need that word, otherwise it will drive me mad. Don't worry, not literally, but it's gonna be on my mind. Bridled. Right, just like with horses and stuff. when they have like a, what's that called? Bridal? I don't know. Reins, right, reins, that's the one. I know a little about horses. I literally, for some reason, I don't know if there's something about horses here, but before I was doing this reading, I was getting ready and I saw a picture on a closet, like really high up, and I wasn't looking at that for months. And for some reason, I took the picture and I put it next to me on my desk, right, like before starting this, like 20 minutes ago, pretty much before I started doing this reading, anything like that. So it's interesting. And I typically with ADHD is that I forgot the name of the horse. Then I looked it up and then I remembered, and now I still remember. But there's something about horses or something that's coming through. Bridled, like this is bridled. This is like so unbridled will be without like someone, or being controlled, or being what's not sustained. It's not sustained. That's refrained, restraints. You know, that's unbridled. I don't know why. Maybe it's just for myself that I was looking that up. Number 74 or number 73 could be significant, or 7473. Bring unbridled joy back into your life. Let go and play. Anything, by the way, that could be mentioned that I'm saying with these cards, anything, advice or whatever, could be because this person is feeling this or that's their energy, but it can also be some sort of advice that they are giving you. Take whatever message resonates. So if you feel like that's something that they're like, you feel like whatever I'm saying is something that they would say to you, for example, if you feel like there's something that I'm doing or saying that really does something with you, then believe that, because that's there for a reason. Now, I am very excited to use this deck. This is the Threads of Fate Oracle. And I got it. When did I get it? Wait, today is, okay, yesterday. Okay, I got this deck yesterday, and yesterday I was still busy with the other reading, the one that is probably already out there. And this deck is gorgeous. Expensive, but gorgeous. Expensive for the ones who are trying to get this all the way to Europe. Let's just say that. But if you would see my collection of 313 decks, then I would suggest that there are definitely more. Yes, this is my special interest. All right, so their energy and feelings for group 1. I like it when I have a lot to say. When I'm silent, I feel like everything is happening in my mind. And the funny thing is, no one knows what is happening. Oh, I wish I had this in my childhood. That would have been a lot more easier to just be unbridled. I don't buy. Okay. I took the card back because that was an immediate reaction that I needed to do. If the card was supposed to be out there, then I would have let it lay there. Because I'm just not in a mood to react to people saying that they tell me how to read my cards. It's pretty much that. I've had it once or twice before. It's a little, no offense, but I am in control of how I do my readings, so please don't tell me how to do my readings. Thank you. If you have any advice for me, what I could do for myself to make it better or easier, then please write it down, but don't tell me how to do something if that's something that I want to do. Thank you. Ranting. Anyway, their energy and feelings for group 1. I feel like it's a lot, like there is definitely like this person, let's see. Okay, their energy. No, are you kidding me? This is literally the energy that this card is giving me. I'm listening right now to the song Feels Like Home for the movie Brother Bear 2. Was it Disney or Pixar? I don't remember. I don't know. But Melissa Etheridge and Josh Kelly feels like home. This is literally the feeling. And these two have such a playful relationship. Like they are best friends. They were best friends. But in the meantime, they also developed feelings for one another, you know? Like, please listen to this song, like, or just look at the music video or the movie. Like, I'm not trying to sell something, like, because I think I will be very bad at it. I don't know. If I have no what's that? If I have no experience with something, then I would rather avoid it. I'm not in the mood for an anxiety attack. And I'm not even kidding. It's that bad. I feel like the two of you, like, or this person definitely feels like they really learn a lot from you. Like they really feel a lot more in depth and feel a lot more included. I'm hearing a lot more aligned with who they are and how they can really let their inner child just be more present. Whether the two, like, this is definitely like someone who is like, whether this is whatever kind of relationship, it's definitely a connection where you can be very honest, truthful, and just playful with one another. Like literally such an uncaring kind of connection where it's like, not, when I'm saying uncaring, like it's like if someone farts and the other person is like making fun of it, or it's like, or also farting, you know what I mean? Like it's like not leaving the one behind. Now I'm hearing the song I'll Be There by Lisa Peterson, although the real name of the singer is Amanda. If I remember that correctly. It's for the game Star Stable Online. I really have the feeling, especially in this kind of field, I mean, while doing oracle card readings, I will not expect a lot of people to be like really playing horse games or anything like that. I mean, well, why am I like, I just noticed this, like I was mentioning a horse before and like being on bridle and shit. Now I'm mentioning horse games, and if you like horses or this person likes horses, then obviously there's something about, well, not obviously, but there could be something about horse games that could also be true. Maybe this game is literally something that you already know. But this song is really comforting. I listened to this like a few years back when I didn't have this beautiful house yet. I listened to this quite a lot in the evening around these darker times. Now we have the Warrior. And this card, I didn't even notice this. This card has like this reflective, well, obviously this goldish kind of color, but also the card itself is like, has this something with it. I don't even know how to explain it. But I just realized it after I really went through the deck and looked at every single card. It's gorgeous. Warrior. Why did I feel called to put the deck there? Like I felt called to put the deck on the right side instead of the left side. I mean, all the decks are on the left side. Oh, please stay here. Now, this is also a new deck. A little bit of a darker one, but still beautiful nonetheless. I feel like this person really feels extremely safe with you, and also very protective in some way. I feel like you have something that they are not able to let go of. Like it's almost, I'm hearing the word seductive, even though that's not what Spirit is saying the word seductive. So sometimes I'm trying to get to the word, but Spirit's giving me some different words to play with. Seductive for the ones who are looking into that too much. Let's try again. So their energy and feelings for group. I felt called to say group 3, group 1. Wow, this is taking a little bit. Also, a lot of bluish kind of color, so throat chakra could be something, or Amazonite, is this right? don't remember. Something about a greenish, bluish kind of color could be significant. Bird. Let me actually look into that. The guidebook of this deck is really absolutely different from what I'm used to. Number 3. Signs, messengers, information, fears. Like it's just some words, some keywords, and that's it. And I love it. It's awesome. The bird whispers secrets. Alrighty. Then I also have this deck. Now I'm getting like fidgety with my hands. I was not doing this as much before. Like I feel like kind of restless. Maybe I need a sip of my drink. 1 second. All right, let's see. What else? What is their energy and what are their feelings for group 1? I heard something about someone like being a teacher or a mentor or something. I kind of spaced out for a second. That happens when I'm confused, tired, or overwhelmed with information, or again, confused. Anyway, I'm trying to explain these things so if something happens, you know that this is just me doing my thing, but it could also be me trying to control what other people are thinking. Oh my gosh. A little bit too much. Let's try again. Okay, we have 2 cards. We have the Crown with Accomplishment. This deck is gorgeous, by the way. And we have Leaf with Change, which I also, again, I forgot it again, like 55th reading. So this is definitely something like, it's very interesting how I chose to do this. Like, I had many things written down on my whiteboard and stuff like that, or written down on my notes in my phone or something that I could do something, and I knew that this reading had to be something love related, but the thing is, I'm trying to figure out what this means, why I was necessarily having to do this topic on the 55th reading that I'm putting out, at least the official 55th. Because right at the beginning of when I started this channel, I had a few different videos, like some shorts with no voice, but just some text with some short messages, and some other videos that were not as... I wanted to keep the ones that were a little bit more scripted, a little bit more... not advanced, but who already had already done or had done some readings, so I wouldn't sound completely as a rack. No, don't fall down, please. No, don't do that. Like, I have this light thing, and if you touch something by accident, like there's timing that goes off, and then this lamp, the light just goes out. And to think that, like, a few hours ago, before I took my meds again, I felt like extremely tired, like as if I could fall asleep mentally, which is not the first time. I usually need to take my meds more frequently when I do readings like these. so I can still kind of focus on daily tasks or on a different reading. But don't worry, if that were to be unhealthy or not good, then my psychiatrist would have not allowed it. I follow the rules quite a bit, as long as they make sense to me. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna go do something illegal, even if that doesn't, even if it makes sense to me. You know what I mean. I am me. Let's get going. Their energy and feelings for group 1. We have Earth, which is interesting because here we also have like Earth and cosmos and universe. In case I did not really say anything about their feelings yet, we're gonna get into it. And I didn't even mention this, I also have some channeled messages cards from the Hermit Tarot. Literally, like, it's called the Hermit Tarot, and it's more a deck based on tarot cards, but the depictions and art things is just text, you know, energetically inclined. Their energy and feelings for group 1. I feel like they see, definitely, like, they see a warrior in you. I feel like they really see you. They know not what they do. Caution. Right, this also fell out. Energy follows intention. It's interesting how we have two cards here. You may be seeing two or something like that. It doesn't have to be. So a lot of playful energy. That's how you definitely recognize that this is the person that you're thinking about. If not, then why are you still here? Or maybe there's something, or maybe you just feel called to listen to this reading. Why am I saying so much? Because my mouth is not easy to shut up or be closed after it's opened for even a second. Sometimes. All right. Crown, accomplishment, leave, change. I do want to look into the booklet for the guidebook for these 2 cards. Let's see if there's anything else I need to know. Earth. I'm listening to the songs Belong to You by Here Be Lions. It's very a God-driven kind of song. So, like, I don't even know what that means, if I'm being honest. But it's like, we believe, I believe, we are your sons and daughters, we are your children. Like, believing. I feel like you made this person believe, or this person was made to believe something bigger, because of the connection that the two of you have. It's something surreal, something that they just, it's just so playful and so childlike. Maybe this hasn't been something that they were used to, and that is something, like, they open up about things that they are like, why the fuck am I opening up about this? Like, why am I doing this? Like, why am I saying all of this stuff? Why am I not shutting up? Maybe that's also something, like, because I also have that energy right now and I'm not shutting up at all. If anything, I'm just curious and I'm very interested in, oh, what could that mean? What could that mean? I mean, obviously that's because that's just my kind of personality. I'm interested sometimes. When it comes to psychological aspects, especially, or energies, as long as they are, you know, nice. The song Love I'm Given by Ellie Goulding. I'm not mentioning these songs just because they are playing, but because I really feel like that could be an energy that they are feeling or in right now. They feel like you got them out of shit or out of the shadows, and they feels like home. Are you kidding me? She said it feels like home. Do you remember? I just showed you the other song that says feels just like home. Feels like, are you kidding me? They really feel like you are home. Okay, you are home. Like, not like you are a house, but you are a safe space, a safe haven for them. They feel safe with you. They feel like they are protected. They feel like they are protecting you in some way that they can't quite put their finger on. Like, it's some sort of different protection that they thought. Like, I honestly feel like this person may think that they are kind of worthless when it comes to protecting someone. So, for example, I don't even know how to call it, but I have this thing that I feel like I'm kind of used to when it comes to certain aspects of a relationship. And it's like, why was like, I mean, like they can like me because of my energetic energy, but I don't even know if I should mention that. But there are things that that people say, or people, or you read in books or whatever, that I'm like, but okay, this is the strangest way of saying it. Maybe no one will understand me, but that's fine. As long as I'm able to explain it properly, then it's okay. So, for example, um, how do I say this? Okay, so there's like this person, there's this other person, and this person is more of the one who is more of the leader in a well, not in a relationship, but when it comes to intimacy, or when it comes to taking the step forward, when it comes, you know, certain things like that. And then you or the other person hears from this person like, you are such a goddess, or you are such a god, or you are such a leader, or you're so fierce, or you're doing so many things to me. And I'm like, but they're literally doing nothing. They're like, you're the one who is taking lead here. Like, how is this person really doing something? Not to say that they are like, not that they're worthless, but it's like, if I'd be in a relationship and I would not be the one who really will be doing anything, or like really putting much effort into it, and then they're like, yeah, this person is really very empathetic or anything like that, then it's, to me it's like, what are you talking about? I don't at all ask how your day was, not because I don't care, but because I just forget about these things or something like that. But this reminds me that there is a part of them that thought like maybe they will be worthless when it comes to a certain aspect of a relationship. Maybe they feel like they are absolutely weak. They have no muscle when it comes to, like, they have no you know, they don't really do sports, or they're not really one for doing these things, or maybe they have certain body troubles, issues, for example. So they would feel like, how will I be able to protect them from harm if I am so miserable like this? You know, like something like that. That's kind of how they feel. But the thing is, they still feel like they're able to protect you, but not in that way. It's like, it depends on what kind of protection we need. So let's just say this, like, you're the kind of person who is able to stand up for themselves and who's able to do this, and that. Okay, and they are not the kind of person who does that. But then you do not maybe necessarily need someone to do the same thing that you are doing for others. Maybe you need something different as protection. Let's just say you're someone who's good with clapping back at people, you know, who's good at saying things right, bam, at the get-go. But you also may be someone who, this is just as a hypothetical, you know, but maybe you are a little bit less sure of yourself when it comes to things, or small things, or things in a relationship, or like when, like, speaking your truth, or being authentic, or like showing yourself, something like that. Then they'd be the kind of person to protect you in the way of speaking, or in a way of comforting you, or something like that, or in a way um that they communicate with you. You know what I mean? That it's, they feel like they are protecting you in a way that, well, not necessarily you cannot protect yourself, but the way that you need something that you have never had the protection from. So let's just say I have been protected when it comes to, oh my god, I don't even know if I'm saying this right or whatever. I don't want to say something that is not true, because then I will later on think like, damn, I'm saying something and it's just not true at all. Anyway, the song Patience by Goo Goo Dolls, I think. Or no, Take That. Sorry. The other song Goo Goo Dolls was Iris. Oops. Well, that song could also be significant, but some of these two songs remind me of one another. Anyway, I took my meds, so I'm able to kind of go back to where I was what I was talking about before. At least if I'm able to focus. I was talking about how this person kind of feels like they're protecting you in a way that you need to be protected, in a way that you have difficulty protecting yourself, if that makes any sense. If I said something different after that, then I kind of don't remember, but maybe it will come back. And if not, then maybe it was not important. But that's, I never think that about, I would never say that about my thoughts like they weren't important. sounds, I don't know, but maybe you don't need to hear it. But anyway, you know what I was talking about, and in the future I probably also will, because I'm listening to this, or actually I'm not, but I'm talking rubbish. So now let's get to these two cards. So they definitely feel like you are protecting them, and they are able to protect you in a way that the two of you need. You are already strong in this field. Wait, I was saying something about myself. That's the thing. Um, about, like, I could say that, for example, that okay, like, don't take this like in the wrong way, because I'm literally just trying to share, and for some people it's like, well, this is a little bit too much information that is quite private, you know. But for example, my mom would like maybe give me hugs sometimes, or like talk to me sometimes, you know, and I would feel safe with her. But actually, um, I what I actually needed was to feel safe in a different way as well. Like, I didn't need necessarily like the emotional support. I needed to feel like someone was really there when I needed it, and not just like the sweet talk or whatever. I needed people, like when I was going to, because shit happened to me, and I was going um to the police about it. And when it came to these kind of topics, like really standing beside me, and really being like standing up for me, and also like being, you know, as harsh as I wish people would have been to the people or person who had hurt me. I wish that people would have rather hated the person that had done that to me, instead of being so emotionally like, oh, are you okay, blah blah blah. I didn't need that. What I needed was them to prove in a physical way that, and in a not forcing way, but in a passionate way, that they were actually there for me, not just by giving me a little bit of a hug or whatever, you know. It's what everyone needs individually. I did not need that. Maybe someone else needs that, but I didn't. If anything, I felt left because of the um, people not having stood up for me in the way that I needed. And I still do not have that in that way. And that's how I got so defensive and so mm, honestly paranoid. I wouldn't be surprised if I had a, yeah, well, I let's not talk about that. But you know what I mean? Like, it's like asking for something or needing something, and you may have received one way, but maybe you needed something completely different, something that was completely different to what you were given. And I feel like this person gives you that what you need, or feels like you are able to, that you are literally giving that exactly what they need, like that more assertive kind of protection, like standing up for them, and like talking um, good for them, and taking no shit from everybody, from anybody who's doing that, whether they are friends, family, doesn't matter. Like, they really love and adore, and are still confused by this connection and what it has to offer and what it's bringing. And they are still, I feel like this is a person who is kind of shy, whether they are masculine or feminine. I feel like whether you identify with being female or male, doesn't matter, like, or even differently. Masculine and feminine energies are energies. They are, feminine is a little more soft, gentle, emotional, intuitive, and masculine is a little more control, structure, action. You know, it's a little more fierce. It's a little more straightforward. Like, you, if someone has a masculine energy, um, which, like me, then what they are going to tell you, that's what you you they what's that saying? You get what they you get the truth, you get the straightforward answer. Like, you're not gonna no like, I feel like you're the kind of person, like, you, the one who's watching, who's a little bit more assertive in that way, and they are more one. I mean, it can also be the other way around. Just, oh, 4 4 4 4. I just thought on the timing. And I'm gonna try to be a little bit more silent right now because it's 9 p.m. From this time on, it's like, yo, it's a little quiet. There's something bothering me. Okay, there was something underneath my nail. But that's something that I'm feeling right now. Like someone is a little more masculine than the other, and the other one is a little more feminine. And I feel like both of you have a little bit of the balance, and you're both are able to kind of um use the other energies. So I feel like the two of you balance each other out quite well. I feel like they feel like you make them feel more confident when it comes to themselves, and are able, they are even almost like trying to or able to imagine standing up for themselves, if that makes any sense. Like for example, I, like months or years back, would have thought like if I will be in this relationship with this person, then I will be totally anxious and completely like, oh shit, I don't want to do anything wrong, like I will be so insecure. But now I'm literally like in my head imagining like a relationship with the same person, for example. Like I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to reinforce someone to imagine all of that and not do anything, you know what I mean. But now I'm able, because I'm more of a in my head instead of really putting it out. I need to do that before I do something. And I'm a lot more comfortable right now, and a lot more just myself when I'm thinking about being in a relationship with somebody, like, or with a specific person. So I feel like you are able to give them the feeling of being themselves, and also being a lot more of themselves that they never dared to dream or to imagine that they also had some thing of. Now I'm going to look into these cards. I feel like you give them a lot of information without really giving it. I feel like they are the kind of person. I would really think if for like the energy that's really coming through is either the INFJ. It could also be the INTJ. A T does not make the. I'm saying the INTJ is not less empathetic or whatever. They feel just the same. It's just that they act in a different way. I don't know why I needed to say that. I'm feeling INFP. INTP could also be the case. I'm honestly also feeling like there's some sort of ESFP or ENTP. I'm also hearing that for the ones who are interested in MBTI personality types. That's what I'm calling up right now. These kind of types could be the energy. It's very much someone who's more on their intuitive side. So not necessarily like, oh, intuition, but like the intuitive, the N, like INTP, like which means the N is for intuition. Don't ask. Doesn't not mean that they literally use their intuition. That does mean that they're like more in their imaginary state, or they're more in the deep space of their mind. It's not really thinking. It's more imagination, or the mind space. But it's not about thinking or being logical. It's about imagining and the deep things going on that we cannot understand, if that makes any sense. All right, so we have they not know, they know not what they do not pull. Wow, that really seems like an ESFP ESTP energy. Honestly, or ENFP, because I'm thinking of Brendan Ferris, the comedian on YouTube. um do not pull, and what are they doing? They are pulling the thing. Yes. The best thing you could do, which is ignore the signs around you. Okay, I need to put, okay. Let's see. I need to look it up because I don't know where it is. Let's see. Day starts with day. Well, maybe they identify as someone who is non-binary, or someone who is not really in the like, non means not, you know, and binary is more like within a certain like type or certain kind of label, like you are a girl, you are a boy, and they are outside of those things, or could be for some of you, only if that makes sense. The next right thing, honestly, the song The Next Right Thing is right now popping up when I'm reading that. Obviously it does not have to be for this group, but I felt called to mention that. If they don't know, chances are it's because they don't want to. Okay. You cannot get between someone and a decision they're determined to make. Okay. And it will be a good kind of insanity to try. If you know what's good for you, you get out of the way before this flaming dumpster falls on your head too. Well, it's quite a scene, and this deck is also quite funny fun, and sometimes I cannot put words on things, and as I'm watching, I'm seeing the timing right now. When I'm filming this is 21:12, so 2112. Give those who have earned it the grace to make mistakes without criticism or condemnation, while loving yourself enough to stay out of the blast radius while they do so. All you can do is trust people to show you who they really are. Wait, I needed to repeat the sentence in my head. All you can do is trust people to show you who they really. This is literally me. Like, I'm not gonna tell people what they should or should not do, because it's like, you're gonna show me who you are if I don't tell you, and then I know whether I like this or not. Okay. Regret and blame are futile, but self. Okay, I think it was my dishwasher. Every little sound can scare me. That's why I wear my headphone. But self-preservation lends itself to objective observation. Let people go away, and if it's well with your soul, let them come back. That's sweet. That's so sweet. Sometimes there's just something that really sounds new and fresh, and this is nice. Like, you know, those quotes like, if people are meant to stay in your life or be in your life, they will be there. Whatever, you know? And then you see this is it's very easy. No, I'm hearing the song Take It Back by Beth Crowley, and she's been mentioning like, I told you I'm sorry, but I think we're too young to commit. Oh my God. Like, maybe this is literally you and them, and you had a lot of fun back then, but like, you're maybe asking about how they feel. Like, if they could take back their words, or you could take back what you, like, you could take, or you could undo the, if I could make it right, then I will make it right. You know, it's like, I know what I did was maybe not the best thing, or maybe it was something that was not necessary, but I needed to learn. Thank you, Spirit, for helping me here. Let people go away, and if it's well with your soul, let them come back. Take it back, let them come back. Okay, I'm not saying you should let them come back. I'm just asking. I'm going to not remember asking this, but for the ones who are watching this and do not have the intention to have someone back in their life, like, let's just say a partner or a romantic relationship, why are you watching this reading? It's not like I'm judging you. It's like, I'm seriously curious why you're doing it. Like, is it to make yourself feel better? I'm really not trying to burn, you know, or say something mean. It's like, I don't get it. If you're not interested, then I would not even at all. Like, maybe it's just like an ego boost. So, I mean, if that's the case, then of course. And energy follows intention, right? My leg hurts because I'm sitting cross-legged, but because I'm like leaning forward, I'm kind of leaning on my legs like this, and then it hurts after a little bit. Not that it would be any how significant to this reading. I mean, can be in whatever way. Maybe you like sitting cross-legged, I don't know. I'm I'm looking. Energy follows intention. So these two cards have a lot to say. So I'm going to be a little bit more quiet because I'm starting to kind of lose control of where I'm going with my voice. The human brain, composed of billions, ow, like, ow, it hurts, it hurts. You know, when you sit in a position for too long and then you get out of that position, ow. Okay. The human brain, composed, now I just noticed that there's a brain composed of billions of nerve cells and trillions of synapses. Wow. And I actually feel like I pronounced that right. Synapses. Anyway, generates enough electricity to power a light bulb. Oh, really? I don't want to try it out. I do not, if you don't mind. And processes information 300 times faster than the fastest computer. Well, I won't say that about myself. And I'm not trying to humiliate myself. It's just a fact. Breakthrough technology can translate mental commands into physical control of objects through the power of thought alone. The mind, much like the universe, is both beyond comprehension and constantly revealing itself. That is absolutely true. Like the silliest, maybe not even at all significant thing is that, for example, when I was trying to figure out what was wrong with my brain, what was happening, I started, like, especially now, I know, like, the brain, like, just like we are looking up, like, dream meanings and shit like that. No, that's, I mean, it can mean something, and there may be truth in it, but we process information individually. What you think of a candle is going to be different from what I think of a candle. Or of a crystal, or of a toilet, or of a clock. You know, there's going to be different information. So let's, for example, say you dream of a ticking clock. And for one person, it means things are going to speed up. For the other person, it means I'm slowing down, I'm pausing. For the other person, it means annoyance. For the other person, it means this. So there's no way of putting everything into one space because it's so broad. That's definitely one thing that I've learned in my life. Like, no way that you can limit the mind into one place. There is no way. Just like the universe, like this is saying, not possible. Anyway, comprehension. I do want to know, like, sorry, I am an information seeker when necessary. Comprehension. Oh, it's an understanding. Concept, idea. I mean, understanding is pretty much the word. Okay. Is beyond comprehension and constantly revealing itself. It's so huge. Like, I'm so fascinated by this whole thing itself. Like, I do not have to know every single bit of it, but if something is explained in such an easy and straightforward way, then I just can't help but love it. But before, sorry about that, but before any of this, I mean, again, like, I think this is in my description box as well, like anything could be mentioned, and even if it's something that one may think is insignificant, it could be significant to either the way that this person views the situation, or you, or themselves, or their energy. It could be revealing anything. It could be anything. Before any of this was known, the premise that thoughts have power have been touted. Oh my god, no. This is a word that I do not dare turn a blind eye to word. Touted. Okay, that's what Google Trans. Oh, 21:21 on the clock. Okay. The premise that thoughts have power has been touted. What is touted? Oh, something that attempt to sell, or like trying to convince, like trying to be convincing other people, or trying to attempt to sell something, typically by pestering people in an aggressive or bold manner. Well, that's something that I need to get used to. That's not something that I will remember tomorrow. That's for sure. It's like trying to sell something. Literally. Oh, not literally. I don't know. And utilize since the ancients. Sorry. Why am I saying sorry so much? Why is my music stopping all of a sudden? That scares the crap out of me. Not literally, but always reminds me there is someone here. Oh, copy that someone is here. Is someone here? Yes, someone is here in my home. When I'm saying someone, I'm saying in spirit or a ghost in energy. And this does not freak me out. This can be someone like in this reading, this can be someone like a spirit guide, or this can be someone for me to support me. All right. I'm gonna read it again. But before any of this was known, the premise that thought have power. Okay. The thoughts have power have been touted and utilized since the ancients. Like all science, this was magic before its mechanics were observed. That energy follows intention is a fundamental rule of magic. It may not happen if you think about it, but if you don't think about it, it will never happen. Wait, what? Oh, okay. To me, that's just another way of saying, like, if it does not come to you, like, let's just say, let me just explain in my own way how this is coming to me. Like, let's just say I'm imagining like something beautiful happening in the future, but so that is possibly or maybe not going to happen. But if I'm not thinking at all about that, so that's not where I'm supposed to go, or that's not what I'm supposed to receive as information, then I'm not going to receive it. You know what I mean? So what you're not supposed to hear, what's not going to be happening, is not going to be that's going to be mentioned for the ones who are like clairvoyant or mediums or what's that called? What's that called? I have like this thing on my note app when I am feeling clairaudience. You know, that's my strongest power because of the music and the sound, and I'm very sensitive to that. Like I'm not going to hear something from spirit. If I'm not going to hear something specific from spirit because that's not going to happen for possibly, or I'm not going to receive such a sign because that's not the sign that I need. Or yeah. I mean, I knew that this was not going to be a short reading, but explaining things makes it a little bit longer. Every time I try to convince myself to use a different deck for this reading, but I felt called to use this, even though it does not have the sensory, buttery, soft, matte kind of feeling that other decks have. I felt called to use this. Why the fuck ever? For whatever reason. Which deck? Oh, this one doesn't have a deck. Oh, awesome. Right. This deck is purely intuitive. Like I was trying to look for a booklet. As I'm looking at this can either mean like something that will be implemented on Earth or something that is beyond Earth. Because we have the Cosmos card is here as well. So I feel like definitely they feel very connected to you in the spiritual realms, as well as, and especially when it comes to you, like let's just say you are not in contact with this person, then I feel like they feel you even more than they felt you in when you were in their presence. Let's just say that, like they feel your soul more, or they love your soul more than just the physical body, if that makes sense. They feel connected to it, like they feel like they are almost a part of your soul. I don't even know how to explain that, but as if they can literally understand that the two of you are soul family, for example. Whatever kind of relationship this is, there is no necessary romance lingering here. I do feel that this person really looks up to you and sees you as a warrior and sees you as someone that taught them how to be themselves in a very beautiful way. But they still have the tendency to, like, I'm almost thinking like about myself, like the way that I not always share things with other people, and it's not because I don't trust them, and it's also not because I want to keep it a secret, but because I either forget to mention it, or it is something that cannot be said. It is something that you just feel, or that's just true, that's just there, and it's not something that can be easily or at all be explained. What are what are their feelings for group 1? Just 1 second, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not hearing like sounds or anything like that, to know for sure that I'm safe with the way that I'm talking right now. 6 of Cups. Are you kidding me? 6 of Cups is one of the cutest cards. It's the card of reconciliation. Honestly, I still remember the reading before this one, like the one like what do you need to hear right now? You know, the one that came before this. And I feel like in group 1, like maybe you felt called, like if you saw that reading and you felt called to group 1 or something, or even group 2, but specifically group 1. I mean, this is the second time that you feel called to group 1, but anyway, then that could also be a very specific message. I still remember that one. Like, it was a very straightforward message, and I did not expect that at all, because it was about something happening like immediately. Not that this will be happening immediately, but whatever they felt or whatever they feel or whatever they are thinking, I feel like they understand that things are changing, things have changed. And I feel like they needed to understand what was wrong with what they were doing, so they knew or know for in the future that they should never ever do that again. At least not with you. That they pulled a trigger, or they pulled a lever. That's I think what it's called. I don't know. The pull the that. I'm a little bit unsure about something. Let me look in the booklet. Maybe there's still something that I'm missing or something that I forgot. Why did I say pull the lever? Because I feel like there's something. I don't know. No, they're not saying what. Do not pull the. Don't mind me. I'm just right now a little bit stubborn with my head and trying to figure out a word that is maybe not even necessary, but if I don't do it now, I will forget it. Certainly. Now I'm hearing the song Back to You by Selena Gomez. Pull the. Oh, right. To the ones who are here, like, because even though you do not even care about this person anymore, like, just remind myself of the question that I asked, or put a timing here, what I asked, and please give me an answer if you want to, not to force you or something. I'm just curious. But I'm also cool with finding it out in like 10 years or something. It's okay. Like, understanding can always grow. 6 of Cups talks about reconciliation, usually about like the past, not necessarily coming back, but things. I go back to you and take it back. It's like, let's try it again, something like that. Like, 6 of Cups talks about childlike memories, like about rose-colored memories can also be. I would usually think that I would think that if the Six of Cups were to be reversed, but it's not. Six of Cups talks about reminiscing and about, let's see, because I'm being distracted by the lyrics. Like, I love the song, but once I cannot hear my own voice. That's the thing. Now I'm hearing the word the waterfall. The words the waterfall. Waterfalls reminds me of replenishment or like refreshment. It reminds voice. Thank you. It reminds me of the cards that I made, like from the oracle deck that I had made myself, and it was called the drenched. It's like drenched in water. But the thing is, the card really meant like letting yourself, like letting the water sink into your skin, so to speak, like letting the water completely clear you up, completely refresh you and replenish you with all beauty. Like what, like water is mostly talked about like emotions and stuff like that. So it's almost like I do remember like asking like the unfinished deck at that time, like a week or two ago, like what is their energy towards me. I asked that the deck, and the drenched came out, and the first thing that I was feeling was like, whatever this person is feeling, they are fully embracing it and completely enjoying the experience. Whatever they are feeling, they're completely letting it in. They're not shutting themselves out. They're enjoying it. It's like being outside and it starts to rain and you're not trying to hide away from it. No, you're letting it happen. You let yourself be drenched in the rain. That's what I was being reminded of because of the waterfall. So whatever they are feeling, possibly that could mean that they're completely letting it happen, letting it sink in, like not shutting it out or walking away from it or hiding away. No. That's not what I'm picking up on. Six of Cups, as I said, it can mean reconciliation. It can really mean like whatever they are feeling is very childlike, very beautiful, very joyous, and it's very much filled with love that is unconditional, because children do not see unless they're, of course, what's that called, unless they have families or systems, or you know what I mean, like they're being taught that love is conditional, and they only, you know, some kids are awaiting a hopeless future. I mean, I don't know, like the current energy is quite hopeless there. But you know, anyone can change, I guess. Even though I only have experience with myself, I don't know if other people can change. Wow, that's deep. You know, the moment when I realized that I'm saying something really deep or you know, out there, and it's like, wow, and I said it out loud to everyone so they can hear. I mean, I can edit it, but do you really think I'm not lazy at all? I want to have a good time, not burden myself with extra responsibilities. Six of Cups. Energy. What are their feelings? What are their feelings for group 1? Option 1. I heard crystal 1. The crystal 1. Are you a crystal child? What's that mean? I'm an indigo child. Someone could be in crystal child or something like that. I think that was something, or a rainbow child. So maybe something about these kind of little labels. I wouldn't want to call them that, but it's like indigo children and all these other, you know, they are like especially extremely rare and old, like an old soul and stuff like that. I need to put something on in the background because I'm getting nervous because of the silence. Who does that too? Like what? YouTube scared me for a second. They showed me like as if one video was not able to be seen. I was like, wait, what? And then it went back to normal. Let me just put something on in the background. Oh, okay. So just to have some sound or light so I can focus, because otherwise I'll get nervous. Okay. What do I put on? Yeah, I'll just put this on. No, not like this, not like this. Here. Sorry if this is suddenly like just a scroll or whatever forward, you know, thingy forward, if it bothers you. Just need something in the background so I can focus. All right. When I'm silent, it either means that I'm thinking or it's because I'm spacing out for a second. Spacing out, dissociating. If any of these terms, otherwise you can look it up, but that's something that's just a part of me. The Hermit. I feel like whatever they feel, it's extremely broad. As I said before, like it's not just like the bodily senses, it's like universal. It's like something like whatever happens, whoever you be, even if you be a frog, like it's the soul that I love, and I feel like they love you quite much. Now I'm hearing the song Like My Father by Jax. I feel like even if this were to be a romantic connection, which can be, if you are asking about someone who you have romantic feelings for, this can be someone who really sees you as more than just a sexual partner or someone to flirt with or to, I don't know, to be serious with or something. This person feels playfulness. This person feels honesty. This person feels this person has something in them that is like, let's just get it out there. Like, I feel like they are naturally, or they have naturally been very shy, and they are someone who likes their own space a lot, which is okay, but with you they get a different kind of energy. I think I kind of already said that in a different way or something. Accomplishment. They either like okay, this can go both ways. I feel like they can they can say to themselves that they have really learned about from the past and what has happened between the two of you, and of course all other sorts of things. It could be that they have tried to have a relationship or they tried to have a situationship. Yeah, was a joke. They tried to have something going on with somebody else, but it was not natural. It was forced. It was trying to fake something or to redo or reply. No. I'm hearing the word preoccupy. Like they try to make it seem as if it was the same connection, so to speak. It wasn't. If they ever tried to have something with someone else, they couldn't find the parts of you in other people. Like they could not be as fulfilled in that way. Let's see. One more tarot card. Yeah, this is going to be a longer reading for many, especially for this one. I hope I will feel the same kind of energy when it comes to the other readings, because I feel like it's kind of unfair, you know, because with some readings, like in general, I tend to be more lively, and then I kind of sink down to a very silent kind of energy, and I kind of feel like it's unfair to me and to other people, because then I feel or see or understand a lot, but I am not able to speak it out loud, or I'm not able to say it or understand or even try to explain it. Would be just too draining. I hope if that happens, you still have some sort of compassion, understanding for me, because I'm trying my best. Anyway. Okay, so we have 2 cards at once, and we have the Sun together with the 8 of Coins. So 8 of Coins is 8 of Pentacles and 8 of Pentacles, which is 8 of Earth. Let's see. Also, we have 1 Major Arcana card. We have a Cups card. We have two Major Arcana cards, and we have an so they could be water signs. Obviously, for most of you, they are water signs. And if not, then I feel like Earths could be a little bit more of them, but water. And if air, then I would say that it's either Aquarius a little bit, even though they are hiding it, huh? Scorpio, I'm hearing. I'm hearing Libra. I mean, if this is not this person's sign, this could be yours, or it could be someone close to you, or I mean, why are other people involved? I don't know, but maybe they are. Or it could be some sign in their chart, like their moon sign, for example, and not their sun. Sun is like their outer personality. Moon is more like their real personality. My moon, what was my moon? I think my moon is Capricorn. And when I read about that, I was like, that makes so much sense. Like I'm such a I can be a Pisces baby, but when it comes to me being real, I don't know how to explain. Okay, 8 of Coins, 8 of Pentacles talks about perfecting your work, your hobby, something that you enjoy doing, something that could be your job, your work again. So like it's putting a lot of effort into something, like really putting all of you in it, like just like I did with my Oracle deck, or just like I do with my readings. I put every single effort of myself in it to make it the best reading possible. I'm not gonna go and be like, oh, that information I'm going to withhold until you give me money. I have never been like that. Never. I even with my drawings, like, and my drawings are not bad, not at all. I still am just not able to put myself out there, I guess. I just like doing things for people without putting a price tag on it. Why? Okay, 3 of Cups could be, again, friendship kind of thing. So for some of you, this is definitely a friendship kind of connection. But for others of you, if it's deeper, then it's something like, oh, they feel it's always beautiful until I mess it up. They still feel regret the way that they have, they feel like you may have called them like they were an angel, but maybe they feel like they are like a black angel, like the dark kind, because they treated you unfairly or something like that. I don't know. It's very metaphorical. Metaphor, yeah. So by the way, with this card, they not know what they do. Then maybe they did that. ESFP could be personality type, ESTP, ISTP, ISFP, but the other signs are signs. Yes, the other personality types are also possible, because doing something and regretting them later, your actions, I mean, is not something that is just based, you know, it's something common with extroverted sensors. So ESCPs, ESFPs, but it's not impossible for the other ones as well. So let's see what else we have. So now we're going to get into some channeled messages from this person to you. I hope I was able to deliver their feelings in a way that makes sense. So if you are asking about a romantic connection and this does not completely fill the picture yet, you can also try it or choose another group, or you could choose another reader, or you can stop moping and you can buy your own tarot deck. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. What's a joke? I hope I didn't hurt anybody, because I know that if I don't understand a joke, I can take it as an offense. That was a joke. I'm not saying anyone is moping until they are. So some last channeled messages, and I'm only going to use this one. Wow, okay, beautiful. I mean, obviously this is not nice for them, but have I lost everything? They kind of feel like they lost you. They feel like they ruined it. Like they will take back what they said or did. Like they will undo it if they could, but obviously a broken mirror is a broken mirror until you buy a new one. As long as you are able to buy it, I guess, or you receive one. Which is a funny story because the mirror that I have in my living room, I literally did not buy it. I received it. I got it as a gift. And I still have it. It's not bad. It looks pretty, it has a black frame, you know, and it looks a little bit antique and stuff. Anyway, not that it will be important, but maybe there's something about a mirror. And there's a lot of black happening here. I mean, obviously I'm using this deck and it's a black deck, but this card is black, this card is dark. Okay, I chose this, black edges. It's a lot of black. And a lot of bluish, greenish, like aquamarine color. I don't know if that sounds right, but if it does, then it does. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Okay. Channel messages from Group 1's person for Group 1. I feel good with shuffling. I feel good energy. I think we should see other people. Okay, so let's just say this. Okay, so you can interpret this. I'm not one to really take messages that seriously when it comes to oracle cards or something like that. I mean, obviously, if someone says that literally to your face, then I'm going to take it, you know, then I'd be the person who will take that very, 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 very seriously, and maybe even personally. But this is not about me. This is about you and this person. This could be about either, so 3, I'm being reminded of the 3 of Cups as underneath this card. So it could be that either this is something that they tried to do, like this could be a past energy for some of you, but for others of you, this could be like, I mean, obviously there could also be someone here. I mean, if this sounds wrong, as if you have been feeling that this person is coming closer to you and been wanting to try things again, which the entire reading has been giving me the idea, like this person wants to try again. I need to clarify for this. I think this does not necessarily mean what it really means, if that makes any sense. Can I have a clarifier for I don't even know what it means. This is the 3 of Swords. We have I'm ready in reverse. Okay, so maybe this person is not as ready as they think they are. So maybe right now they're still like too much trapped in their own guilt to realize that there is still an option to change this. I do feel like they can see that there's a change, but I feel like there is some sort of fear here. Like they do not want to risk losing everything all over again because of their own stupid decisions. That's literally kind of what's coming through. Or maybe they first off just want to stay friends, or just want to kind of keep you at a distance to not get too involved or attached. Like I just, you know, when someone is not ready, like as I said before, I mentioned before, like I would imagine like having a relationship with the person on my mind, and then I would be like freaking out and be anxious. I was not ready back then. Even if I wished or said I was or thought I was not. Right now, I am so much more ready because I'm able to let myself just imagine worst case scenarios, like me farting right in front of them, you know, and be less anxious about like, and have a less anxious reaction than, you know, being able to not completely be all over the place. So it could possibly be that this person is right now in the energy of like, no, this is too scary for me. Even if they really still want you, I feel like right now it's not time yet. Like right now they're still in the like, I'm anxious, I'm scared, I feel guilty, I feel like crap, I feel like they are going to hate me, possibly. And yeah, I guess it's a little bit realistic. I won't know. I mean, I do not really have much. The funny thing is, don't ask me why, but I've always like, so for, it's not the first time, at least not when it comes to this channel, I've been called emotionally intelligent. And I was even, I remember even like going to a different, like I was with one well, not psychiatrist, well, yes, psychiatrist and psychologist, but I was, but they kind of let me out of their, okay, there's a building in a part of the country, and that's where I went first, but now I'm at a different building, in a different caretaker, whatever, care thing, you know what I mean, like a different setting. And the reason why I was let go from the first one was because I was too intelligent. Don't ask me why. Maybe you didn't even ask why, but I've been called emotionally intelligent, but I've never had a real fucking relationship. I can say I've had like crushes or like those children thingy shit. You know, it's not real. It's not a real relationship. It's not like a mature relationship. I never had a mature romantic kind of relationship with somebody. It was more like a people pleaser, like I'll just say yes because they want it because I'm too scared to say no. That's literally how I used to be. I never had a real that happening. And yet I have given the most useful kind of relationship advice to people ever. And I'm still able to see how people are making dumb mistakes for something that's just temporary, you know, like lust or something like that. I can see that there is just like a part of it that's not realistic. There's something about that. So maybe something about emotional intelligence. Maybe they think that you are emotionally intelligent. Maybe you could see, like, as a booklet said, like you could maybe see what they were doing and like how it was wrong and how something felt off about what they said or how they acted. But you couldn't say anything because you didn't know it yourself. I mean, I had that too. Like I can't tell someone else that they have feelings for me if I am not sure whether they have feelings for me. You know what I mean? Not that that's literally your situation, but what I'm trying to say is you did not really have the opportunity to really make them understand or have them understand what you were understanding. Sometimes people have a lot of time. People need to learn shit on their own, and that's just the way it is. Anyway, there's something about that I needed. Okay, this is a little bit too much. I mean, I feel like this person definitely has something to say to you. Like I think if they will meet you, they will like go on a ramble, or they'd be like really restless with their head. Like they'd be like I'm like right now fumbling up with like stretching my forehead, like not forehead, but like my hair, like where my hair begins, you know, my head. And like I'm really like itchy, even though I keep moving and it's still itchy. Like there's something about that. Like there's some discomfort, and it's not because you are a bad person. It's not personally. It's because they are uncomfortable because of their own feelings, because they feel like shit, because they like I'm gonna like say like a little more clearly or a little more repetitively, because sometimes I did not get the message when I was listening to tarot readers explain to me. This person was not feeling it because of you, but I mean, yes, kind of, but not because you did something wrong, but because they did something wrong. They knew what they did, or after a while, they knew what they had done. And then it was like, I'm trying to focus because I was distracted by something in my mind. They are affected and impacted by their own actions. Let's just say that. Like they are understanding the shit that they did or whatever they did, and they are regretting it. So right now, not ready. But what their feelings are is definitely appreciation it's comfort, it's calm, at least in the past. And right now they feel changes happening. They feel themselves shifting into an uncomfortable place that they have not been in for a long time. Even if they are intuitive and wise, that does not mean that they are literally the smartest person in the world and that they know everything and understand everything. I also made some mistakes, and I'm still making mistakes. I'm almost proud of it because it's fun to make mistakes sometimes, because then you're learning how to fix those mistakes, how to ask for help, how to be honest with yourself and be proud and say that you're going to do better instead of trying to make excuses and do the same thing all over again. There's something about that as well. I do not really remember what I literally said a few seconds ago, but it could be significant to what they are right now feeling right now. So any other messages, anything else? I want a fresh start with you, and gossip only hurts more. This is literally, I don't know how to explain it, but not only am I seeing this as gossip, but I also feel like it really represents what is happening within their head. Like the gossip that their ego is telling them, the shit that is not true. I feel like that is definitely true, and they want a fresh start with you, but I feel like they are realizing that the bullshit that's happening in their head, let's just say you've forgiven them for it. I'm not saying that you have or have not, or that you should or should not. Whatever the case, I feel like they hate themselves more than you hate them, if that's the case. Or they are even more hurt about themselves because they know that they hurt you in the process. I want to get one more card from this deck, and then we'll get some last guidance, or I don't know, is this affirmation or just some messages? Whether this is about like you, this person, this relationship, can be about anything. You do whatever you want with the information. Okay, yes. I really need to say this. Like, I'm sorry if I'm mentioning all these songs, but I really need to say it because songs to me really are able to hold energy in some sort of way. I mean, obviously, but I don't know how to explain it. I'm hearing the song "You're Exhausting" by Beth Crowley. I'm not saying that this is what you are feeling. I'm not saying that this is what they are feeling for you. I feel like this is what they are feeling, that you feel for them, and that they feel for themselves. They feel like they are exhausting. I'm so tired of always trying to build you up, and when I'm feeling low myself, what did you say? You make it about you somehow. Like, I feel like they are really unsure and insecure because they feel like, like, because so much is happening with them, and it's hard to really when things are happening with me, and when I understand myself a lot better, I talk about myself all the time and about my experience and stuff like that. And I feel like this could also be the case with them. Like, they're starting to understand themselves, starting to understand what they are feeling, and it could be that they're thinking like, right now will not be the best time because right now I'm being selfish. Right now I'm so much in my head, and I'm so much thinking about things, about what I did wrong and all that stuff. Like, they don't want to burden you with that. And I'm kind of feeling the reaction of like, don't start with that now. Don't start with this kind of like, I don't want to burden you. Come on, like there's something about like either some of you being like, come on, like get a grip, like grow the fuck up, or something like that. Like, oh come on, like don't start that sippy, what's that, sappy kind of energy. I don't know. Anything else? Thank you. And we have be more selfish. Oh my lord. Okay. I was talking about they are feeling like they're selfish, and I feel like this is more of a confirmation. Like either you are also like telling them like tell them their soul, like, be more selfish. Let's just let yourself be involved with that. I feel like that's more of the message. Like this is from me, this is from possibly you, this is from their spirit guides, your spirit guides. I feel like right now they need to be a little more selfish, and well, not necessarily like me, but to really look into themselves more. I feel like right now is the time for them to really let things just sink in, and to not always think about how other people will perceive all that shit, but to really let themselves get everything. I don't know how to explain it. Like right now, it's just needed for them to give themselves more attention than other people or relationships. Not because you are not important, but because they need to figure out what exactly they're feeling, and then they will be a lot more confident, and they will be a lot more assured that, like, let's just say, even if you will be still angry, like even if you'd still be angry with them, they would not beat themselves up about it, and they will, without too much shame or too much holding back, they would sincerely apologize and say, I know that was wrong, instead of being too emotional about it. I feel like they will be a lot more straightforward and honest with themselves if they will be also a little more selfish and let themselves have that sink in. So I'm being reminded of I need to mention that there is something about butterflies coming through. So let's see some last guidance, advice, or messages about, or for, in the script it says faux, about or for group 1. So we have, congratulations, something exciting is coming and you deserve it. So this could be this person, this could be something different, it can be whatever you think. So maybe you just want to think about something, and whatever the card is, whatever card will fall out will be about that topic. I mean, I should have said that before shuffling, but as I said, everyone makes mistakes, and then I learn something, and then I may forget something. Trust and receive. There's something exciting is coming, like receiving. So amazing work, your persistence is paying off. Trust the process and expect to receive very soon. Something is coming very soon. This could also be about them, like maybe they are also going to receive some good shit. I don't know what, but some good stuff. Then we have, you are appreciated. Your family and friends appreciate you more than you know. I feel like this can be from their side to you. Whoever this person is, it's definitely a loving relationship, and you definitely regret whatever they did and how they acted. And I feel like they understand a lot more than before, that I feel like they are also a little bit aware that mistakes are there to be made and lessons are there to be learned. There's something about that coming through. Like I feel like they're opening themselves up to different dimensions, that they, like the dimension within them, the dimensions outside of them. I feel like it's very exciting for them as well, because they feel like life is a lot more broad, a lot more deep, and a lot more meaningful in some way. Anyway, so did I do shuffle every deck? I did. So group 1, that's all I have for you. I hope I wasn't too loud, and I hope I wasn't too silent. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you much love and joy, and I'm wishing you a lot of fun with whatever it is that you're going to receive, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into what the person on your mind is feeling for you. I already talked too much in the intro, so I'm not going to beat around the bush, although that would be strange to do in real life in the first place, when there are no spiders involved, at least. So let me answer the question. So what is up with my energy, at least in the intro? Well, first, if it's not obvious, I have ADHD, and second, I took my meds, and that can make me seem even more social or outgoing, or just really energetic. So now that we got that cleared up, let's get started. Don't mind this card. So apparently this is going to be the 55th reading that I will be putting on the channel. Not like there will be like great importance, like yay, like party, whatever. But I thought it will be significant because 5 is all about change and about, well, transformations, not sure, but about changes. And I thought maybe to kind of put it out there. Anyway, if my energy shifts during the reading, then it is because I either have talked too much, which happens quite a lot. It depends on the energy, even being honest. So because the energy of the reading is different, then that could also be the reason. I kind of tend to adapt or kind of feel the energy so much that I sometimes don't even know how to explain it. If I do know, then I guess so. I did not ask a question yet. That's why I'm not picking up. If I'm taking cards to fall, and that is because if I take it back, then it's because I did not either feel the card, like I didn't feel like I should take that one, or I was talking about something and I'm just shuffling and cards are falling out, because that happens when shuffling. I did not ask if I did not ask a question, then I usually don't really take that card. By the way, I also want to mention I'm doing this reading right now because my energy is there at the moment, but it could be that my doorbell will ring. Whether it's going to be sooner or later, I don't know, but that could be because I'm expecting some packages. Anyway, which includes 2, oh, I thought I heard a sound, 2 tarot decks. This is my obsession, tarot decks, oracle decks. I love it. All right, so their energy and feelings for group 2. I already felt like this is a very sweet sort of connection. Like, I don't want to go into, oh, rose quartz energy and stuff like that, but like, not like that will be something bad, but when I was just looking at the rose quartz, I was feeling something before. Like, I got an energy and I forgot about that energy. Portal. This deck is gorgeous. All the decks that I use are gorgeous. Like, I only choose gorgeous decks. It's just the way it is. That's sorry, it's a little bit of an insider, because that's kind of how I talk with my friend. It's like, if I say something and he says like, yeah, you're right, and like he's actually like, oh yeah, you're right, and I'm like, of course I'm right. I only say things that are true. Like, if I don't know what I'm saying, if I don't know whether it's true, then I don't know. It's gonna be very, like, I don't know, it's maybe something intuitive, like I just know. But if I don't know, then I'm like, I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't know why that was significant or needed to be mentioned. Portal, I do want to look into the book for that card, actually, to see if there's anything. Oh, right. Okay. 89. By the way, in case you're wondering, like, why am I like humming or beatboxing, it's because I'm hearing music on my headphone. Themes: opening, opportunity, vision, possibility, invitation. I don't know if anyone else has it, but sometimes when I read something, I don't really read it. I don't really understand what I'm reading. It's like my mind is kind of shut off or something. It's like, okay, portal, so what do you want me to do with that? Like, and that's why I sometimes need a guidebook to remind me with some more words what it actually means more specifically. I'm like, oh, right, dumb. Me, portal, of course. Okay. I feel called to read all of this for many of you. So we have questions and affirmations and practice. I feel called to mention the questions and affirmations. I mean, if you, no, I feel Spirit is like, no. All right, where are the open spaces in your life right now, and how might you step into them? Can you think of a time you stepped through a portal into something new? What happened and what did you learn? I find it interesting because I just realized, like, right, this is the 55th reading or pick a card that I put on this channel. So for a second I was confused with what I was saying, and then I kind of like spaced out just a little bit. I step into the openings, affirmations. My mind goes faster than my mouth, or vice versa. No, both. Okay, anyway. I step into the openings and opportunities that are right for me. This connection can be something that's a little old school, or a little bit like talking in a way like you're not saying babe or something to one another. If this is like whatever kind of connection this is, like you're not saying like a dude or babe or whatever, you're like saying darling or sweetheart or something like that. There's something about that. And maybe if you do not really have anything much going on, then it will be something that this is something that you would say to them, or this is how you kind of like think about them, or how you will talk to them. There's something about like some of you do not even know this person yet. So you might meet them very soon. So I mean that's possible. Like someone on your mind, someone that you're manifesting into your life. What are their feelings for you? So it could also be their soul that's already like growing fond of you. I felt really called to say growing fond of you. I'm a little bit nitpicky about like when is the package coming, when is the package coming. So every time like I'm looking at my phone every now and then. So are you kidding me? And my phone is saying 55%. No. Okay. I mean, yes, but oh, now that I think about it. Okay. Anyway, portal. Every once in a while, we encounter an opening that invites us into another reality. I just saw 88 on the timing, so 0808. Anyway, a window into a larger vision. I'm being reminded of Alice Through the Looking Glass, like the movie. I actually did see that movie, I think. But sometimes I remember very well and sometimes I don't. Into a larger vision. A question that opens a whole new set of possibilities. An opportunity that invites a deeper magic. These portals invite us to see something new, then step forward into that space. So much of living a life, a big life, is simply looking. I'm distracted, sorry. Stepping through these openings that give us access to a whole other world of possibility. How might you step forward? I'm being given some information. If my rambling or whatever does not suit you, I really suggest looking for a different reader. For some reason, I'm being called to, being reminded of that. Like there are people who are not really, or there's something about like self-consciousness or something about like it's or there's a feeling of being like not very confident in yourself or something like that. There's something about either that coming through, or you may even see an aspect of yourself, or whether you know this person or not. I'm just gonna go on as if you already know this person, or soul. I don't really remember what I was trying to say. I was wanting to do something because I'm getting a little bit unsure about my phone's battery. 1 second. So don't ask me why, but there's something like I picked up my meds the other day, and there was like a rubber band around it to like keep it all together, like those few packages that I had. And for some reason, this rubber band really, I put it around my wrist all the time. Like there's something about this coming through. I don't know if I should say it, but as I'm thinking about it, I guess I should. There's like this tactic that that people use sometimes, like maybe not always. I mean, I won't know. I don't have experience with other people using that tactic. I do remember that I've used it not very often. But instead of like harming your skin or hurting yourself in a brutal way, or however you would call it, there's like a way to like snap the rubber band, and then it would like hurt your skin. Sorry, snap the rubber band and it would like hurt your skin, but it would not be permanent like a scar. which I can't really say that I have really done this, because I don't know what is about it. I may be weird, or it's just something about sensory things, but there was something about there's something about those scars that I actually like. Um, or the wound. I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it. Like, it's going to be a little bit weird for some people. But there's something about this rubber band. Like, maybe there's someone here who has had episodes or times. I don't know why I said episodes, but where they have harmed themselves. I just remembered, like, this is actually quite a tricky topic to even bring up. I remember watching a different reading from a different reader, and she brought it up, and she was like, it's hard to really mention this or something like that. It's like she kind of was like, I don't know, like, to me, I'm used to that topic. I'm not gonna lie, because self-harm is has been a part of my past. And I honestly never will know whether it will be something that will happen again. But for the ones who care and who are like, no, don't worry, I haven't been doing it for a long time, so the possibility is quite low. So, but if that is something relevant here in this case, it could be. It may be significant to you, to this person. Maybe you literally have been through that part, or you are going through that right now. I'm sorry for the ones who are like, I should have put a fucking trigger warning. I mean, I can still do that after the reading. Yeah, I need to write that down though, because I'm so going to forget it. Going to make it easy. Trigger warning. Oh, they're like hair is sticking to my hand. Because I might just forget to put it there, and some people are like, no, don't want to have anything to do with that. So I'm just going to put it to the side and hope that I will not forget to look into that. And now we're gonna move on with the reading. Oh, okay, we have the owl. And I'm not one to go stereotype on certain animals or whatever. I mean, for example, butterflies are pretty much just like a very obvious sign of like transformation. I mean, that's obvious even to me. But owls are usually seen as very wise, because I don't know actually. I honestly don't know why they're seen as wise. I mean, I don't know, because they have big eyes, or because they don't. I don't know. Let me just look into the book, then we'll see what kind of information we can get here. Let's see. That's interesting. Pile one. Wow. So most of you are looking at readings where they say pile. I don't usually say that, because I don't like saying that, because it's like I'm saying pile to a person, you know? I'm like, you are not a pile. You are not a pile of trash. You are not a pile of cards. You are a soul, a person, a group of people who are watching this. So why? So in case you're like, why do people always say? Why do I always say group or something like that? Because it's weird to me to say it in a different way, even though people are so used to that. It's so normalized. Interesting. Group one had the otter. I'm playing around with my voice. And right, the next page we have the owl. So it's interesting. So maybe you have been called to group one as well, which is also a longer reading. My readings are always long. And I just realized that I took the right amount of my meds are sinking in, because things are going well. I think I am in tune with the magic in my life, right? Magic. Okay, I'm going to read all of this, because I mean, if you are not interested in all of that, I need all the information I can get. What is this? Oh, I thought I spit on a book or whatever. No, I'm innocent. Owls have been associated with magic and mystery in countless mythologies throughout history. Yeah, magic. I feel, yeah, magic actually matches up. Like wisdom. What is wisdom? What is wisdom? I don't even know. I mean, wisdom is wisdom. This mystical bird is completely silent in flight. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been feeling like because of this. I'm sorry. I do not really am very known with birds or owls or something. So I don't know if something is true or not. I just don't. Is completely silent in flight. Can see in the dark. Oh, wow. I want that too. So I don't bump into anything on the way to the kitchen. And has super sensitive hearing. Sorry. Wow, I really see myself in the owl. Sorry for the rambling. It's just me coming through. It's no wonder owls accompany witches and wizards on their quests. You may, or someone here may be a witch or wizard, or identify as one, whatever that means to you. Owl dares you to be open to the magic and mystery in your life. We complain when things aren't going our way. Yeah. Guilty as charged. I really do complain when things are going my way because I'm a control freak. And we wish that things could be different. Meanwhile, the universe is preparing something marvelous specifically for you. Sorry. It just hasn't been revealed yet. There's something about, like, I don't know if I did this in group 1 as much as here, but I'm really showing, definitely am showing my true personality. I mean, as truthful as I can be. And I'm also just stumbling over words and kind of poking fun at myself, like in a good way. Like I'm not like, if I will do it in a bad way, then I will just go silent and just hate myself the entire day. Anyway, I will ask you to look specifically for you. It just hasn't been revealed yet. Sorry. Lost track of where I was. I will ask you to look at your life with hopeful anticipation rather than anticipatory anxiety. Jeez, that's a mouthful. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. Sometimes I need to read it over again. Reflect on your life story and recall a negative circumstance that led up to a positive opportunity. Well, I'm not going to comment on that. Think of a current situation in your life that you wish was different, and then imagine 3 extraordinary outcomes this situation could be leading you to. The next time you are facing adversity, ask yourself if this could be happening for a reason. Well, as I said, I was expecting things to be delivered. And I was shocked by it myself because, okay, a little bit story time, just a little bit. I'm trying to keep it short. The last few times when I tried to order things, that bitch of a delivery man did not deliver it because I had complaints about too much noise from the truck or from the car, whatever he was in, or that he would not like, let's for example say like he would, ring the doorbell. I take up the phony thing and like, okay, hi, so who's there, and then no one is answering. With all the respect, but I cannot handle someone like a stranger coming into the building of where I live and just calling like, answer me, bitch. Sorry if I'm a little bit, if I'd be a little pissed at that, but that's just my experience. I'm gonna keep it short and quick, and I'm gonna try to just show it real quick. Like, if you're not interested, then just skip forward. Let's see, I will write it down for you so you will not have to do it yourself. I'm going to put like a thingy, what's that called? Timestamp for when the reading will go on. For the ones who are interested in what I got, you can stick to whatever. Just look, if you want to go ahead, just look in the description box and there will be the timestamp. I hope. And if there's not a timestamp, swear at me and say, dude, where are the timestamp for thingy? What is this? Oh, that's right. Sometimes I just get like a random card or something like that. Like I did with another deck that I'm using in this video. I got like a few days ago, like just 2 days ago, I got this deck. It's the Threads of Fate Oracle. And I also got like a random card, and that happens a lot. Well, not a lot, but it happens sometimes when they just send you like a shuffle card for you, like just specifically for you. And I got the 10 of Cups, like from a tarot deck. And I was so happy. I was like, this is literally what I've been feeling. I've been seeing 2 everywhere. And now I also got the 10 of Cups, which signifies like happy ever after kind of situation, like things being extremely dream fulfilling in that way. And I don't know, and this card is so pretty. Like, it does do this. I'm oh my gosh, I do it before I really think or say that I'm going to do it. How I am not giving warnings before doing something, like the sound that I made. Some people cannot handle it, I guess. I'm going to put this here. Where do I put you? I'll put you here. Okay. And I got 2 tarot decks from a specific website in the Netherlands, a store in the Netherlands, in their website. And I am a fluent buyer, someone who, yeah. Ooh, pretty. And I also have sent them a few decks from Etsy, and they incorporate that into their website. So they also, yeah. Let's just say I'm not unfamiliar there. Not that it will matter. And I hope people aren't actually. Just give a reminder. Put the timestamp that is right now. Like, put that in the description box to tell me that you are still looking at this and that you're interested in this, because that will be very kind. I mean, you don't have to, of course, but it will be cool. Like, just put a cup in the description box to let me know, like, I'm here, you know? And just put a timestamp on, like, because I will certainly forget that I even said this in the first place. That's why I'm asking you to be, to mention it to me in the description, in the comments down below. Like, I have trouble focusing on something else if something else came up. I bought the Synesthesia Tarot, and I bought the Tarot of the Holy Spectrum, the colored edition, Infinity Edition. There's also a version of Color Me Edition that I saw on the website, but as soon as I saw that it had what kind of color, because the deck had, I was like, okay, I'm actually quite in love. Sometimes when I'm not interested, or when I'm already like, no, then I don't, rather not try it. Holy moly. Okay. Oh, okay. The card that I got as well is the Nothingness. It's a Dutch card from a tarot deck that was translated. I think I remember this art. It was something about the Zen something. And I also bought myself perfume, because it's been more than a year, maybe almost 1.5 year, maybe almost 2 years since I've worn perfume, and I love it. What's that deck? I'm just kind of there was something about Zen about this deck. I don't really remember, and I'm not gonna go look it up because that will take too long. I just hope people are not bothered by me just randomly going to something completely different. But I hope I'm able to make it right by putting the link in the timestamp in the description box to when the reading is going to go further. So, look at this. like there are maybe not really many people who are very tarot and oracle card obsessed as I am. But for me, this is heaven. This is like, oh, look at the colors. I mean, at first I was like, nah, rather not. But when I'm in the right energy, 3 of Swords, okay. Okay. So, and I also got a nice guidebook with that as well. I'm not really one for flip. Well, I don't really know flip through, but I don't even know if I would have any comments on that. But I think it's in a reading, when this card appears, get ready to take a leap of faith. For some reason, I felt called to mention or read this out loud. Ace of Wands. I got that card I got that card a little while, like a few days back. I did a little reading. Oh my god, I got a little cloth. Sorry, that's when I am excited or distracted. It reminds me of those cloths that you get when you get new glasses or something. Like, not necessarily. And look at this. Like, it's almost a mirror. What is happening? Like, you can literally see my yeah, that's my phone recording this right now. Sorry. I'm enjoying this a little bit too much. Oh gosh. Oh lord. Oh, it shuffles like some sort of heaven. Oh my gosh. Let me know in the comments down below if you are so excited or want me to use this deck in a reading soon or whatever, if you are feeling called to it. I don't think I'm going to put it in the description box down below, but this is, oh my god, I'm sorry, my hands are not really cold, warm, but also not really cold. They look like metal. They are so flexible. Like, be careful when shuffling. What's the deck called? Tarot of the Holy Spectrum. I hope you can kind of see it. If you're interested in that deck, that's what it's called. And the other one is called the Synesthesia Tarot. Oh, God, forgot about it. Where did I put it? Here. So if you found that to be pretty or whatever, these are decks. And I'm just going to put them to the side. I'm going to continue the reading in a few, in a minute or something. First, okay. I just need to get the packages out of the way. Like, if something is, if there's a package, I kind of need to open it up or do something. Or just, I mean, I could also just put it away, but that would be, I mean, already, how the hell do I open this box? What is happening? I literally, what is happening with this box? It's not really the best box I've, okay, you can't see it, but I can, so I'm just kind of ripping it open. 1, 2. I used to wear this like when I was younger. I like living a little bit of a, well, luxurious, I don't know, but to just enjoy my life with the sensories and stuff, because I'm already sensitive to these kind of things. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like apple juice. But I had this before, and I saw this, and I was like, I need to have this. Oh, right. Oh. 1 second, and the reading will continue. Oh, I missed this. This the scent. I really missed it. Sorry, I'm having like a little bit of a nostalgic moment with myself. Like, my inner child is like really enjoying that, this feeling altogether. Like, oh, love it. I'm gonna put it, it's called Lady Million. And there are 2 scents that I really am obsessed with, or that I can accept. There's some, like, I'm not Ariana Grande. That's too Swedish. I need something. Wow, this is also sweet, but where did I put you? I feel called to put this on the table or something. Is this okay? Is this acceptable? Or do I just put it in the description box? Yeah, let's put it in the description box. Just put it next or close to this. All right. This card. So something about, like, maybe this card is also for you. Nothingness, silence, quietude. So this message is obviously only for the ones who chose to really, like, who felt called to just keep on watching, even though, right? So, okay. Timestamp. Done with, I'm not going to edit it out of the video. Opening packages. I feel good with the scent. Like, now I feel rich. I hope that I will be soon. Like, literally. Timing. 32. Okay, let's just say 33. All right. So, hi, for the ones who were not interested in looking at all of that, in case you're wondering why this is here, this is a perfume that I bought and am wearing right now, and I feel bliss. I'm sorry for having you go and needing to find the second timestamp for this reading. Anyway, let's continue. I am enjoying this. I'm smelling the scent of the perfume, and the nostalgia is still there, honestly. Oh gosh. So now I'm going to use a deck that is quite new. I mean, I got this deck like 2 days ago, and it is gorgeous. Like, it has this reflective kind of whatever. I mean, most of the decks are quite new. The only deck that I'm using that is not new right now, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 decks. Like, this tarot deck is also one that I'm using. But the other ones are actually I mean, we are only at the third card, so you're gonna see. But the owl, right? We were still busy with that. Sorry. Be open to magic. You never know in what form it will appear. And around that time, the doorbell was ringing. So it could be that something will literally be like ringing your doorbell. So there's someone, all right? I don't know why I need to mention it. They're like 1 or 2, like maximum is like 3 people, and they're not the people who are like, yeah, I never comment or whatever. I never really did something. I don't even know me, who I am. You don't know me. You don't know me, Jess. And then the doorbell rang. Like, there is no connection to me whatsoever. For most of for some of you, they're like, your doorbell also was ringing or something, or your doorbell will be ringing in the next 5 to 15 minutes. There's something about synchronicity here. So, magic. And you're going to hear me talk about my about the scent that I'm about my perfume and about this scent. You're going to hear that I feel almost like the entire reading. There's something about scent maybe coming through, maybe like sensory kind of stuff. So we're going on with the reading. And now I'm hearing the song. Like, this is something that I did with group 1 as well, but maybe this will not be as much in this group. But I did mention some songs that I was listening to. So I'm right now listening to a song Belong to You by Here Be Lions. Phone. Thank you. And it's a very beautiful song that really connects to the universe, to God. Like, I belong to you. Like, not like I'm chained up and I'm yours, You know what I mean? Not like a bad kind of way, but like I belong to the universe. I belong to spirit. I belong in this world. I belong to myself. Infinite possibilities, beauty, divine. You know, it's all about and it's not like, even if you don't believe in God or anything like that, it's more like I live because of this world, because of this universe, because of this anything going on, because of your soul. Your soul chose this body. Like the experiences, I don't know why I need to say this, but your soul, you may think if I say this that your soul secretly hates you, but honestly, it's literally every soul before going to Earth has like an almost like an ENTP, INTP, ENFP, INFP, ENFP kind of energy, which is like very curious about all the possibilities that lie ahead. Like it's not like you're seeking necessarily to feel like shit, but your soul is like, I want to learn how that shit feels like. Your soul is like, I'm merciless. At least my soul was. I remember being at a well, medium, I don't know, about a tarot reader, and she said what she was feeling, what she was seeing, and she had to be true because there were many things that she was saying that she couldn't know because I didn't tell her. Like for example, that she was picking up on German songs, and Dutch and German songs, and I was like, I never told you that I was half German. It's true. I'm half German and half Dutch. I'm not even fully Dutch. My parents, my mother is German and my father was Dutch. Not that it will matter, but there's maybe something about language. As I said, a lot of sensory kind of things. But as I was saying with the soul, my soul was very curious about, oh, let's just put this and this and this and this in my life, and other spirits or whatever were looking at me like, are you sure? And apparently, and I can really imagine, I was laughing, and when I laugh, it usually indicates that something is incredibly true, even if I don't even know why it is true or how. But she said, like, my soul was like, oh, you don't think that I can do it or something? Oh, you don't believe that I can do it, huh? Like, you know, like almost like asking for a fight or something. Like I'm that feisty apparently. My soul, I mean, which is me. And and they're like, no, 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 it's just like you just put a lot in there, you know. And my soul was just like picking my life experience as if they were picking their menu at the McDonald's. As if they were picking like, oh, and I want this and I want this and I want this, you know, like a child at a candy store or something, like, oh, I want all of this, and not really thinking about what it actually is, but like, oh, I want to experience this and this and this and all the crap that I went through. I have my soul to thank for giving me this life. And every time when I think about it, I'm like, I'm laughing because it's like, you know, obviously it's not funny when you're in the experience, but after it, it's like, right now I'm good, so I can think clearly and be a little bit more well, obviously if you are not healed then it will obviously sting a little bit more, but I am healed quite a bit, at least some parts. I mean, I can still figure things out in the future. Like, can the perfume please not get into my mouth? Like, please get out of there. I did not even put that much on. Anyway. And there's something about like stubbornness or something. Whether this story is relevant, significant, or you even care about it at all, because I don't know who's watching this. There's something about like our soul is choosing what we experience many times. I mean, like even this is the thing. Even though my life started off as a wreck, apparently my life is less faded and it has more to do with what I want. So and what I like as a person am choosing to do as a soul, obviously. Like it's not like things are planned or anything. And sometimes, for example, like my friend, like I figured out through Kino Tarot, through Carrie Underwood, not the singer. Yes, I did watch that video and found out that her name was Underwood. Anyway, something is bothering me at my nail. Sorry. Sensory issues. Where's that Ow. Okay. Well, it didn't really hurt, but sometimes I just say ow when I'm like scared or when I'm or something like that. Um, what was I looking up? I was talking about Kino and how she mentioned something. Like I don't want to go and like shout out to shout out to Kino, of course. Um, not that it will be necessary to ask for attention. Uh, like hi, I'm here. No, I'm not gonna do that. That feels really uncomfortable. Um, okay. Oh right, I remember. I forgot about something. Okay. Just a few seconds. Like I need to remove. Like I just like even though I have ADHD. All right, I am very very like my emails like when they are not current anymore. So let's just say I have a package, and my email is like your package is on delivery right now. But only after it is delivered, I can remove the email, and I have to remove the email. It's like almost like a reminder like of what is happening that day or going to happen. Anyway, not important. She mentioned something about like your chart and that there's like this circle and that in like when it's more on the right side then it's more free will, I think, and when it's more on the left side, or I'm wrong, I'm going to look it up in my pictures because I remember that my side was more free will instead of fated. Oh gosh, I will need to go a little back in time. Huh. Okay. Um, I I'm seeing a picture of a screenshot of the deck that I literally have right here, like that I wanted to buy it. Like when was this? This was almost 3 years ago. For how long I've been craving this deck. Mm, I'm looking for it. Feel free to like thingy forward if you're impatient. That's just like maybe I'm like just what's that word? I'm just reflecting my own way of like my own impatience onto you, as if you also have are impatient or whatever. Like I mean, could be. Okay, there we have it. Um. Okay, this is my one. Okay, so more in the left on the left side. Like this little like this. More on the left side, I think is free will, and more on the right side is more fated. And my friend has more of a fated life. Like things are supposed to happen in a certain way. And I get it because he is not my age. He is definitely quite a few years older. Like he's somewhere at the what is his age? My best friend, my only friend, almost. Um, known him for quite a while. Is like 63 if, or something like that, and he is quite childlike in nature. Let's just say that. Um, okay, I'm not gonna go too far with that. Let's see. And there have been many things happening, and I don't want to go into all the detail because that's going to take a lot for me to process. Like all the information, I'm not a very good introverted sensor. Let's just say that. So I tried to keep it short. And he was fated. Like he said like after his wife died, um, which also was a darling, a strong darling, which I'm becoming more and more. I'm feeling more and more of her energy in myself. Like I'm being more, straightforward, and she was also someone who was straightforward. Anyway, but after she died, and I was planning to move, and I was wanting to move away from the past, literally and figuratively. Like he said, like she will curse me forever and ever. Like of course, it's a little in a jokish kind of form. Like if he didn't help me with my first home, and let me just say he bought 80% of what I have in this house. He bought this table. He bought my very beautiful and big couch. He bought my televisions. He bought my well, not literally the floor that I'm standing on, but the thingy, I sometimes I never use words, or sometimes I never use words. Yes. And then I just don't know. Carpet. Thank you. My carpet, my the wallpaper. He bought like mostly everything, and I have him to thank that I did not have to spare up some money, because I'm very, very bad at doing that. Because I like to live in the moment. INFJ, extroverted sensing coming through. I like to live in the moment of such things, but not to be out somewhere and experiencing something completely different. And I don't even know how to explain it. That's something that's coming through. Okay, so I just want to mention, I may put this in the description box or not, or I will do this soon, like in different readings, but whatever will come through, whatever is coming through, even if it already almost took an hour that I'm doing this reading, or not necessarily reading, but also the unpacking of the other packages. Now, what did I want to say? That not every, that for some of you, it's like just, unsignificant information. And for others of you, whatever I'm saying or the story that I'm telling could be significant, could be useful, could be something that is relevant. And for some of you, it even has been for me, that way, that sometimes I watch a reading and it's so synchronized, it's so significant and so meant for me to watch that one reading. I remember like watching, like, this is quite a few years back. Okay, how do I'm not gonna go share everything from my life. I'm gonna try and keep it that way, say it in a different way. So there was a reader, and I don't watch her anymore because she usually says like he, she in a reading, and I don't like that. I am quite against it. Just say they, so no one is going to get confused or annoyed with the fact that I don't know. I don't like it when people say she, he, and or limiting it to that. I am for freedom. Okay, I'm for identity freedom. Anyway, me over sharing all the time. Anyway, anyway, she would say like, and I watched a reading, and I will be called to that very reading every single time. And I will not watch like regularly, but sometimes, and almost every time she will mention, I mean, obviously it's me being called to the right reading, which is a pretty good sign that my intuition is pretty spot on. Okay. That's also something I didn't really think about until now. I think. I'm not sure. I could have done it before and forgotten about it. But she said like, in this one time, like there was like this card, and she was like, oh gosh. She's like, okay, this is for a very specific person, she said, and I knew it was like, oh gosh, what's gonna happen next? And she was like, for this very specific person, this happens like sometimes. She also said that this happens for a little bit, for some time. It's your so for example, it's your co-worker, it's your boss, it's your classmate, it's your this, it's your that, it's whatever. Not your dad, but but that and I was like, the first time that I watched it, I was like, oh my gosh. And until this day, I still know that this connection is quite real that I have with that person. So for example, so it was about a specific person I was thinking about, and she mentioned that. So there are things like, even if it's not relevant for other people, it can be relevant for someone very specific. So if it's not for you, just try to ignore all my blabbering and let's just go on, because we did not even get the third card. Okay, this song is for me. I don't want that. I don't want to focus on me. I want to focus on this group. Okay. I'm hearing angelic guidance, obviously, because I'm hearing the song Angel by Kelly Family. Is it just me, or is that song a little bit underrated? I mean, it's quite a while back. It was I think before I was born. But you know, when sometimes you see or hear, or you are there at a place, so for example, you would hear music when you were a child, and then you hear it when you're growing older, and then you feel the nostalgia, and then you also start to maybe understand the lyrics or something like that. I mean, obviously I was not born in like when it, like I was not taught English by my family or anything. I taught most of it myself at school and stuff, and I got pretty good grades for it. Like, honestly, like, okay, I should really stop thinking that people hate me or don't care about me. I don't know where this is coming from, but there's something about this coming through. That as if people do not want to hear me, or do not just want to hear that. I mean, it could be because of experience, but it could also be because there's sort of judgment, and it could also be the energy of this person. Also, I just want to mention, even if I did not really say much about what they were feeling yet, I mean, we're literally at the start. I mean, am I gonna cut much out of there? I don't think I am. So for many of you, it's not really long that I've been doing this reading, and for others of you, if you have been seeing me unpacking all of that, then yeah, I think that took like 15 minutes or something. I'm not sure, maybe 10 minutes. Anyway, so I'm gonna try and stop apologizing all the time, or burdening myself with unnecessary details, or like, if like, honestly, if you don't want this bullshit, then don't do it to yourself. It's going to be better for both of us, because I don't want to feel the energy of someone who does not appreciate my effort, and I don't want you to be bothered by it, because honestly, I can understand. Sometimes I'm also like impatient. I mean, I'm not going to go judge that, or that people are impatient, or at least I'm not going to try to come across like that. But still, do yourself a favor and leave this reading and do something different, or do a reading for yourself and find out that spirit will be telling you, like, you need to be patient or whatever. I don't know what works for you. If I was saying something about a story or whatever before, I do not remember it right now, and if I did mention something and it is important, then it will come back. There was something about a song that, the song that I'm listening to, it's called Angel by the Kelly Family. There's something about nostalgia about it. Then I started talking about me being good at English and stuff like that. Right, then I wanted to talk, there's something about, like, as well, like maybe not having seen or heard each other for a while, or something like that. And it could be like, because I wanted to mention that if my teachers, or if people who knew me from back then, if they will hear me like talk like in this reading, and so like I would say fluent. It's quite fluent. I mean, I think so. Oh, stop it. Okay, ego. Then I think that they will be like surprised, or positively like surprised to see how far I've possibly or may have come, like, in when it comes to like the language that I speak, or that I sound very fluent, or as if I really am from a certain country. I mean, I had a comment before, someone telling me that I sound North American or something, and I'm like, well, I think that's supposed to sound like as if I am coming from America or whatever. Although I don't really know the difference between South or North or whatever America. I don't. I'm not very good at that kind of, like, no. Also, this rambling could also be a part of like their energy coming through in a little bit of a, I'm hearing a stubborn way. I don't know why. Ow, my leg. I've been sitting like cross-legged. I sit cross-legged like all the time, but when I'm like sitting more to the front and like leaning on my legs, then it's kind of like it does something with my muscles or something. Ow. And that's when I try to crack it. Like, it's weird to say it like that, but I try to crack my my inner leg. How do you say it? Well, it's not my stomach, it's not my ass, it's not even my hips. It's like not the outside, like where the hips, but like inside, you know, like I don't know. I am very good at cracking my own bones for whatever reason. I felt called to say that. There's so much of myself coming through, not as if this is my reading. And I am honestly a lot more patient and kind to myself than a few months back, for example, because then I would be like beating myself like up, like mentally, like shut up, shut up, shut up. There's something about this. So please translate all the rambling, if not really caring about me at all. Translate that into the way that this person will be, or that they are feeling toward you, like rambling or trying to make you understand, or trying to explain, or trying to be very expansive or extensive, what, I don't even know what that word is, in the way that they're talking, like trying to explain from a deeper point of view. Let's see. Yeah, extensive is also, yeah, like a little more broad, in a broad way. Now, let's get back. Their energy, well, energy is pretty obvious because I'm showing it. Or at least I'm trying to convince myself that it's obvious, that it's me showing it. I'm too honest. What are their feelings? What is their energy for group 2? I feel like not only is it me just blabbering, but it could also be that this person really is someone who's very talkative, which ironically kind of contradicts this card, which is saying like silence. But I feel like with you, let's see, they are either very talkative or they want to tell you a lot of things. I just saw 5858 on the timing of this video. I honestly feel like I'm getting nowhere. Just send me some love and things will be fine. And thank you for sending me your love. Just, yeah, I don't know, whatever. So what is their energy and what are their feelings? We have 2 cards and I do not want to hear this song right now. We have transmute and we have surrender. All right, so we have 2 cards. So let's make some space. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense in some way. I'm hearing the song If I'm Being Honest by Beth Crowley. And it's pretty much saying like every word you say cuts through me. If I'm being honest, every word you say cuts through me like a knife. Oh my god. I did mention that at the beginning of the reading, like self-harmish kind of like this is I don't know, either beautiful or horrible. I don't know how to interpret it. I honestly don't know. Every word you say cuts through me like a knife. I will do anything to keep you in my life. There's something about eyes coming through, either like looking directly forward. There's also these owl's eyes that are very looking forward. And for a second, I also thought that this little thing in the corner is also an eye, but I don't think it is. No, it's a rose, I think. It's a flower. A rose is a flower, yeah. I feel like they also have the tendency to kind of make fun or poke fun at themselves. I mean, I can do that too, but not always as much. You know, it's kind of it's different every time. But every time when something repeats itself, I'm like, what is happening? Also, I need to check whether this is all well in frame. Okay, I think it is. Oh, no, 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 no. You're going to stay right here. So we have transmute and surrender. Where's the book of this deck? And did it have a book? There we go. Okay, did I just see it? Let's see. There we go. Okay, transmute. Within you lies the ability to take dense energy and turn it into a lighter and higher vibration. You can do this in response to constricting situations, difficult relationships, or blockages within your internal landscape. Sometimes we do not need to consciously work at the issue, but simply have the intention of doing so. Yeah, this card is an invitation to identifying which needs to shift and creating a sacred container for what you want to transmute. Okay. As I said before, sometimes I need a reminder for what a word means. Protector. Interesting, because group 1 also had like a protective kind of whatever vibe card energy. Can you please not fall down? Thank you. Okay. There's something about the number 24, 25 that's coming through, which could be a date, could be an age, could be a specific number. You could put them together like number 6 or number 7. Like, me and math are already not really a good match, but don't try and mix it into English, because then I'm completely confused. Or maybe another way of saying that my interest definitely does not lie there, because if it did, then I would have known a few words when it comes to math. Oh, okay, I did not ask anything. There is this kind of tendency to over-explain again. Like, okay, this is definitely also a part of me that's coming through. But at the beginning of the reading, I felt a little more open. And right now, I'm starting to feel like I need to shut myself down or something, like to shut myself up. Like, shut up, shut up, shut up. It's not like I'm literally hearing that in my mind or something like that. But it feels like, shit, now I said too much, you know, or I did this, or I did that, or like at the moment it felt right, but then I felt regret because I said this, or I gave it too much away. Like, it's a very anxious kind of energy. But the thing is, I'm not really feeling anxious or something like that, because there's too much of other things happening around me. Like, not like literally in life, but the energy, I do not really feel like it has too much anxiety. If anything, it just feels like it's very restless or busy, or just really like, it's like yes but no. I don't know how to. It's not even a mixture. It's like shifting to different energies, like almost in a second or something. And I'm not necessarily feeling like this is literally all ego and fear and this is all from their childhood or whatever. I feel like this is, I mean, just like with group 1, and I felt again called to say pile 1. With group 1, was also this kind of feeling like that, but it was only actually at the end of the reading, sort of, or the second part of the reading. I don't know why I'm saying second part, but at first it felt more light and okay. I don't really remember, honestly, but after laying out more than 1 or 2 cards, you know, after this was a little bit filled, it started to feel a little more, not even feel, the cards were mentioning it. It was more like the mind was not occupied, but it was almost like I should be feeling this. I mean, I should also have said that with group 1, as if it was almost something like they tried to convince themselves of. But maybe it didn't need to be mentioned, because maybe this is something that's happening right now. Like, I mean, in this group instead of group 1, where it's like I'm trying to convince myself that they are feeling that way, or I'm projecting that onto that person, or you know, whoever you're thinking about. I just heard it could also be two people that you're thinking about, like someone special and a friend, like asking about whether they still trust you, and maybe you're not even sure whether you really want to continue the friendship you had with the person you're thinking of. Not because they are a horrible person, but because something has shifted somehow. This is a specific message that needed to come through. Not everyone has to feel like it's significant or something. Like, if, you know, as I said in the intro, not everything has to be true for you. Just ignore what doesn't, just leave what doesn't resonate. Also, what I do notice about myself sometimes is when I am listening to a reading, I do multiple things at once. Or in other words, like while I'm doing this reading, I'm seeing the script in front of me. I'm listening to music on my headphone. I'm also having something on the TV, like with no sound, just to have something in the background. There's something like doing, that's just me, like I guess with the ADHD or something, I don't know. Anyway, but there's something about, I kind of forgot what I was talking about. I will get back to it in a second. There was something I was talking about, like do multiple things at once. Right, the reading. I will be like watching, like for example, I will be going to Lexi's channel, like Lexi DeLeo. Most of you are here because of her, because of our collab, and I'm very grateful to have met you through her. And I'm also very grateful for the ones who commented on her video and giving out the compliments, and it was such a beautiful topic. That really made me very happy. A very happy unicorn. Where is that coming from? Anyway, let's see. As sometimes I just watch. It's like I don't watch readings all the time, or even necessarily at all. Especially if you don't have anything on your mind or something, you're just letting life happen. But sometimes I just do things in the background, just things, multiple things at once, and then there will be suddenly like a part where I'll be listening again, and it's like almost like my head zooming in on the things that are necessary for me, and zooming out on the things that are not necessary. Like I do something different, like texting someone or listening to music or being distracted by something, and then I will suddenly be redirected back to the video somehow. So something about that may be significant. I mean, I do know that people are like, that there are many people of you who, like, I don't even know how that's possible. Don't ask me why, I'm not sure about that, but there are people who are like, we love your content, we love you, like, don't be so hard on yourself. I feel like this is kind of also your energy maybe toward this person, like, why are you so hard on yourself? Why do you think that we hate you, or that I hate you, or anything like that? There's something about that coming through. So the reason why I was blabbering all of that stuff is because it was more of this person energy coming through. Like, I want to talk to you, and I want to say things, and I want to be there and help you, but I'm almost certain that you don't want me, or don't like me, or that I'm not good enough, or anything like that. You know, that's kind of the vibe that's coming through. I feel like this is kind of the face that they make. Like, it's almost like they never feel like they are doing enough. And I'm not necessarily trying to say that I feel that way about toward my channel and the people, my subscribers and stuff like that. I mean, I feel like there's always like this little bit of appreciation when you see people, like, because they, especially because I'm being completely myself without editing, at least most of the time, and people still adore it, people still love it, apparently. I mean, because you're still subscribed, or because they still like the video. Liking the video is even more important than subscribing, if I'm being honest. I don't know. it kind of tells me what they really like and what exactly I'm still not taking card, and what they are there for, if that makes any sense. So if not just liking the video because you like it, then just do it for letting me know that this is the kind of topic that you are interested in. Okay, not everyone is going to, you know, do that. Just let things happen. But there's this energy again of this person like not being sure of anything when it comes to this. So what I was talking about, and I'm glad that I'm able to come back to it that easily. Doesn't happen that much that things. What the hell was that? Oh my god, I thought that there was like a spider or something walking on my table. I really, you little bitch. That's really making me go crazy. Like there was something, I thought there was something black or like crawling on the table, and it was just a reflection of like my my nail file. Like I was putting my phone back, and then I saw like black something, and it was just my phone's reflection. And in any case, just know spiders are not my favorite. If anything, they are not really safe with me. Anyway. If I'm silent, it's either because I'm thinking or I'm spacing out. Give me a moment, please. You can always thingy forward. Okay, so I need to speak out loud, otherwise I will forget it. So I was talking about not feeling good enough. I was talking about doing multiple things at once. And like, so if there's if like, that's also a way, right? That's also a way to know, like, you don't need to listen to everything that I'm saying. Sometimes just things fade out, and you're doing something different. I mean, that's how it works for me, especially for people who have ADHD. It just works in your own way, right? If it's not for you, then do whatever you want to. Anyway, so protector, surrender, transmute. I feel like this person feels very insecure when it comes to you. So I was a little bit like, what is happening here? Because I feel like talking, right? And that's kind of how I feel like this person's energy is. That's why this video is also taking so long. It's not necessarily me. And I need to convince myself of that as well. Because sometimes sometimes we tend to think that it's, because of ourselves or something, and then we blame it on ourselves. Yes, I have those moments too. But I feel like when they are with you, they have the feeling, like they feel like either you have such a calming energy to them that they feel like they don't need to really say anything, but that you will just understand them like that. There's something about that coming through. But it could also, of course, have to do with, I just heard instability, has to do with insecurity, or with, now I don't know what word I wanted to use for that, because the spirit distracted me something else. Instability, tower. Could be that they are having a tower moment right now. I just made some associative kind of connection. If you're wondering, like, why am I always like going to a different topic, it's associative thinking. Look it up. It's actually quite interesting, at least to me. I don't know how it's if it's interesting for other people. So let's see some more cards. Future me, know that this is not because of you, not because you took your meds. I mean, it can be, depends on, I mean, during the reading, it's obviously going to be something different factor. I'm not necessarily like jumping all over the place, but I am talking quite a lot. Too many. And I feel like many cards are always falling out. And even though I'm not like asking a question, and spirit really does know that. Like every time when I'm like spacing out, or I'm not really in my mind, I'm somewhere different. And I do like, I'm shuffling cards for myself, and I'm not thinking about a question. I do that for myself. And spirit is like, or the deck is like not moving, not giving out a card, unless it's like, of course, I'm there and I'm present with the reading. So it's not like the cards do that because it's meant to be out there. It's more like it's a way of speaking or expressing. The deck is like it's expressing the energy that whatever wants to come out really wants to speak. It's not necessarily that every card, like just because half of the deck falls out it's not half the deck, doesn't mean that I need to take every single card. That's just not going to happen. Like as I'm saying this and it's still happening. No, too many. So now, their feelings for group 2. It's a little bit, I gotta be honest, it's a little bit covered up by all of the anxiety that there is, all of the uncertainty that they're feeling. I feel like there's a little bit of a darker energy, in a way like, I mean, with the other group, it was more like a darkish kind of energy, like, being very much into like universal languages and very the depth of it. I feel like this has more to do with the depth of not the soul, but the well, I mean, can be, but more of the emotional kind of security, the self-confidence. It feels like there's something about that, but I do feel like, I mean, they could have ADHD, literally. I mean, only if they really know, if you really know that to be true, or if they sound like me, which in that case, why did I want to say this? But I wanted to say in that if that will be the case, then I'm very sorry. I wanted to say that. Ah, come on, don't act so sad. Come on. So, their feelings for group 2. I wanted to say group 4, group 2. There's something coming through, like for some of you who felt called to group 4, it could be that group 4 will be a little bit more clearer for you. I did not yet do that reading, but there's something about that coming through, like the group may be a little bit more clear, or maybe a little bit relevant to what is happening right here. Too many cards. So that's maybe if this is a little bit too much information or you don't get it, I don't know. You can try out a different group if that is something. Like, I just try to remind every now and then, because I do know that this is going to be a longer one than the other ones. I mean, the beginning is going 1441 is what I'm seeing, the timing, and the song that I'm listening to is Lost on You by LP. I'm hearing the name Leona Lewis. I think she's the one with I See You or Run, or she's the one that was singing with Callum Scott. I'm not sure if that's his name. Like, You Are the Reason. Those songs could be significant. Leona Lewis. Why am I hearing that name? Well, that could be a very specific singer. Has a, yeah. The song Run could be significant. And the song I See, yeah. Any song, like if you were thinking of a specific song that is literally from her, and you, of course you know her, or you know a song of her, like maybe that could be a specific song. I'm sorry for freaking anyone out who literally is like a #1 fan or something like that. Doesn't really matter. Their feelings for group 2. Yeah, okay. What are their feelings and energy toward group 2? We have the key with reveal. Wait, I did see a card that's looked similar in some way, like not like by depiction, but by the word. Okay, that's interesting. We have kind of the same word, if that makes any sense. We have the cloud here, and here it says revelation. Maybe I'm stupid, and maybe I'm confused, or not stupid. I'm not stupid. If anything, I am very intelligent. So, reveal. I'm just trying to make something clear for myself right now. And revelation. Okay, so reveal and revelation are literally the same thing. So, but I feel like the context could be a little bit different. Like the key is like you have the key to the answer or whatever, and the cloud is like something will be revealed to you in time or anything like that. I mean, the cloud did not fall out for you for this group. So let's see, because we still have a few decks left. I do want to know what exactly the protector means in this reading. I do feel like it's more of an energy like they're like I don't want to say this, but they're feeling like an INFP baby. Now I'm being okay. INFP, if you know INFPs, right? The personality type, MBTI. If you want a good representation of a really amazing INFP personality, then please look at Aso Tarot. She has in her description that she's an INFP, which I really believe because of her curiosity and her understanding and her deep understanding, and also her using of extroverted thinking as well. For the ones who know about that, otherwise you can just look it up, or learn about that yourself. I don't know. There are very many things, articles, videos that explain these cognitive functions very well, which has to do with introverted feeling. So being very in tune with, what do I want? How do I feel? So let's just say someone tells you to wear a clown costume. The introverted feeler, which is the INFP, ISFP, ENFP, ESFP, those have introverted feeling in the first two rows, whatever. They are very, very strong with that. Like they are like, that doesn't feel like me. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to wear something or do something that doesn't feel like me. Extroverted feeling is a little more based on, what do other people want? So people pleasing is kind of what is at play there. But INFP is that. Then we also have extroverted intuition, which is very much like, oh, that's a very interesting idea. That's a very interesting idea. That. Why am I explaining all of this? Because I feel like it could be significant. I mean, if I'm talking about something, then I guess it could be significant to someone here, or even to myself, even though I'm gonna regret all of that blabbering at the end. So if you like this could be like INFP, something like that. INTP could also be at play, but that will be not introverted feeling, but introverted thinking, which is what I am using. I don't want to confuse y'all, like if you don't know what all that stuff is about. But I do remember there was someone who said, like, I'm an I/ENFP, so it's not really, if you really want to know whether you're it's not really extrovert or introvert. It's not really based on you being extrovert or introvert. It's more like, what function do you prefer foremost to use like mostly. Are you more of an introverted feeler or more of an extroverted intuitive? For the one who said that a few, was that months ago? I don't know, but I remember that comment. But this person could be an ENFP, INFP, but honestly, well, ENFP could be because of the blabbering I did all the time, because I feel like introverted feelers and extroverted intuitives or extroverted sensors are very good at talking and acting and stuff like, well, not acting like I'm good at acting like I'm Snow White, no, good at taking action. I'm not gonna go and do a huge video about how personality types work. Like, even I am not in the mood for that, because that will take too long, and then it will be kind of not really be a reading anymore, then it will be an educational video, and I'm not up for that at all. I wanted to do something. So if you're interested, if this sounds like if this person is an INFP, the perfect representation will be Aso Tarot. The only one that I honestly know that is not just like it's a crybaby, whatever they call INFPs. It's so mean. So what are their feelings for group 2? and guess what? Now I'm listening to a song from Maria Mena, I don't know how to pronounce her name, and she's also an INFP. A singer. Till the water runs clear. Till the water runs clear. It's a pretty new song. Like when I'm filming this, it's like a month ago or something that she put that out. And now I'm burp. I did not burp before in this reading in the last 1.5 hours. Now I'm suddenly burping. There's something about that. I just can't seem to get you off my back. Okay. And this is, by the way, not about how they feel about you. I feel like this is about how they feel, like the song. If you're looking that up and you're wanting to know, like, if that has anything to do with you, it's more like their shadow or their past. For the ones who wanted to know. Feelings for group 2. We have patience, and it was kind of like this. I'm not going to keep it that way. I'm going to put it like this. But I do find it interesting that it's like, as I said before, it's like the shift of energy. Like first it's this, then it's this, then it's this again, and it's this again. You know, it's kind of messy. I feel like it's not literally that you have trust issues with other people. I feel like you don't trust yourself. This kind of reminds me of myself, because when I'm not sure of something, if I'm not sure about something, then I'm going to be like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure, and I'm going to try to not think too much about it anymore, because if something is supposed to be teaching me something, then it will on its own. I'm not going to force myself to. It's almost like you go to school to learn to do things that you may feel later on like, I didn't even need that. I don't even use math or this or that, you know? That's why I did not like school, because I was like, you know, I was like, I'm not going to use these things anyway. Like maybe I didn't really say that out loud, but I was like, it's useless. All I'm getting is, for example, like bullying, or like all I'm getting there is, or learning that people are rude or whatever, you know? Maybe this person also had that experience. Okay, so I'm definitely feeling that this person is more of an introverted feeler, because they are, because I'm talking a lot in an I form, like what am I feeling? And I'm also good at doing that when I am like reflecting on something. I'm talking a lot in like, how did I feel back then? Or what did I experience back then? Which is also, interestingly, introverted sensing a little bit, I think. And that's a little more like INFP, ISFP, mostly. So I really feel the energy is more of someone who's very aware of themselves and how they feel, and they are constantly shifting, because they're constantly learning something new. I feel like it's a little bit hard for them to really... The songs are even bothering right now. It's like too much information or something. I mean, the songs that I'm hearing, I need something without... Okay, thank you. Oh, and I just realized how I was sitting in a very tense kind of position, as if I am sort of like stuck in a position, and then I just kind of was breathing out, and then I was like, oh, I noticed that I'm actually letting go. Their feelings, their energy for group 2. And we have love and light. This is are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? For the ones who are like, okay, what's happening? This card says love and light. Here it says hate and shadow, so it's not in reverse, it's upright. And what I was talking about was Asotero, because she's an INFP, and literally she said that. I remember that she would say that a lot. Okay, sorry, that's not true. She said peace and love, but love and light, it reminded me of that immediately. So maybe it was not necessarily this what she said, but I was being reminded immediately of Asotero. So there's something about that. Maybe a lot of you do watch her readings. or something like that. Well, it's for sure, like, I mean, we both have ADHD, but I feel like she's a little bit more, has got it a little more together than I do sometimes. Let me just get the book for that, actually. I mean, not that the card itself wouldn't be, or intuition won't be important, but I want a little more information. Let's see. Oh, it's okay. Let's see. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, love, hate, light, shadow. The line of dualism can only be towed for so long before coming to suspect the concepts of good and evil are nothing more than the same room, peered through alternate vantage points at different times of day. Truth be told, any truth to be found in the dualistic universe will contain within it some amount of paradox, among them being that a thing's existence is interdependent on the existence of its opposite. My brain was struggling to do its job of being a brain. I'm just gonna take whatever comes through, and now I'm gonna take the tarot deck and see whatever else for specific feelings. I also did not mention that I have instead of like just like some last advice or guidance, we also have the Hermit tarot that I'm going to use with some which is like not necessarily a real tarot deck. It's more like channeled messages based on tarot cards. Okay, so their feelings for group 2. Now that I think about it, this reading may not be as, I mean, group 1 was, if I'm going to do something like this, then it's going to be a longer reading than just like a 30-minute video. It's unfortunately kind of the way it is. Or for some people, maybe some people like it. Justice. My stomach is rumbling. It seems that I am a little bit hungry. Which is correct. Like hungry in a way like my stomach is saying that, but yeah, I don't really care. I don't want to have any comment on how I'm listening to my body. Justice as feelings, huh? Okay, I want more information just in general. I do not need a clarifier for justice for whatever reason, but I do want to more. What are their feelings for group 2? We have 9 of Pentacles, 9 of Coins. Let's see, 9 of Pentacles. Oh, a 9 of Pentacles, like the well, justice is pretty obvious. It's justice. It's a balance of the a quote from the Columbo series. Like, what's that? Rest in peace, Mrs. Columbo. She said the balancing of the books. I looked that quote up and I don't know what it exactly means, but it's just balance. Whatever. 9 of Coins, which is like the card that represents a feminine figure standing in their garden and being content with what they have. Like they have a good life. I'm gonna get into the specifics like for feelings in a second. Fall in Line by Christina Aguilera and Demi Lovato. That's what I was humming right now, and I feel kind of a blood. No. I'm not gonna try and say something that doesn't sound right. Okay, it is as an I, not as an E or I. I don't know. Obliged to do that. I forgot again. It really is the case that when I'm focusing on one thing, like I can do only one thing at once. Apparently. even though I suppose that there's evidence to prove otherwise. But I mean, I'm shuffling and talking at the same time, you know, like that. Okay, I'm making it. I'm being very cruel to myself, and my mind is everywhere. Like I'm like really everywhere. And again, could be their energy, which I'm very sure that it actually is. Apprentice. Let's see. Let me actually see what the. Oh, no. Do not do that, please. What is the apprentice, please? I do not know. Okay, apprentice, page, alchemist, knight, essence, queen, guide, king. I mean, I think it's pretty cute to do it like that, but I'm just not going to remember that. At least not a lot. Apprentice is the page of interesting. We have INTP energy, and I realized I also mentioned the Columbo series, which Columbo is an INTP. He loves learning. He loves it. But the apprentice of air is the stereotype. It's the personality type as well known as INTP. So this person would also be an INTP. As I said, INFP, INTP, I think those are very significant. I do not feel like I could be ISFP, but I feel it's more internal. Like the N stands for like INTP, or INFP stands for intuition, for extroverted intuition, which has to do with being very open to new things, or like to new ideas that are coming in from everywhere. And introverted intuition, what I use, is more focused on like putting everything together to create something, like, or to follow one specific route, like tunnel vision, how some people may say. And I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of tunnel vision to me. Can be a little bit cruel sometimes. I think anything can be cruel. Just like extroverted sensing, it's like I'm just gonna do first before I think, and then I land in the hospital. Anyway. I just being reminded of like a video that I saw from Frank James' channel, where it was like he was explaining something about the ESFP and what they tend to do, and something about their, not about maturity, I don't really know, but how he made a depiction about like the ESFP being like in a car or something like that, and just driving up ahead and not listening to advice from other people and just going ahead. Right, how to know if that type will be the mature, or whether they're immature or mature. And the immature version will be like, I'm just gonna go and do, and not at all listen to other people, what they're saying, or what they're warning me about. And then you saw like not really, but you saw like a picture of his face, of Frank, and then in the car, and then you saw it like crashing down in the from a mountain up in the water. Sorry, I needed to explain that one. It was, I think it's hilarious. Okay, so what I definitely feel like that they feel for you is that there's a lot of anxiety, a lot of not being ready, and really being focused on what they are feeling. So it's not necessarily the case like that they will never be ready. Though I gotta admit that many of you will feel as if the person's kind of stuck in a loop on their own, and it could possibly be because they are still trying to figure out where exactly they are trying to go with their intentions, or where their mind is actually going. I mean, especially if someone has ADHD, it gets a little more it's a little bit more difficult to really let me just say, as someone who's experienced in this field, it's not easy to make decisions in a way that neurotypical people would, or people without ADHD. Let's just say that. So let's just say someone tells me in the comments, and I don't want to shout out or be mean or whatever. Someone tells me in the comments, constructive criticism, slow down, as if my energy is too wild all over the place. And yeah, and this is literally why I tend to either shame myself or why I tend to shut myself down a lot when it comes to like being myself with other people, for example, like outside, like when I'm face to face with someone, or when I personally know them. I'm not going to get too much into that, but what I'm trying to say is it's not easy to do or be or to replicate or what's that, to replace your natural self with something that someone expects out of you. And I'm not saying that is necessarily saying like you need to do this. It was advice. I mean, whatever their intention was behind what they were saying, I do not know, and I'm not going to go and try and figure that out because I overthink a lot, so I'm not trying to get to there anymore. But it's just not possible for me to just be a version that someone finds to be more acceptable, for example, or finds to be what makes you successful. Because if in all honesty, it really sounded like there is no other way to be successful than to do what I tell you, with all due respect. And I'm not trying, again, not trying to start a fight or whatever. Um, but I think to myself like it's not going to change anything. Like it's not going to change who I am. Um, but it's hard. So let's just say they have that too, which is not for everyone. But let's just say, without giving someone a label or whatever, they just have a little more difficulty with these kind of things that people may expect from them. Um, I feel like I need to kind of move this a little bit. Then it's just going to be a little bit different for them to, or a little bit more difficult for them to really show up in that way in a consistent manner, if that makes any sense. It can maybe work for once, but or maybe twice, or maybe 3 times, but it's going to get more of a burden instead of being true to yourself or whatever. There's something about that coming through. I feel like they are more silent because of something that is happening in their personal life. I feel like they're occupied by that, I gotta be honest. And all of that talking, like I did talk a lot about myself. I mean, I did say that before, like a lot of introverted feeling possibly, but it doesn't have to be. It could be that this person is really like internally like figuring out what is really happening to them and or with them and what they are feeling and stuff like that. And that also includes what they are feeling for themselves and for you. And it has to do with all that kind of stuff. So it's a lot. That's why I'm talking so much. That's why it's so difficult maybe to catch up with what I'm saying, maybe. I'm just going to try and tell myself that everything is fine, okay? um, yeah, and there we go again, like me being like overthinking and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, maybe I need to say this extra, or maybe I need to warn them, or maybe I need to say this, or maybe I need to say that. There's a lot of overthinking here. And trying to really look at my own things, like what I'm doing right now and how I'm behaving in this reading, and I'm trying to really put that into how they are behaving, or what is really happening within them. Because if I'm being honest, this person, I do not really feel like they externalize a lot of their thoughts. If anything, they keep it to themselves, and maybe only put it out with people that they really fully trust. But for most of you, I feel like for some of you, of course, it can be that this person is quite open and, jumpy with all these topics as well. But for others of you, I feel like this person is thinking about all of that in their head, and like maybe like putting it in their diary, or like writing it down in general, or making notes, like that's something that I do sometimes. But I feel like this person is right now a little bit more into their own world. Ow, I hurt myself. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'm bleeding. 1 second. My thumb, I was like, sometimes I like just I'm nitpicking at everything, almost everything. So whatever I was mentioning, I feel like when it comes to you, like I'm trying to make this a little bit clear right now. Like maybe it's not very clear because honestly, if I will keep on hearing someone say in reading that they just feel insecure, then I won't completely understand what it exactly is. I want to be as specific and as clear as possible. So I feel, first off, they're very busy with themselves. Their energy is very much placed within themselves. They are very much talking about themselves. They are very internalized. If anything, they look at you like, am I good enough? Am I doing things the right way? And when it comes to what they feel for you, I feel like they are kind of working out like balance for themselves, but in a way like it's not really like necessarily like putting a balance into like body and spirit or something like that. It feels more like putting a balance into their own mind space and what is true for them, what is not true for them, and make it easier for themselves to not be so unsure about everything that's happening, and to know that whatever they're feeling, that it is something that they're feeling, and that it's not I mean, they tend to be someone who maybe I honestly feel a lot of INTP because of the, we have like, I mean, obviously, I mean, if they're more of a thinker type, then it's going to be even more difficult to really look into what am I feeling, because they're maybe too focused on what am I thinking instead of what am I feeling. So they're trying to make sense of things. But these things, especially with thinker types, someone who tries to make sense of things, who uses more sensory or thinkery kind of thinkery, yeah. Kind of no, not stereotypes, what is it? Cognitive functions, it's a little more harder to go against their natural instinct to make logic out of the situation, to try and figure out what is the best sort of way of looking at it. But that will be more of, I don't know, I don't really know how to explain it. But I mean, the owl does make me think like preserving information. It's not necessarily about wisdom itself, but knowing and seeing and not necessarily putting it out there. I mean, IGPs definitely a little bit more of the like how Frank James says, the immature INTPs are more the kind of type who will learn everything and they are doing nothing with it. So I'm not necessarily thinking that they're doing nothing with it, but what I do think is that they're really learning more about their emotions and what they're feeling and about themselves and how they are stepping into new sort of existence with themselves, and that they're learning to be more patient when it comes to the things that they're a little uncertain of, like a little, like that's why they're so uncertain, because they have no idea what it, like these feelings, these are all new to them, like it's something that they don't really focus on. Whether this I'm trying to figure out whether this is more of a new connection or older connection. This could be an older connection. Someone you have known, like not since birth. I would not recommend it. What? Not expect that, but I do think like you may have known them for like around 5 years or a little like more, like not 10 years, but maybe like 5 years ago, or you have known them for for like 5 years. Trying to sit differently every time because my socks are annoying me when something just doesn't sit right. It's like, okay. And I feel like there's this thing that they're feeling, like it's interesting how I'm first right now, like after a lot of time that I'm talking about their feelings. I feel like they just want to give out so much information. They have so much to tell, so much to give, which is something that I did not want to say, so much to share about what they know and what they have learned. I feel like they are also a little bit excited about what they have realized about themselves and about their emotions. It's a whole new kind of dimension to them. It feels very different from what they are used to. Like maybe they're more used to the analytical. And as I said with group 1 as well, like there is a tendency to really look for something different, even though we are literally giving out, let's just say there's someone who's really like very huggy and wants to comfort the other person and wants to be there in an emotional way. But then there's also the other person who is more logical and who likes to try to figure things out and help them in that way and show their love in a way of acting instead of feeling. And I'm going to share this also with you, like I shared this with group one as well. I have been through shit. I mean, that's I don't know if that's kind of obvious. I mean, if you haven't seen all the diagnoses or labels in the description box, then what are you doing? No, just kidding. But I have had a very um uh unique experience. Let's just call it that. And no one wants such an experience. Let's just say that, okay? No one wants it. But especially for someone who is on autistic spectrum, autism spectrum, it's going to be a little bit harder to really see what is right or wrong in a certain situation. Anyway, doesn't matter. I needed to protect it, and I was looking for comfort in a way that did not include too much, like, like for example, my mother, and I do not want to talk anything bad or whatever, but this is more like a way of explaining the difference between what I was given and what I actually needed in such a situation. So what I was given was affection, like in a way of like hugging or like talking or like, oh, you're important to me, stuff like that. And I'm not saying that that is not important, like such things. But what was more important to me was the actual act behind their words. Like, I'm like, I don't remember anyone saying like, I'm going to protect you or something. That's interesting. Anyway, but I remember like, like family taking steps, or at least parents taking steps to make sure that I felt safer. But where they failed to really protect me or where to really make me feel safe is in the absence of actions behind their care or whatever. So in other words, I wanted to go to the police and get on with it, or to have, because what happened was absolutely not legal, let's just say that, or was not it's something that no one deserves to go through, honestly. But as certain experience in childhood, I'm okay. I'm just sometimes I don't know how to find the word because I don't want to be too, you know. Anyway, so I wanted to go to the police and have that done, but the thing is, I did not receive much support on that. If anything, I felt hesitation and pain, like not because I went through what had happened and they wanted to protect me, more like because there was a conflicting situation, because it's all family kind of stuff. So it could be like it was difficult for someone else to do something against someone that they also care about. You know what I mean? But and I've thought like that's normal. That's how people apparently think, that everything can be just kind of accepted. But then you know then my friend or friends will tell me like like we'll be like talking about this person in a more rough, in a bad way, like like the way that what I needed. I just saw 0909 on timing. um I got distracted by my mind. And what I actually needed was not that little sweet talk. It was actually people really being there and showing up and being like standing up for me, like going the extra mile to really protect me in a way that really looks like protecting, and not just in oh sweetheart stuff, this stuff, like shit like that. I got that, but I didn't need that. So I felt rejected. I felt neglected. And that's the story of how I removed myself from my family. But what I'm trying to say with this, what I told group one is like, people can like, let's just say I'm the kind of person who will be very much of the way that I'm like how do I explain this? Just because I'm someone who is straightforward with my answers or something like that doesn't necessarily mean that I need that as well, because I'm already good at what I'm doing myself. Like, I don't need someone else to do the same for me, like being harsh or something like that, um, or being more like intuitively and doing all that stuff that I do, like being very INFJ-ish. So I need someone who's a little more straightforward. I need someone who's a little more on the detached kind of side, who's a little bit more like, let's just get this done, and let's not and I'm not gonna whine over this. I'm not gonna go do this or that. My job is to protect you, you know, to really put that thing first. There are different ways, different love language and people that people use, and I feel like for example, you are the kind of person possibly to be very careful or a little bit more, you know, gentle, and this person see it in any way you want. Like, maybe it's the other way around, but like one of you is like more like this and the other one is more like that. So I feel like you already I'm suddenly hearing like you already knew certain parts of them, and it's like interesting for you to like hear me say or figure out that they are suddenly like um learning all of these things on their own. Maybe like for most of you, I really feel like an energy from your side coming through, like it's all fine. Like you're going to be like you're the kind of person, like most of you are going to be the kind of people, the energy that I'm feeling from you is that you are the kind of person who will tell people around you, the people that you are caring about, that everything is fine, that you do not, or that you are not impatient, that you are not, like the patience card is literally there, like you're going to tell this, like you be telling this person like everything is okay, like you're worrying about so much that is not there, like it's not present, like you think that I hate you. Now I'm literally hearing that we hate you, so I feel like this is my like my community, or my like my some of you who are like, no, we don't hate you, like, you know, I feel multiple people like saying that, and it's, thank you so much for saying that. Like, hey, I mean, hate is a pretty big word, I have to admit, but I feel like first off, I'm being honest, of course. This is something that I also sometimes struggle with, and can be a little bit amplified or a little bit more extreme if there is some sort of energy that kind of just, you know, makes it even more, like who just kind of puts a lot of that light onto that feeling alone and not on other feelings, or like on calm or something like that. So mm, okay, I thought that the light was a little bit low, but no, it isn't. um but something like that is coming through. I feel like this person is kind of like trying to teach themselves to be patient with themselves, and trying to, I feel like whatever I, like many things that I mentioned in this reading that I may first have thought that is not coming from me, from them, but more from me, as if I'm just blabbering, you know. And some people may think that, and I mean, they have the right to think that, because if you don't know, then you just don't know. But I feel like most of this is actually coming from them trying to really explain, convince, and be very, you know, like, I'm not doing this to burn you. I'm not doing this because I like to be annoying. It's more like, you know, they try to be as gentle, kind, and patient they can be with themselves, but they sometimes trap themselves in their own web of like insecurity, because they feel like you are um like you have a problem with them or something like that. I feel like if anything, they're starting to figure more out about themselves, and that's how they also figure out more about how you truly feel, because they're blocked into, like they're blocked off intuition and their knowing, like, because I feel like they're maybe clairsentient or clairvoyant or anything like that. They're whatever was is or was blocked off. I mean, I feel like they're also making a huge step forward to recognition. I feel like they are like, especially, I mean, mostly, usually with people, you know, we learn, and by being more patient and acceptant of ourselves, we learn that the things that we thought that people were thinking about us were actually lies. Like I had the feeling that someone hated me or despised me for just for me for existing and for talking, you know, just because I had a voice or something like that, and because it was not wanting to be known or seen. But the more, I mean, if I still had those issues, I would have edited this video entirely. I gotta be honest, and I would have been so self-conscious, like, no, I need to do this and do that. I mean, I don't know how it will be in the near future when I'm going to edit this, but or no, not edit this, but like put everything together, because I make multiple videos. Oh, like I really feel like they want to talk to you, and like now I'm hearing that they also want to tell you that it's not your fault as well, like the way that they are like maybe taking themselves away from the energy from the situation is because they feel, I'm hearing the word oppression. Let me see if I can figure out what the word is. Oh yeah, right, I got, like in a little bit I'm going to receive delivery. What's that called? No, that's a different app. Phone work with me. Shit, what's the word that I just said? Me getting distracted. Not obliged. Okay, I forgot the word. Very useful. And well, I'd rather have you just laugh, you know, at this instead of just being like, oh, annoying yatch. I don't know. So, if I follow you, I could lose everything. I feel like this is a more of a thing that they're saying like for right now. Also, number 5 and 55th reading. There's something about 5 coming through a lot. I mean, changes, portal. Like, no. That, like, if I start to talk in that way, then I will talk like that for the entirety. No, I will feel uncomfortable with that. I wouldn't even do it. I feel like they think or will say that to you in a way like, the energy right now it's not the time, because they're still trying to figure things out for themselves. I really feel from their side on, I really feel good energy. I feel like they're not too hard on themselves. If anything, they're just burdened by some sort of fear, and it's not necessarily thoughts, it's just a feeling. It's they're burdened by what they're feeling, and they don't know what it exactly is that they're feeling. That's the problem, or the part of it. Let me just see, because oh, that's my hair. It almost feels as if the layout is a little bit like I'm very much unspecific. So if it's a little bit like to just like, if the thingy is a little bit weird, then I'm like, no, that doesn't feel right. I need to, you know. Okay. I feel for some of you, all right, for some of you, not for many of you, because I feel it's a lot more silent, but this could be their inner voice. The song Better Than I Know Myself by Adam Lambert, or however you pronounce his name, could be significant. And I feel like they really, I saw this card and I felt like I needed to take it out. Like I'm literally kind of spacing away, even as I'm like, for the ones who know what dissociation is, my way of dissociating is very interesting. I can do it even though I'm still talking, or I'm still kind of there, but also not. So you matter. I feel like this person really wants you to know that you are very important to them, and they don't want to lose you in any way. But if they're taking distance, and it's not because you've done something wrong, it's because they actually see the world in you, and they think it's important. They think, which their mind says it, so, and their mind is very important to them. They think that it's very important to keep you in their life, not because of some sort of logical decision, but it just makes sense to them. It just does. It's just natural. They couldn't just leave you hanging, or just go about, you know. I feel like that, like, I feel like they think about you every day, and they and they almost see you as a little bit of a motivation. I mean, they see their own feelings and their own experience or inexperience with these things that they're learning right now. And the feelings that they're feeling for you and themselves, and how they're feeling themselves, and anything that's ever happened or that they've experienced, like that they're figuring out all these new things and how they feel or have felt about it. Like, it's very interesting that they really, I think it's almost natural to them to, at least right now, or they're growing to be more natural to really see their emotions as very as data, or anything, however you pronounce it, as very, very secret and personal and very informative kind of information. I feel like they really see it as something very precious right now. It's something that they find interesting. As I said, INFP, INTP. INTP is very high, so someone who is a little more open to new experiences or new knowledge and new interesting information, someone who likes to do that, and is a good storyteller, someone who is very good with their imagination. If that sounds like, otherwise you can just look up the INTP, so or INFP, and see whatever sounds more like them. So any other kind of channeled message? Will you choose me? This is a silent kind of yearning or thing that they have, like, will you choose me? I don't really feel like they're very insecure, or they're growing to be less insecure than they were before. What I'm hearing right now is, will you leave me? Okay, it's interesting. So we have, like, will you choose me? Will you leave me? Pushing you away when you're pulling me closer to you. Pretty by Astrid S and Dagny, however you pronounce that, in the acoustic, what's that, strict version, like just piano. Whatever kind of relationship the two of you have, and I'm not necessarily picking up like it's all romantic and stuff like that. I mean, and it's not necessary. Like, I find it even a little bit like, if that will be happening, like that just doesn't happen on my channel. Like, there are many channels of tarot channels, you know, where it's like all love and relationships, and they're all talking about feelings, and I'm like, it's not like feelings aren't important, but it's not all of it, you know. I feel like the entirety of the story needs to be told. There needs to be the dark and it needs to be the light, and that's how you can find the beauty in it. And to just talk about, ooh, how they're feeling about you, it's so positive, all that stuff, I don't know. It kind of makes me itch all over. Makes me cringe. No offense, of course, like, do whatever you do, but as long as people are truthful, you know, there are many people in this kind of community that are like, I don't want to say toxic positivity, okay? I do not want to say that, and I do not really even feel that it's like that with people, and I don't know why I even mentioned this. So maybe this person, like, I'm being reminded right now, Spirit is reminding me, instead of like looking at it like the spiritual community, I mean, it can be, of course, like maybe they also feel like a lot of these things are maybe not really true, and then they kind of try to not really look at it. Sorry if I'm kind of stumbling over my words. I'm being distracted because my Chromecast is kind of working in a funny way. As long as you don't give me Hell's Kitchen, that's gonna be hell. What the hell is this? Sorry about that. I suddenly saw a completely different video. I have like YouTube on in the background, so thank you. Jeez, that distracted me. You Mean the World by Me. What's her name? Freya Writings. The song. Right, there's something about like, whether it's like based on like universal somethings or whatever, I feel like this is more talking about them. Like, there are people who are like all about like talking about their emotions, and they're so positive or confident about it, and they're like, what? Or you like, or both of you are like, no, just chill, okay, just chill, just let us relax and enjoy every single emotion, and not just the happy ones or whatever, however that feels. Like to them, it's like the dark is interesting because it has a lot of mysteries. I feel like this person, whether they are very mysterious or not, they are definitely very, I'm hearing the word developed and very intelligent. Someone who knows how to really preserve the information in a way that makes sense to them as well. And honestly, it's almost like a compliment to hear that you matter in all these things, when they're more interested in the things that are, doesn't necessarily have to do with people, but more about the things outside of us that are mysterious and are unknown. And I am honestly not even interested in such things, like let's just say aliens or stars or anything like that. That's just not my kind of thing. So for me to talk about it is something that has to be significant or specific when it comes to this person, because it's definitely not coming from me. For some reason I felt called to say that. Anyway, other channeled messages, some channeled messages from their person to, I am absolutely in love with you. We have the 6, so this could be either like the lovers or like 6 of Cups, which doesn't matter. Like whatever the message is I am absolutely in love with you. So for people who are not like, as I said before, like if this is not something that you have, like when you're not asking about like their feelings when it comes in like in a romantic form or something like that, it can also be in a friendly love. And it's not just because like I'm absolutely in love with, okay, not with this deck, but with this deck or with this deck. That's what I'm absolutely in love with. I can be in love with objects. I can be in love with my phone, like not for the reason that some might think because of TikTok. I hate TikTok. It's for me, it's like a children's app almost, like for teens. It feels very, I don't want to get into that. What was I trying to say? There could be a certain youth to this person. Why am I saying this? I don't know, but it's not necessarily, if it's not like when it comes to being in love, it can also be like being absolutely adoring someone, absolutely being in love with their personality or their way of being or their whatever it is. Why am I suddenly being reminded of that person? Okay, let me think of well, not a reason, but of a meaning behind that. I'm thinking suddenly of someone that I used to know, and I still kind of do, but I'm not really communicating with them anymore. They're also someone who's quite a little bit older than me, and they're quite the jokester. I would almost say that he's more like an ESFP or an ESTP. I think ESFP because the way that he is very fond of talking about what is happening with him or people around him or something. So more feeling based instead of fact based, or like, I don't know. But maybe there's something about that coming through, like an older uncle or a masculine kind of energy, who is, by the way, not really like very it's not really someone who like, someone who may have issues with like walking or like with expressing or communicating in some way, like when it comes to the body. It doesn't necessarily have to be for everyone, but it can be. There's something about that coming through. I suddenly thought of him and I was like, why? Okay, this card. You have so many choices and options. So okay, so we also have 6 here. Why do I have 6 when it comes to choices and options? That would be more 7 of Cups. Why 6 of Cups? I mean, I'm just saying that it's possibly 6 of Cups, but okay, 7. Okay, 6 of Pentacles. No. 6 of Swords. No. 6 of Wands. No. 6 Lovers. Lovers also has choices in it, but it could also be just an added option. It doesn't matter. Like, this is just me trying to put my mind, like, why would that be? Sorry, I used my introverted thinking a little bit. this is what this person could do, by the way, like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense, you know, something like that. Or wait, what? That's not how I remember it, or whatever. It's interesting how because usually I'm not too much on the, I don't use it too much, because that's not how I work. But it's interesting how I suddenly used introverted thinking back then. Like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, they may feel like, as I said before, like I picked up on some other's energy, someone else's energy, and I feel like I thought I saw something next to me, but I think it was just my hair or something. I feel like they either see that you have other options, other people or connections that you can choose for, like, to have around you. I'm trying to chill myself down a little bit because of the timing of this all. But as some of you have said before, the ones who need to hear it will stay. And yeah, you don't need to watch this. That's true. Someone said that just now. I don't know. So it could be that you have people around you and they are maybe a little bit of a loner or something like that. Maybe they're not really much of the family type or the friend kind of type. I don't know. Maybe they, I'm not really seeing jealousy, but I'm seeing the feeling of, like, again, like that feeling of like either not being good enough or something. Like, so that's why they are not, that's maybe the reason why they chose to take some distance from this relationship or from this connection, or it was done by spirit, for example, like to make sure that this person would not focus. Like, okay, and that's interesting because I'm being reminded of myself. Someone left my life, or went somewhere else, like not necessarily like out of this world, but and the interesting thing is that I made a song like, I need you to leave, please do it for me. And that song, I haven't heard that song for a long time, but I was like, please do it for me. And not even a week later, I heard that this person was going to go, like, do a different job or do different career, different kind of thing, different kind of place, situation. You know, they moved somewhere else when it comes to that kind of thing. It's not necessarily what this is about, but they went away. It's very interesting that it happened after I realized that they needed to leave for me to heal. And that's maybe something that also happened here, like for them to really heal or really grow confident, instead of being completely like only seeing you in those, I don't know, whatever, sad puppy eyes. Instead of being completely like that, they needed to learn that they needed to take a step back and focus on themselves. And that's what they're doing right now. And I feel like they have a lot of respect and acceptance, and you really appreciate that they are taking some time, or that they're taking the time for themselves to really figure themselves out. I feel like there's really not a lot of judgment coming from you. If anything, you only support their actions, because I feel like you knew that they needed to do that in some kind of way. And it's not like you already had some sort of relationship, not at least for many of you. Whatever the case, you already knew that it was time. So either you left or they left, or both of you did. So how do you say it? Simultaneously. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Doesn't matter. As long as you understand the message, right? So let's get one more card. Channeled message from this person to group 2. Okay, and I have so much desire for you. And what I also felt like, it was almost saying like, I have so much to tell you. I feel like this person has so much information they want to tell you. Like, I'm not sure that they actually are going to do that, at least not very soon. There's a lot of 6, a lot of 5 here. And there could be some sort of new beginning. Okay, so let's now get some last messages when it comes to whatever you need to hear, some last guidance, advice, messages about or for you when it comes either about this connection or about anything else, anything that you need to hear, need to know, something that you may expect, or something that's going to happen for you. Some last guidance, advice, or messages. Please, Spirit, this reading already took too long. There we go, back to my insecurity. Yay! Be proud. You should be so incredibly proud of yourself and what you have achieved. Reward yourself. I also want to say this can be about, not just about maybe what you feel for them, that you are proud of them. They can also be very proud of you. And I feel like you guys are also being proud of yourselves. Like, this is a reminder to really appreciate and really respect and be proud and happy with the person that you are and what you have achieved for yourself. Like the healing, the growth. It's immense. I'm hearing that. It's immense. Can I have, thank you. We have health. Treat your body with nutrition and exercise. This is important for your overall well-being right now. You may want to take this message, or you may not want to take this, but it does not necessarily mean like, I just want to give some sort of little hint, little tip, advice. Okay, about what this could also be. So I am not the kind of person who's able to really do exercises, because then my mind is gonna go to zero within a few seconds, and then you can like kind of like, I'm almost like dust on the floor. I'm not gonna do that because it really impacts me and my mind in a way that I really do not want to. That's too much. So what I can do is make sure that I, for example, eat the right food, or take something like vitamins, or that I take my meds on time, you know, or something like that. That I treat my body and my well-being in a way that it deserves. But this is not something that I did right away. Like, it's only since like not even like a week ago since I started treating my body a little bit more, like trying to make sure that I will not like get the flu or get sick or something, because I do know that happens like every year, and I'm not in the mood for that. For the ones who have like sensory kind of issues or dysregulation, you understand why that is difficult. It's even more intense than what someone without those kind of issues would feel. So anyway, some last thank you. And we have you're deserving. And I'm also hearing like you're dreaming your world or whatever into reality. Accept the good, you deserve it. Reject the bad, you deserve more. However you interpret it, I highly suggest you really observe these messages and take in the information that really resonates with you, so you can tweak a little bit. I'm not saying like, for example, like just because if a card were laying here that would say like right now is the time, then you do not need to necessarily take that seriously, as long, I mean, unless you feel like really called to take action towards something. I mean, obviously the card did something like that did not fall out, but I'm just saying, you can still follow me. Like, you not necessarily, for example, need to think like this person is bad for you or whatever. This can also be a sort of redirection to focus on something different right now, because right now this is not something that's going to help you, for example, or something else in your life that you're dealing with is maybe something that you do not need to deal with, you know. Group 2, I almost want to say group 3. I'm already ready. I'm ready. Anyway, that's all I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you much love and joy. I'm thanking you for the patience in this reading and for going all through, sort of. And yeah, I hope to see you back soon. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into what the person on your mind is feeling for you, truly feeling. For some reason, I feel called to say that. I already talked too much in the intro, so I'm not going to beat around the bush, although that will be strange to do in real life in the first place. At least when there are no spiders involved. Let me first answer the question that some may have. Jess, what the fuck is up with your energy? Well, first, I have ADHD, and second, I took my meds, especially for I took my meds, and that can make me seem more social or outgoing than usual, or let's just say more talkative than usual. So now that we got that cleared up, let's get started. If my energy shifts, I was bored. I just don't ask. So before I start with the thing that I mentioned in the script, or that I wrote down in the script, I'm going to say that because I'm going to forget everything that I want to say if I don't write it down. Anyway, this video will be the 55th that I will be making on this channel, which is not like, I already said something about like the 5th video, and then, you know, and like celebrating that or whatever. I don't know what I'm even talking about, but I thought it was, well, necessary is something else, but I thought it would be interesting or I wanted to just mention, like, this is the 55th, and there's something about number 5. So 5 signifies change, whether you see it as transformation or something different or something shifting in your life or happening for you. I gotta be honest, before I started doing this reading, I wanted to do the reading, and then I felt like, I mean, I still took my meds, but I was like, okay, I need to hype myself up a little bit. I need to do something to kind of distract myself, to kind of make myself a little more, you know, going. Because the thing with me is, I either talk a lot or I shut off completely, and I have a lot of conflict inside my head, my brain. And I may not be even able to really explain what is happening or what I'm feeling or what is, you know, it's going to be a lot more silent, and even it's more internal. And what if I take my meds, it gets a little more external, which I actually am quite happy with, because of my meds, I'm also able to kind of get back to things that I forgot a second ago, which is very, very nice. I wanted to say something. Right, so if my energy shifts in the reading, so if I suddenly change my tone of voice or I get a lot more silent or whatever, then it is not because of the meds. I mean, it can be, but I made let's just say I made sure that that everything is intact, that everything is going the way it should. But it could be that if my energy shifts, it could be because I talk too much, or because the energy of the reading is different from my own. So I may, or it could be because I'm confused or whatever, you know, like when I'm silent or something like that. There's something about, like, immediately I'm explaining everything that could happen. The first few readings have already been interesting, and there has been a lot of energy where it's like I'm overthinking and I'm anxious or I'm regretful or something like that. I'm not gonna get too much into it because that's not necessary. So we're gonna look into their energy and their feelings a little bit. So it could be that for some of you, you are quite new to readings or to pick a card readings. So if you're here and you're like, what the hell is happening? What I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out some oracle cards. I should actually add this in the intro if people are like, what is this? So I'm going to shuffle some cards that I laid out here that I want to use in this reading. Do not worry, I have a lot more in my tarot shelf closet. It's not gonna get less. It's not gonna you know, it's only gonna get more and more. I'm talking about the decks that I own anyway. I'm gonna go and look into their energy and see what is coming through to me, and I'm gonna see what is happening. So for the other two groups, it has been more for example, like about a mind and seeing like what personality type they may be, or what they are feeling and what they're thinking or something like that. It's just, I'm not gonna go and be like what they're thinking, what they're feeling, what they're doing, what they're this, what they're that. I'm not gonna go do that too much. Sometimes I do that, but sometimes I don't. If y'all already know how it works, and if you're not really interested in the details about how I do things, then you just can, I mean, I could have said that right at the beginning, but you just, just skip it. I mean, why not? Okay, so right at the get-go, I am burping, so before even starting. And I also wanted to mention something before I started reading. I was really anxious, like anxious, restless, kind of anxious. Like, it's not like I was literally having an anxiety attack. That happens sometimes, especially when I'm triggered, but that's that's not what I want to talk about. I mean, if anyone has experiences with these kind of things, then and if you feel comfortable talking about it, then it's nice to know that I'm not the only one, I guess, or that people empathize with me, even though it's hard for me to do the same, and not because I'm mean, but because I'm me. So, Spirit, can you please tell me why? So, okay, why am I asking Spirit? Like, usually I'm just letting it happen, and Spirit helps me, but I don't usually ask, like, Spirit, can you tell me this, this, this? So someone's Spirit guide is here, like either my own, to help, like, okay, thank you, Spirit, for helping me with that. There are two Spirit guides here. One is like yours or their, or someone, or some sort of angel. Can be anyone. I'm hearing grandfather. So it could be someone's grandfather or grandparent with a masculine energy. And Spirit is here to translate their messages, like almost like sign language, like giving me a little bit of advice of where what that Spirit guide wants me to know, you to know, or whatever needs to come through. So someone's Spirit guide is here, or Spirit. I was saying Spirit, so or you guys also talk to Spirit. I don't know, in your own way. It doesn't necessarily need to be like Spirit. It can also be someone's name. You literally have a name for them, like Angela or something. I don't know why that name came up. Too many. If too many cards fell out, especially if I didn't ask a question or did not have the intention yet to ask, like I need to focus, then I usually take the cards back into the deck. So don't worry about it. It's not something that is meant to be, no. So Spirit, again, I'm saying Spirit, their energy and feelings for group 3. I feel that there is a female energy here who is like kind of worrying that things are never or have never been real, or that things are just in their head. And I'm not saying that because I want to confirm that it's right, or that's not true, or that it is true. I'm just feeling that, so let's get into it. People who are very inexperienced are here. So it could also be in the way of like being inexperienced when it comes to relationships or something like that. So for most of you, you're like, does this does this person have romantic, or people have romantic intentions toward me? That's something like a question that I'm feeling called to mention. I'm just seeing if the framing is right. I want to kind of put it like this. And if it's a little bit turned in some way, it's not like very, what's that called? It's not very, let me look, it's a little bit crooked or something like that. Let me just look. I sometimes look up the word. What was it again? What I was trying to look up. Excuse me, what? Obliquely, what? Obliquely. Okay, I've never heard of that word before. Sloping, slanting. Well, crooked, I guess no. A slant? What is this? Edgeways? I'm sorry, I'm fluent in English, but there are words that I still need to download into my brain computer system. What is this? Oh, obscene? What? No, 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 no. I'm sorry for this. Edgeways. I'll just askew. What is this? I need to know that word. A slant. Okay, a slant. I don't know. A slant. Edgeways. It's a little bit that can happen. I just hope I'm not going to make too much effort to edit that in the video. I'm not going to make promises, nor to you, nor to myself. What is their energy, spirit? What is their energy and their feelings? Their energy and feelings for group 3. Also, the song that I'm vibing with right now for, I don't know why, but it sounds a little bit not necessarily country music, but it's like I could not listen, like, you know, music, art, anything can be somehow representing some sort of energy or vibe. I do that too, and if I've been looking like for the right vibe, right song, sort of to I'm not anxious right now. It's funny because right now for this day I have like a reminder, like if I'm anxious, then like, you know, and some sort of manual like what I should do. But I'm listening to the song Unhealthy by Anna Marie and Shania Twain, Shania Twain, and the other songs just didn't match the vibe. Like I felt like, okay, this is nice, this is something that makes me feel like it's kind of upbeat, but it's not too as long as it's not rap or hip-hop, then I'm good. It feels very carefree, but it also kind of depicts, like, you know, it's unhealthy. So something is unhealthy, and I'm not saying it's literally unhealthy, or like what you're feeling is unhealthy, but you may feel like you are unhealthy. I feel a lot like there's definitely someone, whether this is you or this person, there's definitely someone here who's very anxious. Like, does this person feel the same way? Am I crazy? Something like that. I really feel that hardcore. There was something that I felt, sometimes I have thoughts that are not really my thoughts, and that sounds a little bit weird, but sometimes I think something and that's out of nowhere. And I usually forget them quite quickly because I'm actually not really there. It's almost like I'm spacing out and I'm saying things that I am not even aware of that I'm saying it. Let me give you an example. I remember asking a year or 3 ago, I remember this. Well, this was a very special moment, I think. And that was a moment when I had cut my hair, like, and not me myself, but where I had my head like half shaved, like not like entirely bald or something, but like my hair was in a creative way. And then I asked like my spirit guides, or I asked myself, or I asked like out in the open, not out in the open, that will be, no, that will be weird, like when you're just standing on the street like, hey dude, when you're talking to nobody. Okay, then I will definitely be sent to a mental hospital. Just kidding. I'm kidding, please don't hate me. Even if it was a stupid joke, I apologize if that was a stupid joke. Anyway, when you focus too much on people pleasing, that you forget what you wanted to talk about. Okay, let's just get to the point. I asked my spirit guides, or I asked in my room, like I asked to myself, sort of like, what would they think of me, this specific person that I had on my mind, that I had a connection with. Let's just say that. Like I had my tarot cards in my hand. I was ready to shuffle, and I asked my tarot cards, like, how would they react, or how would he react if he saw me like this, if he saw my hair like that? And I started to shuffle, and then it suddenly shifted my energy, and I was like suddenly laughing out of nowhere. And it was almost like I wasn't even aware of it, almost. And I was like, oh my god, I'd be so flabbergasted by it. I said that myself. I gave myself an answer before even getting or shuffling any card. Like I immediately got the answer by myself. And I was not at all thinking about that answer at all. I don't even know how to explain it, but I replied to my own question. And then when I wanted to go shuffle, like, okay, and then I suddenly realized, like, wait, what did I just laugh about? What did I just say? And then I remembered, like, I'd be so flabbergasted by it, and I realized, oh my gosh, holy crap, I don't know what it was, my intuition, my spirit guide, this person's soul, I don't know what came through, but something took my voice, someone took, so I kind of spaced out, sort of, because when I space out, I'm still kind of like, sort of there, but also not, if you know what I mean. And that was such a weird experience. Like, I know we're 20 minutes in without having shuffled any card, but I just wanted to mention that, like, that happened, and I was like, that's so weird. And I don't remember why I even came up with this, why I wanted to say this, but I was at the time where I was like, oh gosh, like asking a question, and around that time I was like, oh my god, I just replied to myself. I have literally no idea anymore why I even said this in the first place. I don't know what how my associative thinking was working, or associative talking, but for some reason I needed to mention it. So maybe the reason for it is not very necessary. Maybe, well, obviously I said it before, but I just don't remember it. But I'm hearing the song Unhealthy, and there's something about it, like maybe you just feel really unsure about it. There's something about that. I don't know how to even, as I said before, I just don't remember, which I feel a little bit uncomfortable with. 1 second. Okay, so I took the effort to kind of look back on what I was talking about before. I was wanting to mention something that I was feeling before starting this reading, that there was a certain energy, and then I tried to explain what I meant with that certain energy. That I sometimes hear something in my mind that or that I say something out loud that is actually not really coming from me, but that's like either, I don't even know what it is, honestly. It's either like my soul, or it's like spirit, or it's like someone else's soul that is like giving me the information, and I suddenly say it out loud, and I'm like, why did I even say that? Like, I don't even know that. So sometimes I have that. And then it kind of gives me like a little bit of information about what I should already know, or what something that is specific, or something that I will come back to later on. Sorry for the long explanation. Let's just say it's draining for an easily overwhelmed brain to listen to myself talk. And then I feel like I'm burdening other people because they are probably the same like me, but I guess not. Okay, so let's actually get started. For a second, I thought I heard a noise, but that happens a lot. So, okay, headache, don't, no, not now. No, move. Thank you. So, their energy and feelings for group 3. Spirit, can you please connect me to their energy and feelings for group 3? I'm a little more calmed down. I won't call it like that. I'm still restless. But because I forgot what I was talking about, that kind of pissed me off. And negative emotions make me easily very, very drained. Unfortunately. I don't know if I'm the only one. I didn't ask a question. So, their energy and feelings for group 3. Okay, thank you, Spirit, for helping me connect a little bit more. It's, let's see. Whoa, chill. We're gonna do it my way, okay? On this table, in this room, when I am shuffling cards, the cards are gonna work the way I want. Thank you. May sound like a control freak, but I'm sorry to state facts. I'm asking for a little bit of help from you guys. Like if you want to, you can comment down below whether and also just timestamp this moment so I know what I'm talking about, because my brain easily forgetful, especially when I talk. Oh wait, experiences I remember, but my own words or talking, that just gets out of my head like so quickly. That is a whole new way of looking at things. Small details about myself that I sometimes don't even notice. But just by like just time stamping this, is this do you think that it's your energy, like the one who's really like kind of, I'm feeling like an anxiously, like almost kind of like, you know, like as if you're absolutely terrified of making a mistake because of a mistake, making a mistake because of a mistake, right? Terrified because you may feel like you did something wrong, or you may have acted out of emotional overflow or overwhelmed or whatever, or you may feel like, oh shit, now I said something that I actually don't mean or something, or that is not that sounds more extreme than it actually is. I don't know, maybe like, or even expressed your feelings or something like that, and you're like, shit, like maybe this person doesn't even feel it like this. And I don't know what it is about shit that I'm always saying that. Well, not always, well, I say that myself a lot, but I'm saying I mean, there are definitely worse kind of languages to speak, like not like literal languages, but like, you know, like the word fuck or whatever. I don't know. There's what is this about? Like, why? Don't be bothered by me. I'm just kind of questioning my own head sometimes. But just tell me, like, is it also like, it could be both of your energy, but I'm feeling is very specific, like younger energy. Doesn't necessarily have to be that you're young, but I'm feeling like a young, anxious energy. Like it could also be something from childhood that you know them from whatever time or whatever. Could be that someone here is younger. That sounds, what does it sound like? Depends on the context. Doesn't matter. So just kind of tell me like whether that's how you feel, like a little bit anxiously, like a little bit like disoriented or restless, as if you really have no idea whether you're walking on eggshells or not. You know what I mean? Because I don't. It's nice to know that other people know what I mean, and I'm like here being confused by my own words. Anyway, their energy and feelings for group 3. Dude, there you go. The mountaintop. I'm feeling called to say like, dude, like chill, or dude, girl, person. It's okay. All fine. Just relax. And well, that's easier said than done, I guess. But I can't really help you there. Just try to make yourself feel a little more be a little more patient with your emotions. Let yourself just kind of flow back into I don't know, man. Like if I'm anxious, I am not like easily like really able to just easily go back to to how I felt before. Like, just kind of breathe in and breathe out and tell yourself that everything will be fine no matter what end result will be there. Oh, how that triggers somehow. You know, I'm the kind of person that is like such a perfectionist in the way of think. Like, if I do something wrong, then I will remember it forever. Like, I remember there being times where even if a small thing, even if I did a small thing, or it was even without thinking, I will definitely remember these things that I said or mentioned or did or how I behaved, and it just sticks in my mind. It's almost sickening, if I'm being honest. Anyway, but to remind yourself to breathe in and breathe out, and know that worrying too much about this, like, maybe my voice itself can help. I don't know if I'm that much of a healer or whatever to other people. I cannot speak for other people, only for myself. So, but to know that whatever is going to happen here, I do not feel like it's nothing is going wrong. Only everything is right. Everything is fine. I'm sorry for my miserable attempt to comfort the viewer, but I'm maybe it's also my miserable attempt to kind of calm myself down. I feel kind of like there's this anxious. I'm fortunately not feeling like the extremes of it. Like, I'm still feeling a little restless, like kind of shaky, but not like in a way of like where I'm completely overwhelmed. So I'm fine. Anyway, to anyone who cares. Please, can I have their energy? Right. Can I please know what is their energy? Thank you. We have the dragonfly. If something else is involved that doesn't have to do with side effects like from feelings and emotions or triggers, if it has something to do with things that has to do with medical kind of issues or anything like that, I would suggest to get some help for that. And in any way to definitely look into like what it is that is triggering you, what it is that is terrifying you. Like, obviously, like you would say, like, obviously, like, I don't want to be rejected, or this person, of course, like, okay, so get into that. It's maybe a very interesting one. So if you are too much of a wreck, like, not like literally, but if you feel too much of wreck right now, or really so nervous, please watch this either another time or not at all, or do something different that does not necessarily hold a yes or a no, but is something like, sometimes not knowing is better at some time. Thanks, Spirit. Hashtag miserable attempt of comfort soothing. I'm not at all one. What is happening? Spirit nor me nor Spirit or me are not really tied to use that kind of joking. So it could be from someone coming from here. Let me just okay, let me just kind of cleanse this area a little bit to feel a little bit more chilled. And I'm gonna put on a different song because this song is starting to make me feel unhealthy. But it's a very addicting song. Addicting, wow. Even I need some English lessons sometimes. Well, actually, no, I just need to reconnect with my brain. That's kind of the part of it. Oh, this is a perfect song for right now. This is a very, what I'm hearing is a German song from more than 10 years ago, I think. Doesn't even matter, but it's like a low male voice who's singing. It's like very gentle. It's like about winter and about childlike wonder and stuff like that. The magic of the winter and stuff. if you want to know, it's called Winterland. Like, it's how you will pronounce it, or how you would write it in English is also how you would write it in German. By well, I don't want to pronounce it or say it out loud. This is kind of what the song is called. Stay on, please, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go in there to pronounce a little bit of German, even though it sounds a little bit awkward. The song singer, I don't know if it's a group or whatever. I'm not very known with that. Unheilig. That's how it's called, or pronounced. Not that it will be important, but I don't know. Maybe this will be a little bit soothing. Maybe the music video makes a lot of sense. Wow. Feels right, or is quite spot on. I hope I'm not bothering, by the way, like people like with all the songs that I'm mentioning or something, but music to me, especially the one that I am very fond of, has is to me just like a very specific tarot card or oracle card that is very special and dear to me, that I understand like the back of my hand, even though I don't really know the back of my hand out of my head. What? So it feels very familiar and very healing to me. And I also want to kind of put forward that healing energy. If that is at least, you know, how it's being, how you are perceiving it. If you perceive it as, otherwise just don't listen to it. Sometimes, we don't have to force ourselves to do something we don't want, even if it's as simple as looking at a video that someone sent without errors or viruses or something. My mind and me, we don't get along sometimes. Sorry, but this is kind of how I feel. Please, their energy, please. Since when am I asking Spirit with, like, almost for permission? Please, Spirit, please, my dear. What is this? I don't get it. There are a lot of things I just want, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but there will be a lot of things that there can be a lot of things that I will mention that will or will not be significant, or maybe like, whoa, what the hell? That's also what my, I don't know, what my friends usually says, or that's what I always do, or something like that. Like, if, I really feel like whatever I mention will be significant to people in different ways, because whatever I say is a lot, and that means that there will be a lot that people can empathize with, or can, what's that word? Relate to. Thank you, Spirit. All right, their energy and feelings for group 3. I feel like the song Unhealthy was sort of the beginning of the making me feel restless kind of energy. It's kind of, because the energy itself is very, it's a lot more peaceful to me. But at first I needed to really, I guess I needed to really get pumped up with the restless energy to really explain it, especially for the people who are not very much known with these kind of readings. By the way, I'm very honored that you chose me as your first sort of kind of reader or video or whatever. Like, I don't know, like the 3rd time that you watched a tarot reading, something like that. Thank you. I hope I'm not disappointed. Excuse me, what? What? Okay. How do I say this? This is awkward. I heard, this is not coming from me, okay? I was like I'm not good at something, or I don't really remember what exactly I said, but it's like, just like in bed. I don't know what I said before, but there was like, I'm miserable or something like that. And then I heard in my head like, just like in bed, as if someone is miserable in bed. Okay. Wait, where that came from somewhere. Stone. Thank you. I remember this is from Markiplier. I remember this. Wait, this is from the Crooked Man. The RPG game, horror games. I don't feel like many people are very much into this or something. At least not right now. And the character David was like, "I'm a miserable excuse of a man." Um, and then Markiplier was like, was like saying something like, this was years ago, by the way. This is not something from this year. Um, and also in bed. I don't know why that was so significant. So someone is like kind of what is it, like, kind of poking fun at themselves, or saying, I don't know, someone here. There's definitely something about like spirit communicating with either you or this person, but since this is about like what their feelings are, okay, I feel the call to put this card here. I feel the call. Are you, like, as I said before, sometimes I just say things I don't even want to say. I feel that this card was meant to be here, even though I was not asking like the question, like, okay. I'm not gonna explain too much. I don't want to listen to the song, please. I was feeling a little bit of impatience for a moment. I rather try to be silent in those moments to kind of first figure out what is happening and where it's coming from, whether it's from me or from someone else. Miserable in bed. Well, I feel like that's just a joke. I feel like it's a joke. Someone's spirit guide was saying that. So someone's spirit, like, right, I wanted to say that someone is communicating with spirit. Like, either they are, because of, we are talking about what they are, what their energy is, and what they're feeling. So maybe they are doing that. And they're quite, spirit is quite the jokester with them, or whatever. But something doesn't really add up. So I'm if something is confusing me, I just move on. Sort of, whatever. Their energy, wait, I already, okay. Okay, so I also want to mention that that there are and have been many times where I have been confused by certain energies. And the reason why I'm so explaining so much is because I feel like there is someone who wants to know as much as possible and wants to know how I kind of work and how I do this. Or I just feel called to mention all of this. Let's just say that. And that there's a reason for why I am saying these things. I hope that you guys agree. If you are a patient person and you are patient with me, put in the description box, I am patient. Okay. With a smiley or something. With a, it's not a no, okay. Stop. If I don't know what I'm talking about, just stop talking. Okay, so what is happening? So I definitely feel like, okay, so this does not necessarily have to come from you, like this anxious energy. It can also be from this person, whatever I'm going to pick up on. However, I do feel like there are two energies at play here. And I feel like, or there's one energy at play here, and there's another one that's trying to cover up the other energy, as if being afraid to share itself because of embarrassment or because of the feeling of rejection. Maybe, I'm not betting on this, but there's also the possibility that this is that you are not watching this on your own. Like maybe you're watching this with a friend or with I just heard spirit guide. I'm hearing family member, but what I wanted to say is like maybe you're watching this with the person you are with right now, or that you have on your mind. Sorry for spoiling things. As you know, as long as I'm not confusing you or the person that you that some of you are with, some of you, not everyone. The word and feeling privacy is coming through. Okay, so Spirit, can I please get some more information about what their energy and feelings are for group 3? There's this very, okay, so for some of you, you may not even want to watch this. Maybe you're afraid of the answer. Maybe you're afraid of the outcome. Maybe you're afraid of getting hurt again. Maybe this has all been very vague already. Like, I don't want to speak for someone else. I'm just calling up possibilities that whether or not I like those answers, that's completely irrelevant. You know, like, you watch this reading at your own risk. So I can talk however the fuck I want to talk. Also, whatever comes through, and if there's some sort of doubt that you're hearing in my voice and what I'm saying, it could be that this is coming from you again, or from this person or someone else involved. Why I felt called to say that someone else may be involved. Maybe it's a third party situation, and you are maybe the third party, or someone else is. Like, what is happening is that I'm usually see like story scenes, like or like I'm seeing pictures, or I'm seeing like two people or something sitting in a room on a couch, like sitting kind of like not next to each other, but like someone is here, like sitting like this, and someone is sitting here. I feel called to, why it can be so irrelevant, but there can be anything that I mentioned that could be freaky, you know, or freakishly accurate, if that makes any sense. It's like I don't even want to talk. It's like it just happens. Like I'm not even doing this because I like doing it. It's because I can't help do it. Like there's a certain energy that I also have felt with group 2. So if you felt called to that group, maybe stop, no. Okay. I'm saying stop to my mind because it's going everywhere. As I said, my energy can be impacted by other people's energies. And my mind is right now going like in a loop of being like, I don't even know. It's different than from group 2. Group 2 it's still a different energy. Because this is even more fearful than group 2. This is even more anxious related. And I'm not mentioning this because I want to torture you with, yes, you are anxious. That's just, I'm not gonna get myself into bullshit. I'm trying to deliver answers, not make even more questions, you know? Not for you, nor for myself. Because I just can't take it. Confusion, no. Or you may even recognize as this relationship connection being very vague and uncertain and stuff like that. Then I will try my best to not get too wrapped up in the energies of the people around you or of you. Okay, much better. I smelled something. It wasn't really food. It was like a certain scent. It was a little bit as if it immediately reminded me of wood, or of the woods, or something like that. Forest, of like a nature kind of smell, but it felt almost like fire burning. And it's not the candles, it's something different. I am very, very sensitive to sensory things around me. So sounds, smells, taste, sight. It's very, very intense, very extreme, and it can be annoying as well, especially when you hear a little bit of noise and you're trying to sleep and you can't because of that. Let's just breathe in and breathe out. And if it gets too much, I will need to pause the reading for a little bit of a moment. Like, you will not even notice a bit of it. And I will kind of try to get my own energy back. Their feelings for, okay, thank you. We have tome. I have no idea what that means. So I'm going to take the booklet, which is a very cute one. This deck is quite new, just like this one, just like this one. Many of the decks that I am using today and in the future will be new. So let's see. I'm hearing repellent, repel. Like, no, I don't want this. Like, as if you're trying to, like, now I'm being reminded of, like, a scene from a game where it was, like, she was trying to, where a character was offered with, like, a sort of, spray that looked very, like, as if in a perfume kind of bottle. But it was repellent for foxes or anything like that. It's the game Little Misfortune, something fox repellent or something. I don't know. Like, I just heard that repellent. Okay, so X V. The tome enlightens. Calmness, steady, slow, devotion, wisdom, new ideas, enlightenment. All right. So this guidebook is quite easy. It's not like too much. It's just like a few keywords and stuff like that. So not that that will be important, but I just, when I got the deck, I was like, oh my gosh, that's just so nice. It's such difference from what you see nowadays in guidebooks and stuff. Now, okay, I'm looking at the timing of when I'm filming this, and it's 19:19 p.m. I've been seeing a lot of signs recently. How about you guys? Okay, let's make a deal. If I say in this reading, like wherever in the near future in this reading, if I say some sort of sorry, excuse me, or apologizing, or some sort of you know, way of showing that I do not like what is happening, it could of course be me not being happy, because I like things to be a little clear and straightforward, but I feel like this also could be the energy of the person that you're asking about. Like, okay, and now I feel like it's more coming from this person, so it could be that both of you are anxious, but this person's even more anxious than you, which is interesting. So, I mean, we are literally looking into what they are feeling, so it will be weird that if I will be picking up too much on you as well. I mean, of course you can resonate with the same thing. I wanted to say something. So it could be that this person is actually apologizing or saying sorry. So I felt called to mention that this person is really apologizing for taking away your time to even that you even listen to what they or what their soul has to say. I feel like your soul is very much present here. I mean, I was saying, like, my spirit guide, like, I was like, why would I need my spirit guide to translate it? Like, can they just not do it themselves? No, because what is coming through is more anxious than logic, or more anxious than something that I am able to figure out more easily. So my spirit guide is here to help me find back my brain. sounds very optimistic. Okay. No. Chill. We're gonna do it the easy way, okay? I'm talking to the cards. I talk to my cards. Their energy and feelings for group 3. Also, I sometimes it may be that I am able to pick up more on what is actually what they are feeling without much of the blockages or covers that are like the anxious things and stuff after a little bit. So when I just kind of sit down and look at the cards and kind of let it through, In the meantime, it may be that you'll be hearing all of their thoughts through me, or all of their insecurities. It's heavy in a way. I somehow know that it's heavy, but I'm very glad that I'm able to focus a little bit. I'm proud of myself. Aren't you proud of me too, Spirit? Holy darn. I really, darn. Oh, okay. I really feel like this person is also like, aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of me? What is happening? It's like it's like a pole thingy. How do you even call it? It's like they're not even sure what exactly it is that they're feeling, because every time when they're trying to focus on what they are really feeling, they are too much focused on what the stakes are, what the risks are of focusing too much on that. Like, no, I shouldn't do it because then this will happen. Oh my god, now I just realized how much build-up tension I have in my body. Send some love to the readers you listen to, because if this is the energy of this person, then they need some well-deserved rest and some what's that, confirmation or something. It's not what I wanted to say, but they need some more love. They need to be reminded that what they did was very important or special. I'm not saying that I necessarily want that, but for any read out there who's pulling their strings, well, not literally, that will be you. Well, it depends on what kind of strings you're thinking about. I'm just gonna continue. Just send them some love. What is this person feeling for group 3? We have 2 cards. We have the heart with connection. For the first time right now, I feel like this person is actually answering more honestly than they would have dared. So I am going to bet that this person at first was going to was like, oh, no, I don't want this. Like literally, can I just say how this person has successfully distracted me by making me talk all about their insecurities instead of really focus on the cards. The only card that I was actually looking into, like the guidebook or something, was the totem card. I did not look into the dragonfly. I do not know what the hell this means. I did not look into the mountaintop. At least I do not remember looking into the mountaintop. We have the flower bouquet potential. This person is very, like, if you're asking whether this person will be like in your life soon or something like that, or will be making a move or whatever, I feel like this person, okay, yes, I'm hearing the song If You Let Me by Beth Crowley, and that's really, it reminds me of she's pretty much like singing like a story where someone is saying like, I'm not really going to commit, no, I'm not really going to what's that word, confess, because they may think that there's someone else involved, which is interesting because I did mention like a third party. I know that you want her face looks like a picture, something like that. It's clear that you want her. She looks like a picture. Well, inside I'm silently screaming. Well, dying, well, one or the other. It's actually screaming. Well, yeah, I can kind of hear that. Well, not literally, but I can hear the inner turmoil. I'm doing it again. See? This person does not at all want me to look into this. Bad person. Don't do that. So let me just look into this. Okay, yeah. So that potential flower bouquet, I don't know if I think I said it, but I didn't really read it for myself. So first, the mountaintop, right? Okay, so because it's not alphabetically ordered, just wonderful. The mountaintop, 100 worlds, number 40. I'm being reminded this could be someone's age. even though age is just a flippin' number. Sometimes we make it all the way to the top. We see a mountain we want to climb. And after battling the elements, confronting our weaknesses, pushing past self-doubt, and overcoming endless struggles, setbacks, we take that final step. Reach the summit. Why do I feel like breathing out very slowly? The mountaintop is often idealized as a magical place we get to, when really it's an inner state of knowing who we are, what we can do because we've done it. The mountaintop is about who we become in our journeying up the mountain, who we become as we confront the fear plus failure, as we fall plus get back up, as we choose again and again to take another step past our edges. This is interesting because I didn't listen to the song that was actually playing. I just skipped it to next, and the song was actually The Next Right Thing by Kristen Bell or something like that for the movies Frozen 2. Oh, come on, a lot of you must know about that. I did not watch the movie because no, but it could be that, like, here, take a step and then again and again, the next right thing. The mountaintop is gritty and hard-won. It's mastery and power. It's who we are now, having done the impossible. Mastery, grit, determination, struggle, journey, strength, identity, growth. I wanted to say this person is somewhat draining. It's draining my energy. Not because they are a bad person, but because emotions, stuff like that, fear, anxiety, all that, mental turmoil. It's really, it takes a lot. I mean, maybe this person knows, like, I know I'm exhausting, which is interesting because that reminds me of something that I've done, like, after group 2, like something that I was like, sometimes I just talk to myself or to spirit, and I hear like, you're exhausting. I'm like, I know I'm exhausting. There's something about that. I said that, so maybe that's significant. Dragonfly, right? 41, which is interesting because we're again at the page of somewhere around 40. Oh, imagination. I immediately thought of like the fearful kind of imagination, but I'm going to try and cleanse myself in a moment. This energy, to cleanse it out of me. I use my creativity to find solutions. These modern day dragons defy both the laws and gravity of logic. The larvae, I don't know how to pronounce that, starts their life underwater and can live there for up to 2 years before graduating to aerobatic adults. I have no idea what I just was reading out loud. Thanks, Spirit. Spirit brought Spirit. The next song that I'm listening to is somewhat a little more chill and like chill, relax. Like how I'm being. Well, honestly, it's a little bit like clairsentient, obviously. Anyway, I'm not going to get too much into that. That's more, clairsentient is being able to feel what someone else feels. Doesn't necessarily mean that I understand what they are feeling. That's a struggle that that's another story for another day. Bright colors and transparent wings identify these beauties that shimmer in the air above our heads. Dragonfly flitted into your life today to invite you to tap into your imaginative self. So, okay. And to leave logic behind. It may be time to think outside the box, or maybe there is no box at all and it's time to make your own rules. Somehow this sounds very significant. Like, I don't know in what way, but I feel like this is important to either you or very much important to this person. Like that's like something that they're doing right now, or that's something that they're working on right now. Dragonfly reminds us that imagination can be a powerful tool in problem solving when more conventional approaches aren't working. Sometimes reason is the enemy, and in fact, it can limit imagination. I am going to do something in a few moments after I read this. I'm going to get a deck of cards because I saw a card that was very much that's very much reminding me of this, what this says, like problem solving, and card was the Five of Swords. It was very interesting. Like maybe you do not really know how to, I do not know how to really interpret it or how to really explain it, but I understand the message, if that makes any sense. It's draining, but I'm doing okay, because believe me, if my life has been worse than this. mm. Do you feel stuck and unable to come up with an answer to a logic defying problem? Question mark, sorry. Do you feel constrained by the rules society imposes on you? Maybe it's question mark. Why am I doing this? Ah! Maybe it's time to step back and look at the problem from another angle. Sometimes a left-brained problem calls for a right-brain solution. Use your imagination. Now, it will just take a moment, not even longer than a minute. I got, like, it's a new deck that I literally got today. And group 2 was witnessing that, at least part of them, I think, I hope. All right. So let me just look up the cards, because it was one of the most special cards, I think. Like, it did something with the meaning, you know, something like, to me, I'm an experienced tarot reader. I'm an experienced oracle card reader. I know what intuition is like, and even if I still have my issues, and my little, for example, there are some cards that I just don't understand, like temperance, or a temperance is a card that I have struggles with, or something like that. Strength is a card that I sometimes have struggles with, for the ones who know what I'm talking about. And the Five of Swords is something I also sometimes have some struggles with, especially if it's not completely inside your brain yet. If that makes any sense. This deck is... Say hi to the camera. Oh, oops. And this is the card Awakening, which will be this deck does not have a booklet, which is okay, but Awakening, I know what the card is, but I don't know the word right now. This is the card Five of Swords, and the Five of Swords usually talks about like having an endless fight just to be able to win. Not really making sure to really listen to the conversation and really understand another person. It's just about needing to be right and needing to be seen as the winner, and not really focusing on how someone else feels about what they are, what the words, what kind of actions they are putting forward, or the behavior or the words that they're saying, like, you know, the way that you're treating the other person, just because their ego is getting in their way. This card is actually putting out like the book of the mistakes there are the swords, and it's showing like, this is what I've done, and now instead of focusing too much on the mistakes, this person is writing a solution list. Whether this is important or not, I feel like this is very significant, and this is not something that necessarily needs to be explained extremely well, but I hope that at least people can somehow understand what I'm trying to say with it, especially for the ones who do not know tarot very well or at all. You're like, I'm just here to get a reading. I don't know what that shit is about. Just do your job. Well, factually, this is not my job. I don't work. I mean, I told you, it's easy for me to just get drained by just some sensory stuff, so imagine how it'd be at some sort of job. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out very well. At least not with where I am right now. Okay, I'm hearing the song in my head, Into You by Ariana Grande, for some reason. Okay, so now I was reading The Mountaintop. I'm sorry, I was almost getting ready for the next card. I'm not sure. I said sorry. I said sorry. So distracted. I mean, that's are the things that happen with me when things are not going my way. Okay, I already read that. Power. I do want to look into that. Where is the book here? I'm listening to the song. It's the first one that I actually read this page. Okay. Okay. I'm listening to the song "Fall in Line" by Christina Aguilera and Demi Lovato. It's quite a straightforward and I don't even know. It's a very feministic song. I think this is a song where people will be like in the comments like, wow, they really dared to do something like this. They like, not in a bad way, but like, wow, the society is not gonna like it, but the world needs this song, that kind of stuff. This is me releasing the energy. Okay, power, right? 52. We're again like somewhere to 40, 50. It's not important at all, but these numbers could be significant. So California poppy, what? Citrine, bear. Okay, interesting. At least for some. I don't know what California poppy is. I have no idea. Is that like a flower? Yes, I think it's like a plant or something. Flowers are beautiful, but when it comes to taking care of them, that's a different story. That's why I don't have real plants in my home. Citrine is a crystal. A bear could be a specific animal, whatever. Let's say. So let's say something. Some that. Okay. Say something specific. I don't know what. I'm also trying to release my own little thingies because as much as I haven't been doing readings for like more than a month or something, so I guess I also need to kind of come back. Thank you for the ones who say that you love me. I love you too. At least that's how do I say this? I appreciate you a lot as well. You are more powerful than you could imagine. This card serves as a reminder that within you lies an infinite well of power that you can source whenever you choose. It's interesting because these two cards are kind of similar. There's something about your finding your own strength. As I said, there are two things here. It's like their own bubble of complete insecurity and overwhelm and overthinking. So this is something that they may do like when they are alone, like to kind of like not literally talk to themselves or to talk to other people or think to themselves or write down or whatever. And it's so full of everything. But as I said at the beginning, I feel like there's a feminine energy here. Honestly, here with the heart potential bouquet, that doesn't say that someone is feminine or not. Masculine people also have a heart. Okay. I need to take a sip of my drink because if I don't, then I will spit all over the place because I like talking when I want to. Okay. Mountaintop also had something with power. I'm just happy to I'm just happy I did not ruin my cards. That would just be unfortunate. Well, there are worse things that have happened to my former decks. Throughout our lives, we may have given our power to others or had it stripped away, but we always have the ability to call it back. And that's interesting because we also just listened to, I also just heard the song Fall in Line, which is really about reclaiming your power and taking it, even if other people are gonna like try and make you regret it or try and make you feel like shit because you took what was your rightful, what was rightfully yours, which is your own voice. Some sort of fidgeting or something that is satisfying. I don't know, like videos or doing it yourself. Like either you or this person, something that they either may be doing or you may be doing, or something that may be something that to kind of not like kind of externalize it in a way without destroying anything. I don't know why I felt called to say destroy, like maybe you broke, or someone in this connection, in this whatever, broke something because of things not being expressed. Tome, right? That's something good. I see a book. I'm going to try and focus a lot more on like what they are actually feeling. I mean, I'm quite an open, like they, whatever comes through is coming through, and I feel like it needs to be mentioned. If this is too confusing, I will actually understand, and I hope that you find someone that will be a little more clear, or maybe you can look for guidance with someone like in a personal reading, or like someone where you live, that you can look for guidance, because I'm being reminded of like you could also try and contact a medium or something to have things be a little bit more clear, because honestly, this is a collective reading. This is not for just one person. So there could be many things coming through that some of you are relating to and some of you are not. Okay, let's start and clean this shit. Okay. I'm not gonna give up yet. Like, it's like I kind of heard like try again tomorrow, but I whether this was for me or for meant for you to hear, I don't know, but I'm not gonna give up yet. Or maybe this is right now a little too much information for you, and maybe you need to try again another day or tomorrow, whatever, whenever you want, or not. No, not this song. Okay, thank you. Their energy and their feelings for group 3. I hope that the reading, like, I know, well, it hasn't been that long. Well, okay. I'm not sure whether I should even say it's long or not. Like, it's different for everybody. For some people, 3 hours is long. For other people, 20 minutes is long. So, anyway, their energy and feelings for group 3. I need to put it on again. It's incredible. Like, maybe I will find an easier way, or a different way for myself to kind of find a better solution to kind of cleanse the energy of uncertainty, and kind of have the real message come through, because I'm quite open, so I guess I need to kind of like try and make a shield. I'm not good at these kind of things. Okay, I put some sage on in case the disruptive energy comes back again. And also know that it's not always from the other side. It can also be that I'm feeling your energy. So if you already feel anxious, I really do suggest coming back later, because there is a possibility of not being able to hear what you need to hear because something else is happening. So if you are anxious or if you're kind of restless, please take some time to just kind of either put this video on pause and meditate or something, or do something different and come back later. I just keep on feeling like I need to know now, you know? It's, I just don't know how to react to, how to act in certain situations. I don't know what I should do with that. Can we please, hello, thank you. What are their feelings? So maybe I should stop asking about what their energy is, and maybe I should start asking what their feelings are. What are their feelings for group 3? Spirit, can you please translate to me what are their feelings? Okay, Spirit is giving me like I know for some way, in some way, that Spirit is right now helping me out a little bit more. That's an interesting, it's always interesting to share these things, like, oh, it's happening right now, and it's fun to witness it, even with other people. I think. I'm not sure. Now I'm hearing the song Legends Never Die. Obviously. Okay. So what I really do know from really focusing on the cards and not on the anxiety is that they are very, not just very aware of what is happening around them. Like, I'm hearing 24/7. Like, I don't know what this is about. I don't know what the energy is. I'm trying to focus on on a good energy. I'm trying to really get to the bottom of things. Like, I don't like things being vague. That's why I can just blame it on this energy, you know? Like, if things are vague, then I have trouble explaining it and giving a good reading. Maybe I should start implementing that into my script or my system so I can finally stop apologizing for something that is not in my control. Thank you. We have create. Why does that sound familiar? Okay, anyway. All right. Okay, thank you, Spirit. So this deck is going to give some sort of harsh truth or whatever. Harsh does not mean bad or negative. Just saying. Harsh is just unedited, without sugarcoating or without making it sound too dramatic or too much. It's just the way it is. I'm hearing the question, why are you so afraid of yourself? You do whatever you want with that information. Kneel before no one. Ah, there we go. I'm humming. Oh. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so let me just get the booklet for this one. It's the third time I cracked my leg the last hour. Jeez. If you heard that, that was my leg. I cracked it. Oh. Kneel before no one, right? So, K. Let's put a K. A, K. Sometimes I just talk out loud. Don't mention it. Don't. Okay. Pride is a sin, but dignity is a necessity. Pride will cost everything and leave you with nothing. Is there anything else? Without dignity, however, you lose yourself. This reminds me of Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3 with Cazador. Not important. I don't want to talk about it. However, you lose yourself, at which point nothing is worth having. as a human being, a member of community and interdependent participant of an interconnected web. Wow, mouthful. Embrace humility. Make amends for harm caused. Mistakes, solutions. Clean up your side of the street at every opportunity and don't be an asshole. It's literally what it says. Don't be an asshole. I don't know if you can read it, but I certainly can. And I'm making sure that it really is this card that I'm talking about. As compressed stardust, a microcosm of the universe itself, a child of these awesome cosmos, never accept crumbs. Stand on your feet, Stand on your feet, hold your head up, look them in the eye, and kneel before no one. Okay, so this is a very interesting energy, and there is something, like, either it's your energy that's covering up this, that's, I you know, I'm straightforward and confronting, but I don't like, telling people what to do, or that they are messing things up or whatever, so I don't want to sound like I am, saying that you are the cause or something like that, or that this person is the cause or whatever, that their anxiety is getting in the way. There's definitely anxiety. I mean, there has to be a reason for why I felt so restless, and it's not coming from me, I can assure you. So let's put this somewhere further away. Okay, power, tome, kneel before no one. This also reminds me of this, like, there's some achievement. Let me see what this is talking about. Achievement, dragonfly, imagination, tome. I need to see that one again. Tome, no. The tome enlightens, calmness, steady, slow devotion, wisdom, new ideas, enlightenment. If there's anything that they're feeling, I feel that it is pure, it's the purest and most dedicated form of affection and loyalty toward you. I feel like what they are feeling, it's actually pretty obvious now that I think about it. Like, why will this is me, like not understanding emotions sometimes, a lot of times. Why would you be anxious? Because you feel guilty, because you feel like something is going wrong, because you feel like you are the wrongdoer, as if like their fear is there because you feel like you have lost something, or because you're about to lose something, you're afraid of something, you're going to lose something, maybe even yourself. And that's kind of what they feel. And the reason for feeling that can not be because of a lighthearted situation. You know what I mean? It cannot be because it's something they do not care about. It has to be something that is important to them. You are important to them. If they are afraid, if they are terrified, then it's because they know that there is a reason for it. They know that what they did is probably not really what, however you view this, because I feel like, if anything, both of you kind of have the feeling of you did something wrong in a relationship or in a connection, for whatever reason. I feel like whatever they are feeling, there is a lot of love, a lot of dedication, a lot of growth and knowledge. I feel like there could also be the case, all right, that for example, they are making moves forward and you are maybe not extremely prepared for what is about to happen. So I do want to explain what I was feeling before I started this reading, because I was seeing, like, I finished up group 2, and then got everything where it needed to be. And then I also checked out my new tarot decks, and then I saw a card fall out, or 2 cards fall out, about like the 10 of Cups, which reminded me of a card that I got with when I bought this deck, which I got yesterday or something, yesterday or the day before yesterday. Like, when I'm publishing it, it's probably not the day before yesterday when you're right now it's Friday the 10th of November. Anyway, doesn't matter. I got it on Wednesday. Somehow that information is always somewhat important. But with that deck, with many decks, you always like, well, not always, but sometimes you get like a little bit of extras, like maybe an extra card, maybe a little bit of information about the deck, maybe something like a gratitude, something as a thank you. And I am used to that, but it's always a nice surprise to see something cute along with that. And I got this card as well that was like, here, I got this. Like the card wasn't there, like a pull for you. So like a card they pulled for me and they sent it to me. And then I found out this is a 10 of Cups. And the reading or the cards that fell out today was also the 10 of Cups. And because I guess I'm intelligent or whatever, I knew what it was kind of talking about. So I knew what it was kind of talking about, and I got nervous about it because they kept giving me signs as if something is coming like this evening, and I was like, no, 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 no. Like, I want to focus. I want to focus. I felt like that. So I already felt that kind of energy. So it could be, and I'm not trying to say that my story or my day or how things went, it's not necessarily that you also have to, that it's the same for you. But something like that could be significant, and it could also be that either you feel this certain kind of rush of excitement or restlessness, and you do not even know where it's coming from. Most of this reading was absolutely fear. And I feel like it was coming from this person because they care a lot, so much that they really feel like they could move mountains. and I never use, I don't use that kind of way of speaking. Like, I will move mountains to be near you, to have you, whatever. I feel like I'm here right now, the song Stay by Hertz. And all my life I felt this way, and I could never find the words to say. It could be that this person is not someone who's really very open about what they're feeling. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really getting too much of what kind of personality type they are. All that I'm being reminded right now of is that they really are more in their power. So let's just say this person is someone who is quite logical, someone who focuses on the mind or something like that a lot more than on the heart, which I actually don't really feel like that's the case. Let's just say, okay, even if you, like, you know what, even if we are like one of the sweetest people, it doesn't mean that we can't be hard or can't be harsh or can't be straightforward. You know what I mean? So even if we are a certain type of person, which I feel like this person is someone who's very much based on the heart, so maybe more on whatever they are feeling, they really very dearly appreciate the feelings because it makes them feel alive in some way. And I don't want to get too much into that unless I know for sure that that's something that they are feeling. But I feel like they really observed you back then or right now or whatever, and they really imagination, huh? I'm feeling a little bit of like extroverted intuition. So ENFP, INFP could be coming through. INTP, ENTP. Doesn't necessarily have to be. I mean, I also have imagination. I'm not one of those. Power. So somewhat power. Let's see. This reminds me of, again, Astarian, and he was like, oh, that power. And it's not necessarily, he wasn't using ESFP. Let me just kind of think for myself. Sorry. No one understands what I'm talking about. And ESFPs have also extroverted thinking. So extroverted thinking, which is more of a thinker type, a kind of quality function, cognitive function. That's, we all use cognitive functions, the way we perceive and take in information and how we behave according to that information. Someone could be an intuitive feeler and also an extroverted thinker. So someone who is like an ESFP, an ESFP, an ISFP, an INFP, or an wait, what? ISFP, INFP, ENFP, ESFP. So I'm not gonna go too much into that. Like, if you are interested in something like that, or you may already know it for the smallest amount of you, I feel like you already know that they are like either like an ESFP or an ISFP or something. I'm being reminded of Lady Gaga, who is also an ISFP. I'm looking at the picture for some reason, being reminded of her. Um, um, and they also know. Wait, let's see. And they use. Okay, I'm feeling more ESFP. Sorry, rambling. It's me it's mathematically kind of ordering things for myself, so I know for sure what I'm talking about and what I'm mentioning. So this person also has a little bit of like, I am very in tune with my emotions, but I do know how to get to my desires. And I feel like this person has first been so troubled by their fears and what their mind and what it was doing to them. I feel like fear is coming from both sides of you, like, because I can't really place where it's coming from. Um, Anyway, so I feel like this person is quite aware of their feelings, but no, not but, and that makes them very much aware of what they really want. So there is a lot of fear coming from both sides. But the funny thing is, which kind of feels like almost contradictory until I figure out what this is talking about, is that this person has made moves. And really, if there's anything that I can say for their energy and what they're really feeling, so um, their feelings does not necessarily, fear is obviously a feeling, but fear is created by the mind. But what they really feel without that disturbance is a deep portion of love. Like a big ass plate, well, without the ass, with the most loving um, feelings on top, whatever that means, with a lot of kindness and I'm hearing gestures, like whether they are someone who's romantic or not, they have their ticks or tricks or whatever, that I don't know about ticks. They have their little things that they do or that they will do. um I feel like they are usually more of a confident person, so maybe this fear is like kind of um unbecoming to them, kind of like a disturbance in the trying to manifest all of this, because I feel like they are very well aware of where their feelings are leading, but there's something that they're just terrified about. And I think I've talked about enough about their anxiety. Even if I would want to really explain a lot about why and what and how and all that stuff, and maybe I already did, like maybe I explained more than you could ask for. That's really kind of you for of some of some of you to say, actually, because I'm feeling very how do I say this, confused. So I really feel like they do really understand. They understand themselves and they understand their actions. Which, if I think about the Five of Swords right now, I mean, this is the card that I felt called to pull out for you. Five of Swords has to do a lot with, as I said before, like needing to win and to be right instead of really listening and let yourself be wrong and take the advice or take the thing. And it's not like, I really feel like, I mean, it could be that they acted in silly ways. I want to say stupid ways, okay? I'm going to say that because it's pretty obvious to everyone here. They acted in stupid ways just for their own whatever. But I feel like they realized quite soon, like if not in their mind, then at least like um they felt like something that they did was just not right. Like, even if they would want to avoid it, like that's just not happening, because they know, like, if they want, like, they're quite a perfectionist. for I don't know why I felt called to say that. So they do not want to have um a scrap, what's that, slate. They want to have a clean slate. They don't want to um this reminds me of Gabe from Life is Strange 3 True Colors. He knew that he made mistakes, or that like even the smallest things, like apologizing to his former neighbor and really finding out where she lives, the time that Alex found those notes and stuff like that. I mean, unfortunately, I'm not gonna say too much about it because I don't want to spoil things for the people who don't know it. Let's see. And she was like, wow, Gabe, you still find ways to surprise me, to still find ways to just baffle me by his dedication to make his mistakes right. I feel like Gabe is a very beautiful example of I did shit wrong and I need to make up for the things that I did, said, the way I behaved. This person really feels like that. But as strong as their fear is, I feel like their determination has been so much more worth, so much more, not worth, but stronger. Fear can be there, can be very extreme, and um, it can do something. Let's just say that. I don't know how to describe it. But it does not rule you. You still have to, it can impact you, and it can make you doubt your thoughts, your way of feeling, whatever. And I feel like this person did not, or is not at all, letting these things get the best of them. Like, they know that they still feel like shit even after doing things right. And even if they really have come far, like, whether you're honestly, whether you are in a relationship with them or not, whether you are actually with them right now, or whether this is um a no contact situation, I don't know, nor is it actually too important. Like, it can be anything. It's not based on what's that called, it's not based on like physical reality. It's based on energetic shit going on. I feel like this person really goes a long way, like, really will move, like, nothing can stop them to really reach their goal of and it's not necessary. I mean, there is a lot of it that has to do with you, and it has to do with like making their mistakes, making it right. I mean, they can obviously not like undo what they did, but they can for sure put in a lot of effort to do everything they can to show you that that they know that what they did is wrong. Because it's not always about saying, sorry. It's about, because sometimes I really feel like the word sorry is overused. Because why are you saying sorry if you're not really regretting what you did? Like, if you will be able to do it over again, would you? Like, if yes, why are you saying sorry? um if you know what I mean. Like, it's sometimes a little bit difficult, especially when it comes to like connections and relationships where there is also fear and emotions, like, involved. I mean, obviously, because that's part of being human, feeling emotions and being social, even if many of us don't want to. But I feel that what you need to know, that I don't want to hear the song. It's not what you need to know that I don't want to hear the song, but I need some peace in my mind. I feel like they will just do anything in their mind to do something instead of doing nothing and just sitting there like on their couch and just like wimping. What's that word? Like um moping around and just crying about how their life is shit or whatever, or how they cannot undo things. But you can still try and make a change and let them know that even though you can't change the past, you can still make an effort to say sorry and to say, I regret it. And you have taught me, something like that, to not at all do that again. And, to really apologize. I feel like there's a lot of depth in the meaning of what they feel and how much they regret what they did. I have no idea what they did, but all I can say is that they're putting in a lot of effort to be creative with their way of finding a solution. As I think one of the cards did say that, like, be creative with a solution. Maybe you don't need like your this side of brain, but the other side of the brain. I think it was this one. Right. Oh, there we go. As a human being, a member of society, community, and interdependent participant of an interconnected web, embrace humility, make amends for harm caused, clean up your side of the street at every opportunity, and don't be an asshole. Stand on your feet, hold your head up, look them in the eye, and kneel before no one. You do not need to, I do not feel like they're literally going to beg for your forgiveness, but they are going to get themselves to, well, you know what I mean, man up, to take the responsibility for what they did and to clean up their mess. Jeez, holy crap, that was a mouthful. All of this entire reading, it's hi, welcome to this reading. Let's just continue. What are their feelings for group 3? Now I can't stop thinking about the, you know, like the Gabe kind of archetype from Life is Strange 3. It's very beautiful and very, like, even if they still are playful and they're not really letting anyone know about their regrets, but if anything, I feel like whether they want to or not, but they're not really sharing it because they're like, I need to fix it on my own. It's my responsibility. I made the mistake. No one else is supposed to come in and help me. I need to fix this on my own. And this can be, by the way, anything. For most of you, it's more like I was not the best person to them. Or they were not the best person, like they were maybe unkind or maybe selfish, or they didn't really consider your feelings, something like that. But for others of you, it can even be as horrible as like they really did or said something extremely painful or horrible to someone. And I'm what am I doing with my hand? Like it's almost like, no, like I'm trying to convince someone. I don't know what I'm doing. Like it's like, please believe me, it's very serious to me. Like whatever I did, I know the impact and I know what I did. Or now I know what I did. You need to believe me or something like that, that I am taking this very seriously. Well, it's an interesting day to film readings, I guess. I'm glad I took my meds because without them, I would have been dust on the floor. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands, this is interesting. I got this, I got this little, a few days back. Like, I also do some readings for myself, just sometimes. Not literally every day or every week, but maybe once in a month or twice. I was like, how does this person feel about me? Are their intentions? And Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands, I kind of looked it up as well. It's kind of like a reflection. Now I'm hearing my own song, Stronger. There's something about they have forgiven themselves somehow, but I feel that there's still like this lingering kind of thing, like until I have proved or I have shown myself worthy of forgiveness, I'm not gonna let this go. There's this dedication that is surreal. It's not even close to any of the other groups that I did before, not even near that at all, which is, wow, quite it's so intense. Like I honestly, I just want to say, I honestly have sometimes like the disbelief that people really feel regret. And having someone like this, I'm not going to say that to convince you like, oh, you need to do or need to forgive them or whatever. That's really not what I'm trying to do. I am so not used to people really regretting it to in the fullest, like to the smallest detail of what they did. Like this person is completely aware of everything that they've done. And that is just something that's just really rare and very sudden to me, honestly. Like on a personal level, I'm like, wow. Maybe I'm just that kind of person who has been taught that people not being forgiven or people not being regretful about things is just normal. Maybe that's just my way of saying, like, I'm just used to people not giving a fuck. But this could also be that this is a very extreme form of dedication that I've just, like, to see something like that, really, to really feel that energy. That's something new. I do feel like I had something like this before in a different reading, like a few months back or something like that, like similar energy. Maybe not as extreme as this, like when this is like, if anything, the extremist form of extremist, like, kind of dedication that I've ever felt or seen in a reading or whatever, ever. It's like, maybe you don't care about that, which I'm just going to tell myself you do, because why would you still be here after more than, like, almost 2 hours, or maybe it is 2 hours, like I did pause the video for a moment. Why would you still be here if I'd be annoying? I'm trying to logically tell myself that I should just move on with the crap. Maybe this is also something from them, this person coming through, like, still thinking like I kind of know that it's okay and that people still forgive me, but still the feeling lingers. There's something about that. Maybe something that has to do with something they don't like about themselves, or it's literally, as I said before, the dedication. Until I really fixed it to the last point, I cannot let this go. We're hearing right now, like, they will even go as far as, like, even if they will, for example, like, and they're not going to, by the way, or I'm not going to say that what is going to happen, but even if they die, they will still go on and be your guardian angel and protect you from any harm, to make sure that you are safe and never have to get chariot. Oh my gosh, thank you, Spirit. Never have to go through something like that again. Ace of Wands is like a new beginning. Well, not necessarily, but like a step forward. We have cups, we have wands, we have pentacles, and we have swords. Swords has to do with mentality, logic, and ideas, and what's that called? Illumination in some way, like understanding, you know. Pentacles has to do with grounding and with being earth and being secure and being in the sensory world, and responsibility, I really feel. Then we have cups, which is all about feelings and emotions and intuition, and then we have wands, which is all about inspiration, passion, and you know, it's that energetic, it's that feeling of passion and desire, or not necessarily always for a person, but maybe like a passion or a hobby, something that is very important to you, something that is just I even feel like this has to do a little bit with the soul, because it's so like inspiration and all that stuff is usually coming from spirit. I don't want to say that spirit is literally creator of all your artworks or my artwork. I mean, literally me doing this reading is spirit helping me. I mean, if I didn't have these abilities, then I guess I wouldn't be able to help you in the first place. I don't know. I mean, we are here because of, I don't want to get too much into it, but we are here because of, well, not of us, because we were given the life, or, you know, whatever. Then we have the Chariot, which is all about forward movement and dedication. Like, nothing's gonna get, like, I'm not even kidding. The Chariot is literally the entire energy, what I'm feeling right now. Like, what they're feeling is beyond just, oh, you're cute. It's more than just feeling like you want to do something. No, it's written in, it's like almost like you made a contract of your soul to never ever leave this world, and never ever give up until they've reached that goal. I know I'm being very, very extreme right now, but it really feels, I don't even know how to give it meaning, because if someone will describe emotions to me, I'm like, what are you talking about? Give me like examples of how far they will go, you know, something like that. That will prove to me or show me what it actually means. I know that people who are autistic or something will appreciate me. I don't know. I don't know how other people without autism or something like that will perceive things like that. But I need like if you know, for example, if someone tells me like I love you, um, it's like, okay, what do you mean with I love you? You know, it almost feels like I would like ask them like what does this love mean? Like what do you mean with that? Like what would you, for example, do for me, or what do you feel or something? I really need to explain why, otherwise I just don't understand it. You know what I mean? I feel like you don't, but I think I'm wrong. I think that a lot of people will understand what I'm talking about, especially the ones with the same ability, special ability. I see 22. And when I was reading it out loud, then it suddenly went to 2023. Like, oh, that's interesting. That's the year. That's this year, which will be over pretty soon. The Chariot is all about like forward movement and going where you like. It's like I'm making my way. The song Leslie Mills. It's the song that has been used in the movie Barbie and the Three Musketeers. I don't want to go all Barbie right now, and I'm not going to do that. But that song is the perfect example of like whatever you're saying, whatever you're trying to sell me, whatever you're trying to convince me of. Like I'm not going to listen to it. I'm going to go and do that what I want. You're not going to tell me who I am or what I can do. I'm going to go and go do what I want to do and reach that goal. You know, that's literally the Chariot energy. So whatever whatever they feel, it's definitely a very deep dedication, and it's a passion, it's an enlightenment, it's the feeling of like even though I love these kind of readings, it still does take a toll on me in some way, because I need to explain emotions, and that's you know what many of you know what I mean. I wanted to look it up. Didn't I just have that? As I said before, I was doing a reading for myself, and I usually make screenshots like that. Screenshot like that. Cool. I'm not saying what I'm talking about. Sharing what I mean. Let's see. Do I still have that screenshot? Oh, no, that's the Knight of Wands. I'm asking about the Ace of Wands. Awesome. Or did I remove it? Because that could also be. I don't remember what I do sometimes. Yeah, okay. No, that's the Temperance card. Sorry. No, don't do that. Thank you. I wanna Google, can you please not do that? I want to look that same no, okay. I want to look the same card up, what I also got for myself. Maybe this is very significant. Who knows? Maybe I will even be like called to this group or something. I'm not saying that it's impossible for me to be called to this group, which will be actually quite interesting. Anyway, don't do that. Okay, so the site that the website that I usually use to really look into more specific and more accurate kind of things is the sibyltarot.com, whatever. Anyway, you know what? I think I'm gonna put it in the description box down below. I think that will be interesting. Well, actually, I don't really know. Wait, I'm not gonna do that because it's even for me confusing to use this app because I don't really get it. It's not really showing like it's saying shop about login or whatever, and it's not really saying tarot cards, stuff like that. But I just mentioned it. Maybe if you're looking up like the meaning of a tarot card or something like that when it comes to feelings or intentions, whatever, if that site comes up, I really recommend it. Anyway, I'm not trying to sell something. The Ace of Wands is a card of inspiration, new opportunities, growth, and sizzling romantic potential. Well, not necessarily, but definitely the denial. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry that I'm denying it. It can be sizzling romantic potential, but what I'm saying is that it has more to do with desire and with inspiration and opportunities, as it's being mentioned. The card depicts a hand holding. Yeah, okay. The this card is full of chemistry and tension. The Ace of Wands reminds us that we are feeling inspired. We should take the opportunities in front of us. As humans, we are meant to grow into our true potential. I don't know why I did that with my hand. Though there will always be challenges along the way. That is part of the growth process. Why was I thinking of that? I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain it. I saw, I was being reminded with, I was commenting on my hands, and I was being reminded of a video that I've seen, something about Kelly Clarkson's show or something with, I know that actor, not personally, but, what's his name? Shit. Matthias, Schweighöfer. No one is going to understand what the hell I just said. Well, almost no one. But he was on that show, like, I don't know, like a month or two ago. I don't remember that. I didn't really pay attention to the timing. But something about the show was like, that he was mentioning, like, brain, stop it. That there was someone who, that he knew that there was someone from a movie or whatever that wanted, that he would greet her, like, you know, give a kiss on the cheek and something like that. And then she made like a face, and she was like, why is my mouth open? Why was my mouth open? And she was like, okay, I don't know why I did that. So I was being reminded of that. Sorry. May not be important. If yes, I don't know. Upright Ace of Wands as feelings, and I'm going to read everything. Let's see. I'm going to read the general thing about it. I'm not going to get too much about like, oh, when you're single, when you're this, when you're that. You're going to interpret it on your own way. And if you are very interested about that, just look it up on your own. Ace of Wands, feelings, Civil Tarot. If you're asking about how someone feels about you and you draw the Ace of Wands, it means it fell out. It means that this person is feeling excited and passionate about you. Which ESFPs usually have that kind of vibe to them, like excitement, and I don't know. You've ignited something deep within them. Well, that's for sure. And they are obsessed. They feel that you have very strong chemistry together. They feel flirty and sensual. I don't want to comment on that. This person also feels excited about your relationship potential. They are in love with the idea of where your relationship could go. Like, just, you know, no matter how much they are trying to fix or come up with a solution, or trying to make something right, they still maybe possibly have hope that this could possibly go in the right direction. If this is not something that you want, then please click off the video. I don't know. Do whatever you want. They delight in the newness of it all. They feel that there are new opportunities with you, and they are determined to see for themselves what those opportunities might bring. So this could be like, I'm not going to mention anything else because I don't want to make it too long. I already talked too much. Well, I also said that with group 2, so I'm not going to, you know, anyway. So they feel determined, they feel passionate, and they really want to make a sort of, well, it's funny because here you also have a wand. So it's like they are very determined, and I'm not talking like this is a very disturbing, like spiritually disturbing story to, I heard, okay, for some reason I need to mention this. I heard that this is not necessarily indication of someone's genital. Okay, I'm just saying this is literally about passion. It does not mean when you go to tarot reader and say like, ooh, they have sensual sexual intentions or whatever, because Ace of Wands pops up. Like, slap them in the face or give them a piece of your mind, please, because I mean, some people can really just kind of make us look like shit. I was thinking about this before starting this reading. Like, there are tarot readers out there that really do not deserve the spotlight that they have, with all honesty. Like, they're making us look bad. They're making the ones who really feel very passionate and are really dedicated to it in a truthful way. Like, it makes me feel a little bit disappointed, because of them. We are seen as negative in the community, in the, not, well, in society. Like, yeah, that's just bullshit, whatever, you know. Well, yeah, the people, whatever. maybe I'm just ranting, but there's something about this that I needed to mention for some kind of reason. So if you think like maybe this is just fake or maybe this is just not real, like I'm telling you, if you really felt so extremely called to this reading, and if you are here and is this all resonated, I'm not lying, I'm not making shit up, and this is all supposed to happen for whatever reason. And this person is also not lying. This person is very honest and truthful about what they want, because they cannot somehow get themselves out. They want it's not like they try to get rid of the problem. They try to find a solution. They're not trying to fix it, to just make it quick, whatever. They're not trying to make someone believe something. They are really truly very aware of the bullshit that they've done, that they've committed. Wow, that sounds really extreme. They are very aware of what they did. Like, like if I could prove it, that. I mean, I don't need to, because if this resonates with you so far, and if this sounds true to you, then it's going to be true. So, what else are their feelings? We're almost done, don't worry. I did not mention before, but I'm also not in the intro. Ow! Don't hurt my finger. I already have a scar there. Even though I don't know how the hell that got there. I also got this well, it's not a tarot deck, but it's a channeled messages deck based on tarot cards, and it's made by the Hermit Tarot. She is also on YouTube and is also a good reader. It depends, it's I know that she's a good reader, but I don't, I'm not a tarot reading watcher obsessed anymore. That's just 5 years ago kind of me. 5, well, almost 23, 18 years, yeah, so around that time, 17, 18, 19. That was the age where I was really getting to know more about this kind of stuff. Anyway, what are their feelings? Anything else? What are their feelings for group 3? Wow, okay, how many? No, sorry, sweetheart. Okay, I did see the 8 of Wands. For some reason I felt 10 of Cups. Are you kidding me? I just show you that card? Where's the card? The 10 of Cups. I do want to put this out, but I also want to get another card, so I'm just gonna move these a little bit. I feel like they really feel like they're close to accomplishing their task, their goal. They feel like it's their life mission. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, I need to do it to not clean the slate like just for themselves. I mean, obviously they just want to make things right in general. I just saw 144. Anyway, this is going to be a long reading. I feel like they especially want to make things right with the people that they actually cared about, and that they let their ego get the better of them around that time. I don't know if I said that correct, but I hope you know what I mean anyways. Because sometimes I just say things and it's not grammatically correct, or I'm maybe missing or forgetting to say, maybe I forgot to say a word, or I'm saying it in a wrong way or whatever. As much as I love knowing 3 different languages at once, it is still a struggle to communicate in a way where everyone understands it, because it's usually an insider joke. Anyway, so, and okay, the Empress did come out before, but I put her back. All right. Let's see. The Empress is all about unconditional love, is all about the feminine nature more than the masculine. So as I said, like, I feel like this person is very much a feeler, but they do have extroverted thinking in their, like, I could almost call it a chart, just like you are maybe, like, I'm maybe a Pisces, but I'm also like an Aries in Venus, or I'm in this and this, like, we also use other things. We're not completely one thing. Because then we'll just be labeling things instead of letting us be an individual, Ten of Cups is all about the extreme, like the biggest emotional fulfillment. Like Nine of Cups is already about like being proud and happy with what you have and who you are. But the Ten of Cups, it's like you don't need 1 cup of water, sweetheart. You have the entire river, even the ocean or a swimming pool could be. Well, that's also a lot, but water has to come from somewhere. That's my rambling. But you like if you're looking for it's like if you're looking for love, then you have it all around you. It's like the Ten of Cups is more indicative, I don't know if I said that right, doesn't matter, of emotional fulfillment to the fullest, like happy ever after kind of ending. I don't even know how that feels like. If you do, then that's great, I guess. Like explaining, I don't think explaining really is gonna help me or make me happy. I don't know. The Empress is all about nurturing, about gentleness, about fertility, right? And about love and understanding. You know, the masculine energy is the Emperor, and this is a more feminine energy. It's a lot of love, a lot of dedication, and their love is bringing them literally, like their love and their conscience is really bringing them to you, if that makes any sense. I don't even know, again, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not gonna beat around the bush too much, like I said in the intro, like not the intro, but like the readings intro. But I'm not gonna do that in the first place because I would rather stay inside my home with the, well, it's not raining right now, but with the colder weather right now. And then I forget what I say, and I'm like, what did I just say again? Sorry, I'm distracted by emails. Oh, right, I still have, I treated myself to sushi today. But I'm not one to eat everything up like right at the get-go. I just put it in the fridge or whatever and eat it up later. No judgment. All right, so can I now have some channeled messages from this person to group 3? I felt called to say group 4. There's something about group 4 that is going to be, because I didn't do it yet, that is going to be very clear, very straightforward, very honest, true. Not saying that this is not honest, but it's going to be a lot more crystal clear and light, as if it's not too much that I have to, oh my god, please do not do that, explain. So I'm already apologizing for my rambling. I mean, sometimes I try to tone it down, but when there's a lot of information you need to get through, then my mouth goes faster and faster and faster. I just realized what I said. So, channeled messages from this person to group 3. Channeled messages from this person to group 3. I feel a lot more calm. Like, obviously, I'm still, you know, going all about, but I'm a lot more like, okay, let my anxiety sink in. It's okay. It's fine. Now I'm focusing. No, it's like, it's not like it's been there like all the time, but I feel like there are times in the month, week, day where they just kind of mentally kind of break down. I think I heard a firework in the, you know, yeah, it's firework. The kids these days. Do you guys also have that? Because if you don't, and kids actually are a little bit more, I'm not gonna go that route, but the sound just kind of scares me because it's like, whoa, wait, what's happening? You know, this is not something that I expected to happen today. I would expect it a little bit, I will be a little bit more prepared if it were to be, you know, last day of the year. Me not liking changes in my structure. Oh, I love it when I can recognize like symptoms of autism within myself, because when people are trying to make you believe that you are not something, then it's, for me at least, it's hard to really know what is true and what is not true. There's something at my thumb. I mean, yes, obviously there is. It's skin, it's a nail, and it's a thingy, sticky thingy to make sure that blood does not flow out of my skin, flesh, even though it wasn't really a big wound to begin with. But if I see something, then I keep picking at it. Stop it. Okay. I'm kind of arguing with my mind sometimes. Just please don't mind me. Please just ignore it. I am terrified. In case you haven't heard me say this before in another reading, I mean, it's been almost a year that I've been making, like, well, I've had this channel for a year, but, and forget it. I am terrified. I've been feeling this almost the entirety of the reading. Like, I almost want to put it in the middle, but I'm, by the way, very glad that this is the first card that we're starting with. Because usually for me, this is the beginning and this is where it ends. Like, as I start, I always go like this and then I go like this. That's just my way. Maybe other people have to do it differently. I don't. So for me, it's like, also I learned this, like, when it comes to, like, you know, like those guidebooks, or those, like, learning thingy books, how to read tarot or how to do, like, laying out cards and stuff, and it always goes like that. A structure that I'm used to. It doesn't even matter. But this is the beginning. So this is something that it started with, which is true. This is what the reading started with anxiety. I am terrified. This is 9 of Swords. It's the feeling of staying up at night or waking up from nightmares because your mind is so occupied with something, with losing something, with being something, with being seen as something, as something bad, something terrifying, something... Me trying to explain emotions, like, what is happening? No, don't do it. You guys, most of you guys know what terrified means. They are terrified, or they were terrified, or they tend to be terrified. I feel like it's kind of sinks down. I just kind of hope for them, and also for you, that when you, for example, see each other again, if that's something that you want, like, even if you do not want it, honestly, that you'll be a lot more chill. This reminds me of myself. You can, of course, if you don't want to listen to me, then you don't need to. Mind, stop burning me. Sorry. It's all fine. I'm just having a heated discussion with my mindset. There were times, like years ago, where I thought that I was ready, but what I actually thought, like, ready for, like, this person or this connection to come in. But what actually happened was me kind of not forcing, because I'm not able to do that, but to kind of be like, yeah, I'm ready. But actually, I was just yearning for this person to come back. It's not really being ready. It's just kind of suffering, honestly. It's missing. It's wanting reconciliation when you're actually not really healed at all. And if I would imagine, like, I did this with, I think I said this at, like, group 2 or group 1 as well. I would, like, I'm the kind of person who first thinks or imagines the situation, and then I will do it, or possibly even ask for more advice, whatever the case. But so I would imagine, like, what would it be like if I will be with this person, like, at this moment, or at right now. Look, I would do that, like, a few years back or months back or whatever, and I would be, like, so anxious. Like, it's not like this person is really something bad, or is not meant or to be or whatever. But I was like, I cannot, like, for example, I can be myself completely, like, for example, on this channel or with my best friend, because then I'm not faced with someone who I am trying to mirror because of my masking, for example. Then I'm not going to go and explain the entire story of what kind of person I am. All I can say is that that I am not usually very comfortable with being myself with many people. I could be myself with my parents, and I could be myself with my best friend, who I'm still friends with. Parents, no, not anymore. And it's not a lot times where I really am myself. And in the past, I would imagine me being very anxious and very tiptoey, really walking on eggshells. And it's not because this person was dangerous, but because I felt uncomfortable, insecure. I felt a lot. And the funny thing is, if I would imagine it like today, I will just imagine myself just enjoying my food without fearing that this person will be staring at me while eating. You know, for example, that's something that I don't like when people do that, especially when, you know, special person, special interest, or whatever. Special favorite person, that's the one. And now I'm kind of just chilling. I mean, cool, of course, be because I am literally not right now with this person, and it will be a little different when it's real. But if I will look at the differences, what it has been before and right now, in the past, it has been so much more driven on anxiety. I was like, no, 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 I don't want to have anything to do with it. No, I don't want to even imagine it. What I just did was like kind of go with my hands to my head, like, no, please don't, like, go with my hands in front of my eyes, like, no, I don't want to have anything to do with that. And now I'm like maybe if I'd be a little bit insecure, like maybe a little bit like, okay, everyone feels fear or insecurity or whatever in whatever moments sometimes, or maybe rarely, I don't know. There are people like who are extremely confident, I don't know. Like I will get to meet her soon enough, I guess, in the future. That's which is me. All I'm trying to say is right now I'm so much more confident than in the past, and I was terrified. Like, even if I loved this person, I had a real good connection with them, but I was so not healed, you know, that I was not ready at all. And now I will be a lot more ready. I mean, so I'm trying to say, I hope that you guys will be a lot more ready. So let's just say, if you guys are still extremely terrified of things happening, like, it's not being a little nervous or being like a little excited, you know, having that like rush, like, shit, I'm going to meet them again, you know what I mean? But it's more like, if you still are terrified and still feel like these things will be opening old wounds right now, then do not do it. My advice will be, which I really needed back then, is that the reason why we have to wait is because healing is not something that just happens overnight. And healing is very much there to make us understand why we cannot have something before we are ready for it. Let's just say, for example, another example, like maybe you already understand what I'm talking about, but another example will be like, in the future, I want my own horse. Whether that will happen, that's a different story. But for example, like, before I can really go that route, really already do that, and like right now, like, have it, like right now, I won't be ready at all. I need to be a lot more comfortable with myself. I need to have a different kind of routine, which is certainly going to happen in the future because change is inevitable. And like, in the past and right now, I won't be ready to do that yet. But if it were to be in, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 years, you know, maybe even longer, then maybe I will be ready for it. And that's because I have learned much more. I have healed much more. I am more confident. I have learned more about taking care of it myself. Like, it will be a lot less weight on my shoulders. And if I'm able to let go of that weight, then I'm able to take on more. You know what I mean? So sometimes we need to be a little patient, and it's shitty because I talk about experience. And the thing is, I can only understand after I have understood what it feels like to be confident and heal, what it really feels like without that egoic kind of attitude, without being defensive, something like that, with just feeling like okay with whatever you have or whatever you do, whatever other people do, without the most extreme desire for control. I don't know why I felt called to say that. So, sorry, that took a little bit longer, but You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. Okay, we're having the 9 again. So this could be let me see. This is the 9 of Wands. This is for sure the 9 of Wands. And with this, I do not think that this is necessarily like, you hurt me, you little but whatever, I just accept it. No, I feel like this is talking about okay, let me just kind of try and figure out what the hell I'm understanding right now, but not able to explain. So the first thing that came through was that this is actually not really coming from them. This is actually coming from you, and this is something that they are aware of. And that what I just said about me, for example, not like being normalized, like having normalized things for me, like that people do not, for example, stand up for me, or that people do not care. That's something that I've normalized, you know. So maybe the view that they have, or what they think or will say, is that maybe, I think they will be aware that they hurt you, and that you would not even consider needing to forgive them, because you've already forgiven them. Not because out of healthy forgiveness, but because you're like, oh, I love you, I just want you back, or whatever. Or not trying to make fun of anybody, I'm just trying to portray what I'm thinking, feeling. I feel like maybe they feel like that you would not see the impact of what they actually did. Like, they understand that what they did was so shitty, so horrible, so horrifying. I don't know what, but they understand it. They feel like they understand it more than you do, if that makes any sense. Or it could be a representation of them just still feeling guilt, but I do not really think that. What I also think with this is that let me see. Well, of course, there are always two sides of the story, you know, because it does not necessarily mean that one person is only the wrongdoer and the other one is like completely, you know, off the hook, or did not do anything wrong. Like, maybe they do understand. Like, maybe they started to understand after you clapped back or something. Maybe they started to understand with or without your input or impact. You know, like, I feel like they started to understand that maybe they feel that extra pain or whatever. Like, maybe they did something because they were emotionally they were not really, you know, grounded. They were not really able to understand. And so maybe pride got in the way, and or defensiveness, and instead of really being present, like fully, they were only present emotionally, and they could not really handle the situation in a mature way. But there could, of course, also be a situation where they're just saying, like, you know, it could also be the situation that this is kind of what saying, like, this all is hurting me. It's not like you, like, yes, as if you did something wrong, but it could also be like they are saying, like, that this whole situation about you is hurting them, and it's not because you did something wrong, in their eyes at least, because no one is you know, perfect. Let's just say that. But they just know that they just have to deal with it, because maybe they, like, what I immediately heard after I said that is that they feel like they deserved it anyway. And it's like, yeah, okay, I just have to deal with it, because, like, even if they will try to come up with like that they will also want like an apology from you, like, I don't think they will have the guts to say that, because they feel too much of their own, like, they are too aware of their own mistakes to even come up with that little small thing, like, yeah, this is what you did or whatever. I feel like they are too evolved or aware to get that low again. But it doesn't mean that they do not feel pain still, but they will take the responsibility to heal that on their own. Like, because pain, even if they like, even if other people hurt us, and there are many people who do not take the responsibility, then we have the option to lie down and die. so to speak. And we also have the option to stand up and move on and heal ourselves and let ourselves not sink down in misery and live on and prove the people wrong or whatever, wherever such a quote will go. Like, instead of letting yourself sink away in misery, getting yourself up and being brave and loving yourself to the fullest in whatever, in however you are going to get there. I do have no idea, but I wish people who have a little bit of good in them, or a lot of good in them, to realize that. I don't know why I said good in them. Like, I'm not going to say anything more because otherwise my ego will get in the way. Okay, I am manifesting you. All right. Well, this is not really very sudden or unexpected to me. I mean, we do have the card Create. We have the card Dragonfly, which indicates imagination. So this is, by the way, the Magician. If you guys may not resonate with, for example, like words or like what people are saying, like maybe, like this is interesting. So maybe you would understand, like, just like me, like I would understand in my own way. Like maybe you would like some of you would understand in a way of like stereotype, not stereotype, archetype tarot cards, or like major arcana cards. So this will be like Nine of Wands. This will be Nine of Swords, at least to me. I mean, that's not what it literally says, it just says 9. And this is like the Magician. Like when it comes to what they will tell you, or what their feelings are, or their intentions and energy toward you. Okay. If I follow you, I could lose everything. I do not feel like they are literally saying that that you are a burden, or as if you are something that is dangerous. All I think that is a saying. Let's see, this could be 5 of Pentacles. Possibly. 5 of Cups. Well, not. I don't think so. 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands. Yes, but I don't know. 5 of Wands is a little more competitive and straightforward, and you know, playing the game to win in a different way. More about, it's not about, you know, it's not like 5 of Swords. Oh my God, stop. Brain. And 5 of Swords. It's more 5 of Pentacles, like feeling like you'll be left with nothing, like as if you will maybe reject them, or as if they may not have the opportunity with you to move to the next level, or to try again. I feel like they may be thinking about, what if they say no? You know, that's kind of what I feel like this is saying. But take whatever you want in the way that you feel like it. If what I'm saying does not resonate, but if this resonates in a different way, then there you go. I feel the same way. Number 2, and this is definitely the 2 of Cups. So now I'm just gonna get like a few more message cards, or whatever. I don't even know how to call them. And I'm gonna be a little bit more quiet in the next few minutes, because it's a little bit late right now. And this reading, I hope you are patient enough to listen to all of this. I guess, well, you know what? Maybe it's good that the readings are longer, because not only do you need patience with the length of the reading, but also with all my blabbering, and it's a lot of information. So they feel the same way, by the way. that's what they want you to know. Or maybe they don't want you to know that, but maybe, I mean, at the beginning it was like covering up all of this, like, no, I don't want to, it's not really like they were covering it up on purpose. It's more like sometimes their anxiety gets so intense, so extreme, that they can't think straight. Like, they can only see fear and danger. Not to say that they are paranoid, but because they just feel so much for you, and they may feel so much guilt, and they may be very much like, oh, I want to do this right. I do not want to mess this up. This rings very true. As I was saying this, they do not at all want to mess it up. Okay, so we have believe in yourself. You have the power, we have power again, to succeed, just like everyone else does. By the way, you can take these messages just as you want, like as if this is coming from this person. You can take it as if this is from spirit or anything else that you need to know for yourself. Now I'm hearing the song Winner by Nia Sayx, I think is her name. It's the girl who like everyone will know, Dance Moms. Well, not everyone, but I know, and that says something. No, I'm a little less the traditionalist. I'm a little less like my younger peers, I think. I feel like I'm sort of like, how old do I feel? How old do you guys feel? Let me know in the comments down below. Like not like necessarily like body, but like mental or like spiritual age or whatever. I mean, obviously I'm more than 1,000,000 years old or whatever because I'm an Indigo Child. But if I would think, then, well, honestly, I only know myself to be young, so I will say like I'm just young. But I always say to like other people, like I feel like I'm somewhere in the 30s or something. Like I'm 33. That number always has been like significant. Okay, we have unwavering faith. It's comforting to know we can lean on a power again. Our power, so much power. You have the power. I'm hearing you have the power, bitch. Bitch, you have the power. I don't know. I don't like saying bitch unless it's a joke when I'm like talking with my friends. Anyway, what is this? Oh. Like, what is all this dust? Where are you coming from? It's comforting to know we can lean on a power higher than us, which universe, spirit, moon, fate, universe, wait, what? Soul? Oh, angels. Sorry, I don't know what was happening back a second ago. Have complete faith that your desires and needs are being taken care of. This reminds me again of the thing that like they feel like you may not understand how much you actually deserve. Like maybe you don't even need them to apologize because you're like, I don't need it. Like it was not that bad or something. Like maybe you just push your experience down, or maybe you've literally forgotten about it. I mean, I would kind of understand. So let's see. All right, listen to your heart when it's calling for you. Okay. Roxette, for the ones who are curious, you're the only one who has the answer you're searching for. Quiet your mind and listen. It's here. So, am I regretting the length of this video? Well, it's kind of making me feel uncomfortable. Because that was not my intention to have it happen this long, but I cannot change the way things are, so I'm just going to accept it and move on with my life because there's no other option. So group 3. I feel so uncomfortable with myself. I don't know, ashamed. I don't know. Forget it. That's all I have for you. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you much love and joy. Thank you for holding up to this point. I hope it was worth it. And I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 4, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking to what the person on your mind is feeling for you. So I already talked too much in the intro, so I'm not going to beat around the bush. So let me first answer the question, what the hell was up with my energy, or is up with my energy, if it will change, because right now I'm a little bit more chill. I have ADHD, and second, I took my meds, and that can make me a little bit more social, seem more energetic or outgoing or social or whatever. No, I'm not social. Now, now that we got that cleared up, let's get started. So if my, right, this is the 55th reading. I forgot. I always forget to mention these things. Not that it will is like of great importance for many, for some, but 5 is like the number of like changes and stuff like that. So I thought maybe it could be significant. So if my energy shifts during the reading, then it is because I either talk too much, I may be confused, or maybe the energy of the reading or energy, you know, is different from mine, and I am kind of adapting, even though I don't want to. Sorry, that's too soon. So their energy and feelings. I try to get myself a little more hyped up, but for some kind of reason, I just can't. So with the other groups, I was a little more hyped up. With this one, I guess, well, we never know what will happen. So maybe it will. Sometimes I feel a little more energy than than other times. That's what I'm trying to say. So what is, so group 4, what? Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Too many. That's better. What is their energy and feelings for group 4? Their energy toward and feelings for group 4. I'm hearing the word patience. And I feel like there's like whatever they feel, I feel like whatever they may be more aware of it, or they are very well aware and acceptant of it. There's that is like it's not like with the other groups that it's not the case, but with this is like I just know, you know, as if they are like whatever I feel, it's I know. I don't know how to explain. They're just very self-aware, I guess. Their energy and feelings, no, for group 4. All right, we have stillness. Yes, that explains why I feel so quiet. Not literally, but 1 second. Or a few more seconds. Something is not going my way. There we go. Let's continue. So before I started this reading, I did feel like the energy of like, well, I did say like there's patience, but I feel that this person, like, or for some of you, this person could be someone who uses, so MBTI language, cognitive functions. It could be an extroverted thinker, someone who does not really, is a little more straightforward, tries to find solutions instead of trying to find, or trying to form too many questions. They're not too interested, or they're naturally not really one for, well, not changes of routine, but and that's because I felt impatience before starting this reading. Like, let's just do this. Let's just get this started. And it's not because this person is impatient, but because I think I had to be made aware of the desire to just get to the point, find solution. It's not like this person is necessarily harsh, but they're a little more straightforward and self-aware, if that makes any sense. Their energy and also feelings for group 4. I feel like they are confident. I don't even know how to really explain that confidence, but I felt like they were confident, like they are quite self-aware and self-assured. I feel like that's maybe why they are a lot more patient. So maybe they have been impatient in the past. I don't know. Whoever this person is. Maybe it's you who's impatient. Can also be. Their energy and feelings for group 4. I heard group 2, so either you came from group 2 or you felt called to group 2. I did feel called to mention because I mentioned in a few groups, in a few other groups, like there's something about group 4 being very clear, very much lighter or something like that. I'm not gonna say that it feels that way for me right now, but it could be lighter because of the self awareness, because of the knowledge they already have about themselves and about whatever they're feeling. I feel like they are aware of what they're feeling. It's like if anything, I feel like of all the groups, I feel like this is the one. I hope I'm not too soon to say that, you know. But this feels like the one who is most ready, or who is most open to really starting a relationship, or really having a relationship, or really, you know, it's not like they need to figure much out anymore, if that makes any sense. It's like, I know what I feel. And yeah, it's interesting because I'm saying I know how I feel. So it's interesting because I say extroverted thinking. If you have extroverted thinking, you also have introverted feeling. That's just the way it goes. And I'm already picking up on that. Like, I know what I'm feeling. I am sure of that, and I am confident, and I know what I'm feeling is strong or whatever. So I'm already picking up on all of that. By the way, it's funny that I chose all of these opalite to be here, and now you also chose the group of opalite, and it's like a row full of opalite. Okay. Spirit, can you please give me their energy? Yeah, okay, so I'm hearing the song Like My Father by Jax, and this reminds me of like a very beautiful friendship slash relationship, whatever kind of relationship it is. So someone who is it's almost like she describes exactly what she wants in a partner, because she has a very good father figure to show her what she really desires and craves in a relationship, and she is very sure of what she wants. And I'm also being, it also almost feels like as if the song is so straightforward in a way, like what she wants. It's almost like the manifestation goes by like very quickly. It's very easy to manifest because of the awareness and the way of how they're sure they are of what they want and how they feel about it, and what they are, you know. It kind of feels like that. I mean, and it's interesting because I was just saying like friendship, and now I'm hearing the soundtrack music. Friendship is Magic by Marcus Warner, or something like that. And it could be that you may be friends with this person, or you may start off as friends, or you have a friendly relationship. It may not be too, for some of you, it may not be like too too much attraction or romance. It's like not for all of you, but I mean, if you don't want that, or if you're not seeking that, then then it will possibly not be like that, but some sort of partnering up. It's interesting that I'm also not, like in some of the other groups, I was constantly explaining myself over and over again, and I have the tendency to be multiple sides of the, you know, there's more to one certain way of approaching things with me. Sometimes I'm so like trying to come to some sort of conclusion, and now I'm not at all questioning anything, which is a very interesting and very beautiful energy. I actually like, why am I putting my hand, I'm putting my hand on my like underneath like my throat, my neck, not my neck, my throat, like not on my heart but somewhere above, like I'm as if I'm speaking. Like I think I saw this once in a video like about body language, like putting your heart on your hand. Yeah. Well, maybe there's something about putting your heart on a hand or whatever, like giving them your heart or them giving their heart to you. But putting my hand on my heart or putting my hand on my chest, as if it's like a way of like expressing that what you're feeling, what you're truly feeling, and stuff like that. I that's what's coming through. Sorry, sometimes I take back the, I'm not saying sorry. Sorry, not sorry. No. Okay. I'm saying that to my brain. No. Because I'm trying to focus. I take back cards sometimes, or a lot of times, because I'm either talking and I cannot be bothered when being busy with something else. It's like no, and then I can focus back on the deck, and then I can like put my energy into what I wanted to ask. Like this is really like, I'm already like, as I was saying before, I was really like people pleasing or over explaining too much, and it's not always my own energy. That's why it's like the energy kind of gets what is it called, amplified. I do have a little bit of curiosity within my brain left. Amplified. Yeah, amplified. Perfect. It's a perfect word. If there's anything else, strengthened, enforced, increased, intensified, amplified, I think it's a beautiful word. So let's just say I already have these kind of tendencies, then Spirit brings me to those feelings. So to kind of bring out the energy of what the person is feeling or whatever is happening, or maybe even what you are feeling. That's, I just find it interesting. I wanted to make a promise to the other groups. Like I hope, well, promise. I wanted to say like group 4 is going to be more of that, and that's kind of like what I felt, as if I felt called to say that. And now that I'm in this doing this reading, I actually feel like it will be a lot more straightforward than the other ones, which is nice. And I don't really feel like you dislike that kind of dislike such things. Like I feel like you like when people are just honest with you, and I do feel like this person has kept secrets from you. Why does it feel so as if it's, you know, when someone says something, it's like, oh come on, I've heard that 1,000 times, you know, something like that. It can feel cringe sometimes to hear things over and over again. It's like, to me at least, sometimes words just I don't really feel them anymore, if that makes any sense. Yes, there we go. Now we have the song Adored and by Miranda Cosgrove. I don't know how to pronounce her name. And she is like, this is what I want. So let's try it. Let's just do it. Let's see if this is what we want. I love it. Please don't tell me that you're kind of into me, because I just want to be. I mean, the energies of the people or singers that I've mentioned do not have extroverted thinking, which is interesting. But there is really a very straightforward energy to what they want. Like, so if this is something like a romantic connection or something about partnering up, you know, being together for hopefully a long time, being dedicated, being it's not necessarily about dedication or motivation. It's like, I am just loyal. I don't need to prove myself to anyone to tell that I am like that. You will know that I will feel this way. I'm going to prove it without needing to prove it, like, by saying it. Like, they don't make empty promises. If they say they're going to do something, I can almost expect them to do it like the second they say it. Like, okay, let's do it now. That also sounds a little bit like extroverted sensing, which I find interesting. But also extroverted thinking. Extroverted sensing is more like being in the very moment, like really, like introverted sensing, which is more what can happen with extroverted thinking. I don't even know how to explain. Introverted sensing is more about experiences from the past and taking them with you, and remembering them, and using them as guidance, the memories and the information being given. And extrovert sensing is more like living in a moment, like, you know, diving off, like just jumping off a cliff into the water without thinking too much about it, like doing without thinking, or without too much worried about the consequences, if that makes any sense. Pretty much the opposite of what I am. Anyway, we're already like almost 20 minutes in, and I already have a lot to say about this person just by their energy. That's why I also like shuffling the cards before I lay them out, or not really preparing it like I already have the cards, because I try to take it step by step, if that makes any sense. And if I have all the cards in front of me, like for example, like ASO, like medicine, many people, I think many people know her because she is quite, you know, well known, at least more than I am. It doesn't really matter, honestly, but she likes to just, you know, put it there and just let things come to her, I guess. I don't know, because I'm not her. But I just like take things step by step. I don't know why I need to mention it. Maybe the mentioning of ASO or something like that could be significant, or otherwise known as, or Madison Wood, that's her name, I think, and also known as ASO Tarot. Anyway, I'm sorry. I was distracted. So there we go. After that song, the song Nobody Else But You by Beth Crowley, like, I'm feeling a lot of confidence and a lot of assurance of from this person. Like, honestly, like, even if the other groups showed up, or even if other groups showed up as quite amazing or quite good, or you know, feeling nice, this one, I may just, I mean, obviously there's a lot more charm, and there's a lot more liking when people are confident, but really knowing and not thinking too much about the outcome, or not thinking too much about where it will lead, like just focusing on the flow and just taking step by step and being patient. Like, that's true mastery. Like, honestly, that's so attractive. You're lucky, man. Woman, person. I don't label people, at least not in a context of identity. Like, you know, I'm all for neurodiversity, and I'm also all for, you know, differences when it comes to identity, communicating. I love it. I don't even know how to explain. So I do feel like there's a lot that needs to be mentioned. Also, I want to explain, when I do a reading for myself and I shuffle the cards never fall out unless they try to tell me that there is something that needs to be mentioned, or something, or someone's energy is very much like oh my god, I was distracted. Oh, okay. I either feel like it's what also another tarot reader said, I think, Kino Tarots, is she Carrie tends to like kind of analyze like how the deck is behaving, and that's also kind of what I do sometimes. So I feel like this person may have a lot that they feel for you. I feel like this person may not be very much on like opening up about their feelings, but whatever they feel, it's what I find interesting right now is whatever they feel, it's being sure of themselves in a way where they are confident, in a way that they are being perceived, the way that they perceive themselves. I feel like they're not really too like, even if they tend to like care about how other people looked at them in a way like, oh, this person is strong and they can take care of themselves, because if they are an extroverted thinker, they're not really too much about extroverted feeling. They are a little bit more like maybe not too good at in the field of feelings, but they do recognize what they are feeling, especially when they're like they're the kind of people who, how do you feel? I'm good. It's not like too much explaining, I feel, or too much wishy-washiness. Like you can expect obviously if someone is not sure about how they feel, I mean, if I don't know something, I just say literally like, oh, I don't know. I just don't know. They're honest, they're truthful, and they're very much self-aware. I just don't know how else to explain it. I try to, because I know that I need that for myself. I try to make a little bit of a story sometimes, or a little bit of a scene of explaining in actions or something, in the way that they behave or how they look at you or whatever, what that could possibly mean. Maybe if you would not be able to, I'm just like me, like I will be able to understand, like, or just kind of slightly understand, I think, what someone's intentions are, or how they feel. But when it comes to explaining it or something, I'm like, I have no fucking idea, like, or even how to explain it. I mean, there was something that I was thinking of. I don't know if that was after I woke up or not, but it was something about, oh, come on, don't, brain, please work with me. Don't mind me and my brain having some sort of argument that you cannot hear, but maybe you can feel it, which is interesting. Hi. Damn it, I was thinking something interesting. Anyway, it will come back if it's necessary. I'm just trying not to linger too much on the thought. Okay, so their energy, well, there we go. We have to, oh, my cougar, I think. I'm not really a genius when it comes to pronouncing, at least not to myself. Or in other words, I know that I don't know everything. So if I'm not sure about something, I'd rather ignore it, or do a good research on it. For example, Google Translate. I feel a lighthearted energy, like when there's something about their laugh, like they don't really laugh like very loud or soft. Like they have a very natural kind of charisma or something about them. Like it's very light, and it's not too extroverted. It's not too this person might just be in like I mean, obviously I could come up with ENTJ or an ESTJ, because extrovert thinking is their greatest strength. They're what they use the most, the cognitive function. But I might also say like ISTJ and INTJ could also be. So if you are like, what the hell is this all about? If you're interested or not, you can look it up. Otherwise, I'm trying to explain it as best as I can, but please don't be disappointed if I'm not giving a full lecture on what all of this means. Like, as I said before, like sometimes it's easier to just understand instead of say it out loud. I guess to me it's not very easy to just explain it. That's why I try to use metaphorical kind of examples. It's interesting because I feel like what hell is this? So any other I mean, if okay, so for the ones who are not all about personality types, and more about like signs, like from astrology or whatever, I could come like I'm not very much educated on that, but let me just kind of feel what comes through. So I'm feeling Leo, not because of the cougar, but because of the energy of the straightforward, like not straightforward, but the strong self confidence. Well, I have a friend who's a Leo, so I'm not really sure. They can be a bit stubborn, a bit stubborn, and they can be a little touchy feely. Sometimes I really wonder whether he's really a Leo or not. Anyway, um, okay, this is gonna sound a little strange, but they can be a Cancer. Um, let's see. I'm not feeling Scorpio, but it could be like very slightly, a little bit. Um, let's see. Um, I'm not feeling air signs, which is interesting. Like I feel like there are earth signs or fire signs involved. Like, let's see, Aries can be. I'm not really feeling Sagittarius, but I mean, do not let it take it from you. Like if they are not one of the signs that I'm mentioning, then it could be it could still be the one. Obviously, you are asking about a specific person, so it will be a little weird if I'm talking about someone completely different. I think. I'm hearing the song "Making My Way" by Leslie Mills. It was the song made, or not made, but I don't know what it was made for, that movie or not, but it was used. I heard that song in the movie Barbie the Three Musketeers. I think I also mentioned this with another group. If that is the case and you did come from that group, then this could be a specific sign or whatever. It's more like whatever, like chariot energy. What energy has chariot? Chariot has wait, what? I like I'm not sure. I don't want to say something that's not true, so I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Cancer. Interesting. This card often appears when you need to focus your energies on a specific goal. This reminds me of group 3. And again, like I did say, like with group 2 or group 3, like I'm feeling where I'm hearing the number 4. But I do have to say, if you watch through group 1, group 2, or group 3, wow, you have a lot of determination to listen to this, because this is not going to take just like 20 minutes. I mean, we're already over that. We're already at like almost 30 minutes. So, come on, people that are here want to listen to all of this for a reason, I think, even though I'm not really sure what reason. Inner dialogue, monologue. Their energy, too many. No, Spirit, not that song. I want to stay focused. Oh, there we go. Higher perspective. Also, this deck is quite new, just a few days. Well, not old, but a few days in my home. It has this nice reflective thing. Visual aspect. What's happening? No, I don't want that. No, I sorry if I'm picky with songs or something. If I am not feeling that music or energy, I need to listen to something else. Otherwise, I'm not really as connected. Music is my music, the one that I listen to, is what really connects me to the vibe of the reading. I totally forgot to look into these 2 cards, because this is stillness. All right, I can make my own interpretation, my own intuitive guidance. Cougar. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it, but if that's also wrong, then I guess I'll just deal with it. The way that I just don't care about whether it is right or not, it's very interesting. I usually have that kind of attitude when I'm really focused, when I'm like like I just don't care. Like I'm confident. Like I don't need to be perfect, you know, something like that. It's very nice. Oh, it's I was looking for a G, but I need a C. I was looking through the booklet. 1 second. Mystery, right? Hey, I'm suddenly feeling like ENTJ, INTJ, and okay. E means extroverted, I means introverted. This does not mean that you are extroverted or introverted. This means that your functions are extroverted or introverted. Just because I'm an extroverted feeler doesn't mean that I am an extrovert. The way it is. It's just a truth that I have collected throughout the years. Yeah, years. I've known MBTI for quite a long time. My dreams are divine. I share them when I am ready. Ready. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I am right now, what I'm doing, I analyze my own behavior quite a lot. Not that I always am in a mood to do that. But what I see myself doing is immediately looking for something that is of benefit, something that you need to hear, not something like all of the information you're going to take it in and make your own opinion out of that. No, I'm going to look for something that is literally a little more. I'm trying to look for something that is straightforward. Like I don't need to make a whole story out of it, like something like that. Like to get to the point. That's kind of what I'm doing. That's also, you know, it's awesome. I really love, you know, my way of understanding emotions or behaviors are through MBTI cognitive functions. So, just like how some people, like for example, when they're autistic, I've heard that they sometimes ask like they don't understand an emotion, so they're like, okay, so what color would you describe that emotion? I've heard that before. Apparently, that can be a thing. Um, But anyway, so let's see. They prowl. Okay, cougars are solitary beings. Again, even if I say it wrong, anyway, they prowl areas where they are sure to remain hidden, keeping out of sight. Their prime hunting time is in the darkness of night while we are asleep. All right, so this person, they may be a night owl, like, well, not necessarily really an owl, unless they identify with one, but they may be someone who's a little more secure. They may be a lot more secure because they have been fighting the dark or looking into the dark for so long. Like they found comfort or light in that area. Like you see how dark the sky is, and it almost feels a little bit that threatening because of the color. But there's something beautiful about that. Something that makes it stand out. So, for example, if you have not healed and have not done your research on yourself, so to speak, then you are not going to be sure about what you're going to say, or you're going to be insecure, or you're going to feel vulnerable or not confident because we feel fragile or maybe vulnerable in a way that like, oh, other people know me more than I do, you know. That's kind of how it feels, and that can be that can get problematic for some. I'm not going to judge these kind of things. I'm just going to move on. Follow Cougar's example by keeping your goals a mystery until they are rooted and ready to be unveiled. Okay. For the people who did not understand what this kind of meant to me, I immediately thought of like, this person is probably not literally sharing everything right now because they're trying to get to either to the bottom of something, or they're trying to do something before they completely reveal it. Like, you know, they're not trying to give. This reminds me of something. So a friend of mine used to be, she died. Okay, that sounds okay. It's a fact. She's not here anymore in this 3D reality. But she used to be someone who always wanted to know like whether someone was like surprising her, but once you kind of gave her a hint about it, she was asking for more and more. It's like this person is like, I'm not going to reveal anything until I'm completely ready. Like I'm going to keep it secret until it's completely done. So this reminds me of like something from myself. Like I will be like, why are you not okay, this is energetically speaking. I'm energetically speaking to someone, like to their soul, you know. And I'm keep on keep on, if I think about it like this, then I guess they are keep like reminding me that they're there and that they're thinking of me, but they do not want to reveal something yet because possibly they're maybe planning something or doing something else, and they don't want to get things mixed up in one another. You know what I mean? So I feel like whether this person is actually trying to do something right now toward you, or whether they're actually trying or doing something else in their life, like focusing on one other thing, like I feel like they don't want to do too much, like one step at a time, as I said before. They know if they are patient with themselves and if they take care of things in a gentle and patient, you know, way, then things will turn out a lot better than anticipated. Like this really feels like Knight of Pentacles kind of energy, like one step at a time, and I'm going to take it slow until it is absolutely the best result it can get. Here, so this could be something that they're doing. So let's see. Sharing your ideas, I'm going to read. Okay, sharing your ideas in their infancy can dilute their divine potential. That is somewhat less important. That's how it feels less important to say. Allow them to live in the shadows, free from the opinions of others. That okay. Just don't mind me. I just like it when I say something and a little bit later the card says kind of the same thing. Give yourself time to realize your aspirations and build confidence in them. Keep a private journal of your ideas and plans. Write anything that comes to mind, no matter how far-fetched it seems. And I'm also being reminded of extrovert intuition, how they have ideas that they want to, well, not every idea they really look into, or, you know, it's not like they're thinking of too many ways or solutions. They're trying to their extroverted intuition is a little bit lower, so that's interesting. So they don't have introverted intuition, and that also means if you have extroverted intuition, then you have introverted sensing. Okay, so introverted sensor, extroverted thinking, ISTJ or ESTJ or ISTJ is something that's coming through, and they are not as bad as the stereotypes make them look. They're just very goal oriented. And remember, these goals can also be very sweet or very passionate or very, it's not necessarily based on logic and work and all that stuff. It's just, we are all different. So their energy and feelings for group 4. And we have the mirror. Okay. The first thing that I'm feeling here is that they really do kind of feel like you are alike in some way. And it's not like they really think too much about like, oh my God, we're so alike. Spirit, stop that. I'm getting an insider joke. Oh Lord. Spirit knows. It's spirit. My spirit guides are quite jokesters. Like they like making me laugh. Anyway, so maybe this person liked making me laugh. I did say something about their laugh, like it's very natural, it's very gentle, it's not too dramatic, it's not too shy. They just offer that kind of free will. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Free thinking and free from opinions, or free from carefree. That's the thing. Carefree kind of laughter. Like it's gentle. It's soft. It's not necessarily shy, but it is less out there, if that makes any sense. Whatever makes sense in this. Connections don't like. There are times when we need to use logic, and there are times when we don't. Or where we should stay, like, we should use our heart to make decisions, and our mind to make a plan to follow that, to get there. That's something that, a quote that I did hear from, I think from ASO. There's something about other tarot readers that I keep on mentioning, so I don't do that often, if at all. Okay, anything else? Their energy and feelings for group 4. Empty plate. What? What the hell am I supposed to do with that? Empty plate. Let me just write that down so I can come back to that later. If I come back to that later. I'm being reminded again of what I said earlier about, like, they do not make empty promises. Maybe they did to themselves, like they made themselves promise about what they were supposed to do and then realized, like, what the hell am I doing? Ow, ow, ow. It's the pain that only people feel when they I'm trying to keep it as innocent as possible. Well, I don't want to label it like, oh, only women feel that, women feel that kind of pain, but if you know, if I'm saying that, please understand what I'm trying to say with that. It's not because biologically what a female body feels. I'm not gonna go further on to that. Okay. It's just explaining why I am saying ow. I do want to pick this card, but I feel called to get another card. Assess. I'm hearing the word it word. Not Edward, it word. This reminds me of the game. For the one who do not like horror or messed up art, don't look into it. It's called, shit, what is it called? Okay. Trying to stay patient, right? This person is an inspiration to me, I guess. I'm hearing the name Frank James, but that's not at all a game. Fren Bow. That's why I thought of Frank James, because of the Fren Bow. Bench. There we go. We have rest, judgment, contemplation, decision making, assessment, objective. Let me just look up that word exactly, because sometimes I am a little disconnected from some words. Oh, that, okay. Evaluate, estimate, judge, determine. Okay. I'm so going to forget all these other examples, but anyway, this person feels very like contemplating, like whatever next move they make, it has to be very much thought through. They do not do that. Like if extroverted sensing is there, then not for many. I feel like this is someone who uses extroverted thinking a lot, uses introverted sensing to make sure, or introverted intuition can also be for some of you, because of the, well, not because of the higher perspective, it doesn't even matter, everyone can have a higher perspective. I'm hearing the word survivor. ESTJ, ENTJ, for sure. At least the energy feels very much like that. So they can also be the kind of person who, even if they don't do it a lot, but they do like playing around a little bit with certain things that they enjoy doing, or with the passions or interests that they have. Like, oh, let's try it a little bit in a different way. Like, it's not like we are doing it forever or going to change it or do every time like a different thing. But let's this one time, let's try something different. Just let's see how it will turn out. It's not about not thinking about the consequences, but they have like an idea. So extroverted intuition comes in play, like, oh, that's an interesting idea, that's an interesting idea, that's an interesting idea, and kind of looking at it all, like all possibilities, and not really taking too much in and reflecting on what makes or what is true. Not they don't extroverted intuition people don't have tunnel vision, if that makes sense. They are pretty much the opposite of what I am. You know, honesty is very important. I really thought that I recorded more over an hour or something, but I guess it's not that bad yet. We don't know what's gonna happen. Group 3 was already quite a reading. Their energy and feelings. Gonna have something for their feelings, spirit. I did mention, just like in another group, like that I was like saying, like, spirit, can you please, you know, I usually just ask the question and just leave it there. But when I say spirit, then I guess that there's some sport, they might like sports, that there's some sort of spirit around me or around you, or or that they're just like with, yeah, just that's also with another group where I asked, like, where there was something like, I feel like their spirit is here, but or my spirit guide is trying to translate those messages to me, because what they are feeling or what their energy is maybe hard to really understand. Yeah, just like someone who does sign language for people who cannot hear or cannot speak or whatever, you know, for others, like they help them communicate. That's the best way to explain it, I guess. Their energy and feelings for group 4, please, spirit. They are like, I don't know if I can say this like for all, like always, but they're like, it's not like they are literally making themselves believe or seeing themselves as a hero or as a survivor or whatever, but they do have an energy of someone who is kind of careless when it comes to other people's opinions, but still does what needs to be done, or still does it in a way that people do appreciate their effort or their help. Like, they don't see themselves as a hero, but they are probably seen as a hero by other people, or as someone who guides them. I am feeling a lot of, so ENTJ, ESTJ, that's something that I can for sure say. INTJ is also possible. Sometimes I don't even notice that I'm humming or something like that. So, and that's something subconscious. That's stimming. I figured that out some a little while back. So I cannot really help it. Their energy and feelings. Group 4. There we go. Snake, energetic movement. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't know if people can feel sometimes like what the reading is really saying, like intuitively as well. Like, I also want to say, if you have been receiving a message in one of these cards, so let's just say you're really looking into the mirror a lot of times, so then you're like, oh, mirror, that's a confirmation that this is reading for me. You know, it's maybe a silly example, but small things like that can be like, oh, that's funny because, oh, higher perspective, that's funny because I live in the highest apartment or whatever. I live very high up, you know, there's something about that. Or they live very high up. But energetic movement, what I can understand from this is, what, first off, I've been feeling this energy throughout all of these cards. But they, for me, it's pretty straightforward. Like, they're like, at any moment they're moving forward. Like, they're always taking the opportunity to go ahead and to take that. They take the opportunity. They do not let it, they do not think too much about it, because they know what they want. Their energy is so gentle and kind. Like, they are not really one to really ask for much, but I'm really feeling like I'm not asking for much, just for your love. You know, that's kind of what I'm picking up here. And I'm sorry to them, because this is probably not something that they would want me to say. Um, and now I'm seeing, I was thinking about their energy, and they're like kind of like shaking their head like, oh gosh, help, you know, like, oh gosh. Um, okay, that's interesting, because I'm interacting with their energy, and what is happening is I'm seeing like I use for example I use um not energetic but like physical examples, like for example, like, oh gosh, examples. um Instead of really seeing their face, you know, I see someone's face that I already know, and I see what their energy does with the face. So I'm seeing like this person like kind of closing their eyes and face down a little bit, and like shaking their head like, oh Lord, you know, like, oh help, like smirking a little bit, like not as if they're ashamed. Oh, thank you, Spirit. It's kind of like, oh help, they she got me, you know, like, damn. um Almost as if they're, how do I explain it? It's like, for example, what I do when someone says something about me that is true, I tend to laugh, and I'm saying like, you know, because when I laugh, it's usually an indication like that is perfectly true. That's exactly how I would describe it. And this person is not necessarily saying that, but they're like, well, guilty as charged, you know, they're like, oh help. Well, I'm not denying that, but you know, they're kind of like, oof, that's a little bit awkward, you know. I'm not really feeling them being embarrassed or not liking me saying it, but they're like, uh, well, I guess it was pretty obvious to begin with, you know. That's kind of their response. They are not control. They're not a control freak, at least not anymore, and they're just accepting the truth for what it is. It's a very nice energy, and I'm glad, or I hope that I can be glad that I was able to share it like this, what I was seeing, because they're kind of like, you know, sheepishly laughing at that, like it's like guilty as charged, and they're like, yes, it's true, but it's not something that they're necessarily proud of, but they accept it because it's just true. They're not going to question it or not going to go get defensive. It's like, why would I say that it's not true, or why would I go and get defensive if you know, if it's just the way it is? There's no way hiding that. It's funny because I don't think that they will necessarily say that out loud, but if you would, for example, like tell them what you know about them, then they will be like, yeah, okay, that's true, or they will not deny it. I'm like, the way that I'm feeling right now is like really carefree and enlightened. If anything, I feel like they like it. They like being put on the spot like that, at least by you. Yeah, or by someone who is just, you know, very knowledgeable, someone who really perceives things, even if you can't really understand or really empathize, or how do I say this? Even if you cannot really explain what it is, you still kind of know, if that makes any sense. Even if you kind of don't know. People who know what I'm talking about or feel like that kind of makes sense, take that message for the other ones. I'll see myself out. No, I will not do that because we're still busy with this reading. We have Express, which I really like. And now I'm also hearing, oh, this is an amazing song. This is an amazing song. Like, people will be like, oh, this is maybe a little bit sad or whatever. But this is Freya Writings, You Mean the World to Me, and some of the lyrics that or 55 minutes. Some of the lyrics kind of include like something about like, what the hell is wrong with me? I just sat there and watched you leave. Like, not really responding, not really expressing, not really saying, not really opening up about their feelings. So I really feel like introverted feeling is quite low. Like, they're I'm sorry for the ones who do not understand at all. But it's more like introverted feeling has to do what do I feel. and really looking into that or really learning through that. And extroverted feeling is more like based on what do other people feel, like how can I adapt to the social situation. And introverted feeling is like, I'm not gonna adapt, like I'm not gonna wear a clown's costume just because other people like that. You know, they're not gonna lie or hide themselves that much. But if that is quite low, then it's something like I still need to figure out how I really feel. If that makes any sense. I don't really know how to explain it. I mean, obviously, we all use every function, whether we use it a lot or not a lot. So I can kind of understand what that means. Like, it's not easy to kind of turn off the mind and kind of listen to what you feel instead of what you think, or what you think needs to be done instead of pushing aside what you really want. Like, they're really looking to what they want, and what they want, thank you, Spirit, is you. And I feel like they realize that, and they won't deny or really look away from that fact. If anything, I feel like they've come to learn to really appreciate people helping them understand as well. Like, maybe you help them understand, and I just want to make sure that everyone, even if you're like, but I did not really say anything, or I do not remember saying anything that really was very helpful, or like was like guiding them or whatever, but maybe something you said or the way you behaved, it's like we do not just learn by our own experience, but also by other people's experience and their own behavior. I learned, for example, about, I'm not really sure where I'm really getting with this point anymore, but I remember not really knowing things until I saw it or felt it with other people. And then I was like, wait, I kind of relate to that, you know. It's not like you really understood it yourself. And this is honestly a little bit of more of a introverted intuition, you know. It's more like watching before doing. My extroverted sensing is quite low, but I do enjoy little surprises, you know. That does not really change up my routine that much, if that makes any sense. So, for example, I don't know, it's not important, okay. And if someone's going to ask, like, what did you want to say at that point, like, I swear to God, like, after this reading is out there, will not even remember what the hell I was talking about. That's literally the way it is. I take on information and then I let it go. Unless there's something very significant that I will remember for a long time. Or forget, and then I will remember like within like a year or two. I don't know how to explain myself. I'm not going to do that because that will get too messy. Their energy and feelings. We're going to get a little more into their feelings, because I really feel like they've been aching to really express. Also, I was talking about the song You Mean the World to Me. Like, I do really feel like it's very important to them. You are quite an important figure, if anything, the most important. Okay, let me just kind of see what is happening with the energy, because I said something and sometimes I kind of look at their energy or their facial expression to see whether that is true or not. And to make it clear, like, I still have trouble with these kind of things, like how to interact with these things, but I'm you know, what I'm talking about is that there are a lot of stereotypes about autistic people, that they can't understand or don't have emotional intelligence or something like that, especially at this kind of young age. But I do want to remind that there is a difference between stereotyping. First off, it's awful to stereotype, because you're kind of closing off a door to different directions about the same thing, if that makes any sense. Not going extroverted intuition here, but if you're too tunnel vision, you're missing out on things that you could learn. That may be important as well. What I'm trying to say is that I'm a woman. So, and usually they describe people with autism in a stereotypical way, in a male way, like for men, but not for women. So I just wish that there were more smart people out there than the ones we think who are smart. Truth be told, no matter what people say, people will stay dumb until they realize they are dumb. Quote of the day. It's true. We are smart when we know that we are dumb. Or that we just don't know, you know? Or you don't know. No, we're not done yet. We're not going to go to the guidance part yet. We're not done yet. Thank you. We have strangely perfect timing. Holy damn. I did say something. Sorry for swearing, but that can happen sometimes because that's my natural expression. Unless I feel very, very called to shut my mouth. I'm just comfortable. I'm a lot more comfortable than I used to be like months ago. Let's just say that. Express this deck does not have a guidebook, so that's more of an intuitive thing, which I really, really enjoy. Ow, my foot. I've been sitting in like cross-legged the entire time. Let's see. I don't want like maybe I'm a little bit late with this, but I want the camera to be in the right frame. I cannot really stand it when it's a little bit unhinged. What? Sometimes words come up in my mind and I don't really know what it means. Well, that's a little bit of dislocate, disorganized, disjointed, mentally unbalanced, deranged. Wow, that's quite a statement. I'm not saying that me, you, or anyone here is that, unless that's what you identify with. Just kidding. It's a little bit crooked. I'll just keep it like that, not think too much about it. Yeah, okay. Just no. Come on. Focus. Let's see. You mean the world to them, because I heard that song. Oh, not on repeat, please. And I'm hearing in my head, not on my headphone, but in my head, I'm hearing the song Back to You by Selena Gomez. Insider joke thing, knowledge. Where is it? Strangely perfect timing. The daring traveler may slip between time's tickings, expand it, skip pebbles through its waters, and peer between its curtains. The wise one knows better. To receive something ahead of time can be more damaging than a late or null arrival. To seek or possess premature information may induce madness. This somehow makes a lot of sense to me with this reading. A fruit is ripest just before it rots. Is that true? It's like the perfect timing. Like, don't wait any longer because then it's done. I guess that's kind of what they... Yeah, okay. A dream a few seconds before was a nightmare. Huh. A birth too early is a death. So harsh. It's in a good way. There's no benefit to getting ahead of time. Follow its lead and arrive not late or early, not rushing or idling, but strangely perfectly on time. This is literally their energy. I can't even begin to explain how well this all matches up. I do want to look into the I'm not going to look into the mirror, but I want to look into the card. Number 2. Okay, introspection, duality, self-awareness. Okay, sorry. Reflecting meditation. The mirror represents a reflection of one's choices and habits. I'm not going to explain too much because I feel like mostly, first off, I said like it could be that the two of you are very similar. In a way, like, I keep being reminded, like, they really enjoy it when you tell them what is just the case. Like, I feel like there's something, or it could be vice versa. Like, you really enjoy when they just cut out the crap, and just are very straightforward about the way that you feel, about the way that you talk, about what you think, and all that stuff. Like either you like that about them, that they do that, or they like that about you. I feel like they really like that about you, because every time when I'm thinking about it, it's like they kind of sheepishly look down, you know, and they're like, it's almost like you make them feel shy, but they love it, because it's not like shy that they lose their confidence, but it's like, I feel like they're just really not disturbed, not disturbed. I really they really admire your way of being straightforward with them. I don't know what exactly this means. So some of you will be like, I'm not at all straightforward. But you do appreciate honesty. So let's just say you are very confident. So if this is the group that you chose, I feel like there will be yeah, okay, now I'm hearing the song. The song doesn't really matter, but all I can say from it is like it's about like it's about time. I just heard that. It's about time. It's gotten I don't know, but they understand, they feel. There's something interesting about this, because there are many readings that I can do where people are like the energies are like, well, not really ready, but you need to wait a little bit more. And I really like that it's not too, you know, that things are going well for you. I mean, times are changing, years are passing. I'm guessing like 3 to 5 years, 3 to 5 years ago, it was still crap. And everyone was like, well, first healing, and then we can really look into the future, I guess. I'm just glad that my readings are mostly just really positive, actually. Like, they're not really very toxic. If anything, they may be confusing, but that's because a lot of things are going on. And I just want to make clear, because I feel like there is a lot of miscommunication when it comes to toxicity and what is really just, you know, because toxic is something that has a lot more to do with stubbornness, I feel, and with the unwillingness to really participate or to really do something about the problem. That's my opinion. Toxicity has a lot more to do with your own choices that influence the process. And I feel like someone who really tries to make a change is something different from someone who's like a toxic man. So honestly, if a woman will be confused about her feelings, then it will be okay. But if a man will be confused about his feelings, then he is toxic. I'm just saying, there's something like, maybe you don't, or maybe you do agree with me, but there's something really off with society almost literally putting the toxic label on their head just because they don't think they feel like they don't get what they deserve. I like, I'm not happy with some there are relationships that I'm like, they are never going to change. And that's the thing. Like, maybe they're still like, maybe they can't really help it. And maybe I'm putting the blame on someone that just, you know, is clueless. But instead of trying to label people, try to actually just really move forward and not really involve yourself in what is not even necessary. Like, it's not like I'm trying to give you advice. I mean, unless there's someone who really needs to hear this. But there's just something really wrong with the way that especially women. I don't try to say, okay, I'm not trying to say that that's just women, but Karen kind of people, not all women, can be like, I deserve more because they're acting like this and this and this, and I just never know, and all that stuff. And like, okay, like, I get that you're frustrated and maybe not happy with the situation, but sometimes people say shit because they can't control someone, you know what I mean? And I almost feel like some people are more toxic than the people they are labeling as toxic. There's something about that. I don't know why I needed to say that, but if people would just stop with that, stop that shit, like, and just move on with their life and do something useful instead of just wasting their time judging other people because they are not doing what they want. I'm sorry, but it really, personally, it bothers me. It makes me feel like people are extremely dumb and not willing to look into how silly it is what they're saying. As if they're not at all empathetic in some certain way. Oh, I needed to get that off my chest. Hope to not have burdened you today. Anyway, can I have some information, please, Spirit, for what group 4 is, the person that group 4 is thinking about, is feeling for group 4. Jeez, a mouthful. And less long than the other groups. I mean, the reading. I guess Spirit was right. This reading is a lot more clear to me. I feel like this is a lot more straightforward and clear than the other groups. No offense, of course. Other groups are also very delightful. Just because someone is not ready, it doesn't mean that they're bad. I mean, you can be pissed, and I understand that. I have been pissed before in these situations too. But now that I kind of feel like, yeah, if you're involving yourself too much in all that drama, then it's kind of like you're doing it to yourself. Like, anyway, me just spitting out truths that no one cares about, maybe. We have Judgment. This is, I'm hearing the word release. Maybe release of the past. Judgment does have to do a lot with releasing the things that are healing. It has to do a lot with the knowledge that comes from confidence and healing, and from guidance that is not from bullshit, but from truth, that comes from acceptance, that comes from enlightenment. And now I actually understand. Like, I honestly have sometimes difficulty with really saying, like, you know, let's just say you are a beginner at tarot and you're like, oh, Judgment is about renewal, this and this, but it's so funny. Maybe it's a little because of the autism, but I don't know the meaning of the words until I experience it, if that makes any sense. And you're like, and you tell me, like, this is what you call release, or this is what you call renewal, this is what you call healing, or something. Not that I will necessarily immediately take that as a truth, but if it makes sense to me, then I will take it. Anyway, but Judgment used to be a little bit of a confusing card to me, because I couldn't really connect to it. Now I understand. If you are confident, if you are healed in a lot of different ways. Like, for example, I said this with some other groups as well. A few years back, even a few months back, I used to be really, what's that called? Really insecure and unsure when it comes to, like, thinking about how I would behave in a relationship. First off, because I have zero experience myself. I mean, I don't know, relationships are, you know, it has to do with what the two people want in that relationship, whatever relationship. I mean, this does not have to be even a love relationship. It can be anything. But a lot of romantic and clear intentions are here. Like, they see the world in you, whatever the intention is. Anyway, let's see where I left off in my mind. I'm seeing the timing is 1551, so 1551 could be significant. I did mention the number 5 at the beginning of the reading, like 555, whatever. I mean, it's not the 555th reading. I mean, I hope that it will get there, but that will probably take a few years. I hope that you guys will still be with me after all those years. It's for all like, in, yeah, you know, the future and stuff like that. It's a very beautiful journey since I started this. Anyway, not trying to get, you know, trying to stay in the topic. Right. So I was scared, and I would imagine, like, me having, for example, like a relationship with a specific person that I was thinking about, and I still do. That's just the way I work. I imagine it so I can see a reflection of how I will behave, or what would happen. So I can see what would happen to me, possibly, or how I would be, and how the situation, how I will react to it, and whether I am ready for that or not. That's kind of my way of knowing for sure. Like, am I really ready? And then I look into myself and I'm like, how will I react if that would happen right now? Will I actually be like, what if they would stand right in front of me? How would I behave? And at first I will be very terrified and trying to look away from this person and not like look them in the eye, try to walk away, because I'm like, I'm triggered, I feel very uncomfortable, and you know, I would feel very much not ready, even if at that time I thought I was ready. I mean, we all learn some things every now and then. But now that I think about it, like the last few weeks, maybe like not even that long, I feel a lot more confident. There's something about me that has changed. I have found a lot more of my identity. I found out all of my, well, most of my conditions, whatever that may be, and I am a lot more acceptant of myself. I am a lot more acceptant of for example, like if you go back to like the first few readings that I did on this channel, I was very, well, I don't know about stuttering, like obviously energy changes every single time, but I will be maybe a little more insecure, and I will apologize so many times and all that stuff. Like I still do that, but there is no desire or control freakish kind of energy to edit the videos that much anymore, unless there's an obvious thing like that really stands out and I want that to be gone. Like for example, a loud noise like knocking of the neighbors or something. That's something that will disrupt me. So I will like what I do when I edit, like I will do like my hand like this, so I know that, oh, if I come across that, then I know that, oh, I need to cut that part. Anyway, I hope I'm not gonna do that when I did that. When I am editing the putting together all the videos, you know, making the reading, all putting everything together. But I would like be a lot more self-conscious, and I'm not saying I'm completely healed, but I feel really exhilarating. So if anyone struggles just like me to understand what renewal or really confidence really means, it feels like you are able to accept things about yourself that have felt very dangerously vulnerable or sensitive. It feels like when you feel like that you need to hide it, as if it's not okay, or as if you need to keep on apologizing or adapt to or people please. You know, it feels like you need to do something in a way to make yourself feel better. It's not necessarily about the other people, honestly, because they will view you the same way, one way or another. Um, I don't really. Sometimes I say things and I don't really know what exactly it is that I meant, and that's happening right now. Anyway, so judgment really feels like that. There's like this feeling of like whatever kind of hurt, burden, or shame I felt, it's released, it's gone. Like I feel free. I feel like I can be myself. I feel like I can do this. I feel like I can or that, you know, feeling like you're okay with being vulnerable, being okay with trying new things. It's not as especially for the ones who are very much control freakish, like this person kind of feels like that, and maybe you are also feeling like that. You know what the interesting thing is? Every like with most readings, I feel like there's always, and which I kind of need because it's hard for me to understand without having sort of examples or whatever, but I always feel like there's a part of myself or someone I know in these readings. Maybe that's sort of a way to guide me through the process, unless I'm being completely blocked off in some way because of like distracted because of like anxiety that's coming from somewhere, like group 3. Holy darn. Like I love y'all, but geez, you gotta, you know, I really can't judge, but emotions cloud my judgment or cloud my way of expressing or way of understanding or even explaining. So for me, it's a little bit harder to really put these things out there or say what it means, because I don't even know myself what it means. Alchemist of Fire. What the hell is that? Like, I love these cards, but sometimes different kind of names to cards is a little bit something that I need. Yeah, that I'm not going to. Alchemist is the knight that I that I'm not going to remember. Knight of as I said, Knight of Pentacles before, we also have the Knight of Wands, which is interesting because when I was saying my Knight of Pentacles a little earlier, I was thinking of the Knight of Wands, which is interesting. So it did come out, and I was thinking about the Knight of Wands. If there are people who have listened to my music, there's something about that. I'm right now listening to a song. It's called Only You, and this song is like more than 5 years old or something, honestly. And I have not put it out there, at least not on this channel, my music channel, because I'm always too, like, not in the mood to make lyric videos and stuff like that. Or maybe I'm not happy with the result, or I need to redo it. Just if you are interested and you want to hear more, please remind me. Jess, please upload those other music videos or whatever. Just tell me what you want to tell me. I guess as long as you're being respectful or kind. You know, I want to keep this safe haven for everyone. I do not do well with bullshit, if that makes any sense. So, Knight of Fire. I am able to get back to what I was talking about. Knight of Fire, Knight of Pentacles, stop it. Okay, there's Knight of Pentacles energy, but also Knight of Wands energy, which is interesting because that's a little more of the ESTP, ESFP energy, which, as I said before, we can all experience every single function every now and then. We may not enjoy it as much, but we do it, or experience it. So, the Alchemist of Fire usually represents an energy of like doing, but wait. That's there's something interesting that I'm feeling right now, or being reminded of right now. Like in the original Rider-Waite depiction of the Rider-Waite tarot deck, there you see a knight like holding the description that I've once read was that he was kind of like holding back his horse, like to kind of first of observe the situation, if that makes any sense. So that is interesting because ESTPs and ESFPs, well, I'm not going to say they're entirely dumb because there are very, very smart and wise extroverted sensors out there. What's her name again? Something about Kirsten or Kristen, and MBTI as well. Like, she's an ESFP and she has so much information about MBTI, and it's I don't really watch that channel anymore because not in the right energy or mood, whatever. But she's a very wise ESFP. ESFPs can think or analyze as well. Like, everyone can. Come on, don't be an idiot. I'm talking to myself, and I am talking. That's joyful talking. I'm not doing that to hurt my feelings, because why in the hells would I do that? But that's just a little bit of a side note that is maybe not necessary for this reading. But well, now that I think about it, I feel like this person has the intention to definitely come forward, like the Knight of Swords. Oh my gosh. Okay, and I'm getting a lot of knights, and I'm saying every single element. So knights usually deliver some sort of message. Whether this is literally like, I don't want to hear this song. Whether this is literally like this person sending you a message or not, like, I just want to warn you, like, I do not feel like the people who watch my channel will really literally receive a message like 1 minute after I mentioned this. Like, it will be a magical experience, that's for sure, or a terrifying experience, depends on the situation. But I don't think that's gonna happen for many of you. I feel like it's going to be soon, or at least sooner than later. Like, I don't really expect a year, less than a year. For the ones who do not care about that kind of stuff, this kind of gives me the information that I need, or makes me understand things in how fast things are. Like, so in a year, half a year maybe. So let's just say if you're watching this right now, like when I'm filming this is like November 2023. Like, so let's just say it could be really even in December. You know, I'm not making promises, but most likely it's going to be somewhere in 2024. But for the ones who is going to take longer, 2025 could even be the case. at least when you are watching this, I do not expect longer than a year or too much not too long. I do not expect like 5 to 10 years, you know what I mean? That will be real torture if I'm being honest. This also represents fast, like fire and swords are very fast or very quick, and more straightforward. And I mean, I wanted to use an example, but I think that's not really the best example. Maybe for me, but not for some other people, you know? We all experience like just like for example, I wanted to say something about like how we feel attracted or something like that to someone, you know, something like that, but not everyone feels attraction for someone they have feelings for, you know what I mean? What is that called? Like asexual, or aromantic, or ace romantic, I don't know what is really called, or fray sexual, fray rom well, I don't know if free romantic exists. I don't want to say things that are not true. Demisexual. It doesn't even matter. But there's something about that. I want to be respectful. That's kind of my intention right now. But attraction or things happening soon. I am triggered by this. I kind of feel like I want to remove the little white dot, but it's in the card, so I can't. Well, trigger is a little bit of a. It's just like you say, no, not going on some sort of tangent or whatever that means, you know, like speaking too much about something that's really unnecessary to talk about. Let's get back to this energy. So the archetype will be someone who maybe is quite fast when it comes to movement, and they make decisions easily, like so for example, someone who's in a car, someone who's an extroverted sensor is a little bit more fast, or extroverted thinking is a little bit more fast on making decisions. Like, this is the right thing to do, or let's just get it over with. You know, they don't really think too much about it. They use quick observation, if that makes sense. I cannot say the same for me. It's okay to laugh. Like, if I'm laughing, then it's okay. For anyone who doesn't want to disrespect me, or if you don't find it funny, then of course you don't need to laugh. Anyway, blabbering is something of my unique qualities as well, because I'm a little bit too literal with what I'm saying, if that makes any sense. Anyone else? But someone who's not very good at that, like me, for example, like I don't drive a car, I drive my moped, like not motorcycle, but like smaller one that goes a little bit slower. If I am somewhere unfamiliar, or if something is happening, I need to kind of take a step back, literally. Like, so when I'm on the driveway, I need to search as soon as possible for like a sidewalk or something where I can just kind of take the slightest break, for even if it's just a few minutes, where I can just stand there and kind of observe the area, or even take my Google Maps out and see where the hell I'm supposed to go. I need to think before I can act. But for some people, it's easier to just kind of act before thinking. But this person is very analytical and does think before acting. So I feel like it's a very much of a. I mean, it is particular or specific that I did mention. Like, wait, like I've never really I've never thought of that after. How do I explain this? There are some things that I realize only like a year or two later, even though I already kind of knew it or something. So I read that the Knight of Wands is like, you see the archetype, you can see like he's kind of holding back, but he is present, and he is very, much there. He's dealing with the situation. So it's interesting how I'm saying that, like how he's kind of pulling back and first of like kind of observing and then acting. So I feel like that is very much of a necessity to mention right now. So I feel like this person understands, and I feel like they have thought of every single scenario. If anything, I feel like they are quite aware of what they should and should not do. And now I'm being reminded, like, this person doesn't even think about too much of what they shouldn't do. They think about the cup half full instead of cup half empty. They don't like just losing the fight. They're like, there's always some sort of solution. Like, just because something went not the way that you expected doesn't mean that literally the world is ending. That this could be a literal thing that they would say or something like that. But I'm not sure about that. I am also called to mention that it may even be that there are things that I mentioned or things that they may say that you have the tendency to also say, or you just remember. Like I remember like a specific person in my past, like they will say if something, I don't know, like for swearing, they will say like fucking hell. And I have different ways of, sometimes I talk like in English, sometimes I swear in German, sometimes I swear in Dutch. It's my brain is creative. It gets everywhere. Whatever fits the situation, I guess. If it fits, it sits. Or sits fits. I don't know, whatever. Shout out to all cat people out there. Anyway, let's see. I'm distracted right now. I'm trying to focus back, but explaining too much will even make it worse. So, then I suddenly make a shout out to cat people. Just put a cat in the comments down below. And say, yeah, yes, I'm a cat person. I really will want you all to, if you say something in comments, like, and tell your story without saying what group or what it actually is about. I'm not going to understand a thing that you're saying. Like, wait, I forgot all about that I said during that reading. Okay, needed to breathe. Let's hope it doesn't get further than, it doesn't get too long of a reading. Alchemist of Fire, they're thinking before they're acting, and they've already thought of everything, and they're not really, right, cup half full, not cup half empty. And they're trying to look for something that they can do right now instead of moping around and acting like the world is ending. That is something that I said. So, and this can also indicate that they're quite ready. So, it's like, I just heard a rush of information. I don't know what that is talking about. Maybe my blabbering could be the cause of that. Or could be what the rush of information means. Express. There's something that they want. Like, I'm not really sure, but like it's easy for me to, how do I explain this? It's easy for me to say like they want to express their feelings, but I like to be a little more specific than that. Like, in what way, because not everything, like, I'm just very I want a full description, I don't want just a few words of, I can't say that for my guidebooks. Sometimes it's just nice to have just a few words or whatever, but I want more than just, like, oh yeah, this is gonna happen. Okay, so what is gonna happen? Give me more examples. Give me a story. Give me a scene. I want to see it in front of me. People who have difficulty taking in information that has not to do with visual learning, maybe very appreciative of the way that I do that. My way of learning is visually. That's why I say, like, I do things like in my mind before I actually do it in real life. A little bit of information about me that I am so going to forget that I mentioned. Did I already mention that I'm very forgetful? But I can really remember some very specific things. Even though it was not really that important, like, in my life. I don't get it. Why would I remember such not important information? So let's see. Anything else when it comes to your feelings? Knight of Wands can also talk about feelings of, like, again, rush. It can feel like not really a crush, but like desire. We do have Wands. Wands is fast. Wands is desire, passion, inspiration, motivation. What drives us to do something. it's closely related to the heart, and also closely related, like I usually usually lately I've been seeing it more as like spirit giving us that, like we wouldn't feel this if spirit wasn't there, if we didn't have, well, yeah, fire I can see fire as, you know, what drives us to like find our meaning and our purpose in our life. So I guess fire has a lot to do with spirit. It's one of the most important things, actually, even if it's not necessarily talking about attraction to another person. Why I need to repeat that is unknown, but whatever I mention will be significant or important to someone. Any last, yeah, we'll be going there. And I forgot to mention it again. We're also going to look into a little bit of the Hermit Tarot. This is the deck that is made by the Hermit Tarot, and it's not really a tarot deck, but it's in a channeled messages deck based on tarot cards. But it has more tarot cards. But I did remove some tarot cards because just like cards that say like, oh, you have bad luck or something like that. It's like, okay, and now am I supposed to be depressed with this card? Like, what do you want me to feel or do with this? Like, you know, it's not going to be useful. So sometimes I take out cards like that I feel like are not necessary to put into the reading, unless it's, for example, like a shadow work reading, then it's something different. I'm hearing that someone could have like a sensual or, well, identity kind of issues, like not really knowing who they are. And when I'm saying this is interesting, I'm kind of spacing out. So I can space out just by like command. Like I can kind of make my eyes look like, I don't know what it is, but I can make my eyes look hazy, or like I can make my eyes vague or zoom out from the cards, if that makes any sense. Like right now I'm in this vague mode and I cannot read what is on the cards, as if you suddenly turn kind of blind. Ooh. But as I said that, someone could have like trigger warning. Oh, I'm being reminded of group 2. Group 2, trigger warning again. Well, it's not group 2, group 4, but the ones who came from group 2. I did put the trigger warning with group 2 as well. Anyway, there's something here about a trauma that involves abuse or manipulation. I'm also hearing neglect. Stop. Okay, rejection. I'm hearing. Why? Oh God, that makes me a little bit uncomfortable. I said stop. That's I really don't like that. You know, I was talking about traumatic experiences, and then I suddenly said stop. Like, okay, makes me well, I won't say cringe, but it makes my body just react in a way that I don't. Yeah, I'm not enjoying it. You know, as if I'm feeling an unfortunate experience. That's a stupid way to say it. Unfortunate, a traumatic, horrifying experience. Sorry, like apparently trauma seems to be normal to my brain. You know, when the darkness is so, you're just so used to the darkness that you just are not even aware that it's dark anymore. I'm sorry if I'm making jokes, but it could be that someone here could have experienced like a sort of sexual trauma. I'm seeing the number 1616 when looking at my phone and the timing when I'm filming this. I swear I won't make it. I should have said this at the beginning of the reading. I'll make it quick. Oh, no, stop, no. Sorry for that little bit of a reaction, but that, I feel like that could be something. Oh my God, that's so disgusting. Ew. Sorry. Ew. It could be that someone has said this to you before, but it has been a very horrifying situation. Oh, God, that's disgusting. Oh, my reaction is quite strong. Okay, I guess I'm not that normalized to every single situation. Um, Disgusting. Sorry. I have a personal disgust with, personal disgust. I feel uncomfortable. Like, that made me, like, I don't even know, like, it's not like cringe, like, oh, that's weird, but no, that's just abnormal. That's disgusting. That's horrifying. That's, I can't find the right words. Like, it doesn't do me any good, nor will it do anyone any good to ever hear something like that in a traumatic situation. Oh, I'm not going to say that again. I am sorry. It may not be for everyone. Just saying, not everyone has experienced this. But yeah, sorry. All right. Anything else? Let's get back to how this person is feeling. Something different suddenly took over. Okay. I'm hearing that this person, like, it may not be this person who has experienced this, but maybe this person has been thinking about it for the people who have been through it, and they knew about that, or you told them. I'll rather say that. They may not think about what, I'm not trying to make this worse. They may not have thought about, like, literally what you experienced, but I feel like they, in their head, it's like the worst case scenario, if that makes any sense. So maybe you, like, for example, when it comes to my things, I'm always like, well, I don't know if it could be worse. I mean, my experience is horrible, but who says that it's the worst of all? So you know what I mean. But when it comes to this person, I feel maybe even they have like the same reaction like I do when it comes to what I just said, and also what I just was not happy with. It could be that this was their reaction as well, but it feels like this is just the reaction, like, oh my God, that's disgusting. Like, not like you are disgusting, but what you had to go through, even if it's not necessarily as horrifying as you will think that I'm describing it as, or whatever I'm trying to say with that. Like, it's not, even if it doesn't, if your experience doesn't sound or is factually doesn't matter, to you, not as horrifying as I may be making it sound like, but whatever it is, they really feel that disgust with the situation that you have been in, or even like just imagining it makes them feel like, oh my God, I'm internally throwing up. And now my method, my people pleasing thing is coming through. Like, I'm trying, like, you know, as if it's almost as if I'm blaming myself for blabbering, even though it may not even be my fault, you know, because I'm picking up on multiple things. Okay, can I please, Spirit? I don't want to make this too long, just like I do sometimes. And I just want to get the message across. Please send some kindness to the people who are doing their best to, which includes me, I guess. Send some kindness and love to the readers who take all that time and effort to make that reading for you. I'm okay. Their feelings for group 4. Okay, I'm back. The energy is back in place. Why do I feel like I'm suddenly so focused on the words that I am speaking, even though it's kind of too late when like, so I just said, like, I'll make quick stuff, and, you know, I immediate like a response as if someone said that to me in a horrifying way. Thank you. The sun. Thank you, Spirit, for helping me get back on track. Even though I know many of you, well, know, but I hear a lot from a lot of you that you appreciate, or that you appreciate all the effort and time I put in this, I very much appreciate that you say all these things. That's you know, it makes me feel appreciated, validated, and it makes me even more motivated to make readings. I just want to say, just like with the other groups, there are times when I say things and it may come from me, but I am always kind of challenging the viewers to, the one who are listening to my voice right now, to kind of, I'm hearing, make own interpretations, but to know that there are things that maybe sound familiar, or in a way that maybe that I say, or something that I'm describing as something that this person is feeling, or whatever sounds familiar. If something sounds significant, take that message, even if you do not understand it yet. So if you know that this person is very contemplating, like, for example, there was something that a reading that I've done for myself about someone, and even though I cannot factually know that something is true or whether that actually has happened, I sometimes say or know things, or well, what that's I have certain experience with being a medium kind of person. Um, Always interesting. But it could be that they are very significant, even if I am not literally saying it at that moment. So if I'm saying something, you may want to take that information, even if I'm not saying that that is something that you need to focus on, or that is something, even if it's just a story, like the story that I'm telling. So the sun, the sun talks about positivity, it talks about self-expression, talks about confidence. Thank you, Spirit, for reminding me. It talks about joy, playfulness, childlike attitude, and like energetically, like or like being energetically naked. You know, it's like not hiding yourself, like it's not necessarily about like needing to show your skin or something, but not feeling afraid to show yourself, and to hide away in thick clothing or something like that, to be pure, be you. And here, that's the one. All I know so far, I'm hearing that song in my head, um, by Pink, and she's like saying this part where she's like, when they dress you up in lies and you're not naked with the truth. That this person really feels, if I'm talking about feelings right now, as if I'm hearing soulmate. So they really have thought about that concept before. So I mean, like, I'm someone who's a little bit more grounded, and I don't really like using those terms a lot, because not everyone will connect to those things, you know, like me, because it's sometimes overused. I just like being original, I guess. Um, but they really feel, no, I don't like saying counterpart, you know, these things that I just wouldn't say because I feel like it's cringy. But if some of you relate or like that kind of way of speaking, then you can take that. I'm not gonna judge you, you not judge me, then we're all good. Anyway, I feel like they kind of see you as someone who really shows up in a way that is different from other people, but they also kind of see you like they can see themselves, or they can see you within them. It's almost like at first they didn't recognize it, like, oh, we're the same, you know, like they may have just connected with you, understood you, even knowing things. Um, I don't know how to explain it, but they just didn't really ask. Um, for example, like I remember the connection that I have, like I can always use that connection as an example. I will be like sitting somewhere at a desk, and I'd be using something very specific. Like for my ADHD brain, it was very easy to use, like, you know, like this very small kind of whiteboard to do task, or to kind of put out what like the math or something that I had to do. So for example, I would like use that um, to go through the information that's happening in my head, because I need to write it down or I need to speak it out loud. But when I speak, then I did not put it on paper, so I cannot get back to what I had said unless I'm being recorded, but that sounds very uncomfortable to me, unless I'm, of course, you know, making a song or whatever, and I need to record my voice. That's something different. Anyway, but that happened, and like, someone asked me like, why are you using that? And those moments have happened quite a lot, and then I would like have to come up with a reason or whatever for why I did it, and I didn't even know why I did it. All I knew is that I found it comfortable, and I did it without thinking. It was something interesting, so I used it, and I looked at her like a little bit of a face like and then this person, this, like, you know, when I'm talking about connection, said like, because they find that comfortable, because she finds that because she wants to use it, because she finds it comfortable to use it, because she likes it. And I think like I would still have the same sort of reaction as I did back then, and believe me, more than 5 years ago. And to me, that's a long time, because right now when I'm filming this, I'm 22. Young, but still, I feel old. Anyway, and the only way that I reacted was like kind of like giving a smile and then getting back to what I was doing. Oh, for example, like I remember like being so focused on that little thing or task. Like when I find something, you know, that works for me, then I'm like, now I want to completely drown myself in that experience, because now it's a lot more fun to do it. Like math, let's not start an argument here. No, but that's not my thing. And I remember like I don't I cannot always explain some things that happen, but I remember like my camera being weird. I don't like this. Sorry for the ones who are just like me, OCD-ish. It's just not funny. What do I smell? It's not my candles. It smells like food. Maybe my neighbors, or I'm picking up on a certain smell, like dinner or whatever. Anyway, I don't want to hear that song. I want to focus. I also don't want to hear that song. No, sorry, I'm trying to look for something that makes me focus. And anyway, so I was so focused on that thing that I was busy with, because it was a lot more fun. I could focus. I was very much I was finally like able to concentrate on the task. And the thing is that the voice, if you're focused on something, or you're completely, it kind of feels like you're somewhere else, and you don't really hear other people, or like blah, 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 you know, you hear that, and it doesn't even really get in. I didn't even notice it until this person mentioned it, and she was saying something, and I was like kind of like, huh, what? And he was like, yeah, all she could hear was like blah 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 blah, and I don't remember how I reacted to that, but apparently I still remember it, which is very specific. And I felt really understood. Like, there are things that people just do, even if it's something slight. Okay, I cannot hold up to my promise to make this short, but I guess it has to be a longer reading. I mean, that's just the way it is, especially if I'm doing a very deep, emotional, like kind of stuff, psychological kind of shit. Not saying that I'm, you know, picking up on emotions or picking up or explaining them or something like that. Energy, that doesn't make you a doctor or licensed, so no stuff like that. That's something. I can give advice, but I cannot give out rules or permission of whatever when it comes to certain things. So you can ask me a question, I'll either ignore it, remove it, or I'll like maybe react to it, giving advice. You know, we can all use advice from time to time. Anyway, sorry for blabbering. Happens a lot. I think I said that before. Anyway. had to space out for a few seconds there so I can focus back. Sometimes people just kind of understand you, even though you have not really said anything. You just don't, you know, maybe this will be very like duh to a lot of people. Like, of course, there are so, like, to me, it's a whole new kind of experience. It's still something I need to figure out, even if with all these years, I cannot say things for certain until I have really given a lot of thought and even a way to also logically or in my mind kind of make sense of it. You know what feels right. If it doesn't feel right, then, you know, for example, a friend would say like they probably didn't care or whatever. They just did it for their own whatever. And I was like, what? I don't really remember what it was really about. I think they tried to comfort me or something, but sometimes you hear things and you're like, that's just so far from the truth. Even if I am angry at this person, even if I am not happy with what has happened, I cannot I cannot say something that is not true or believe something that's not true. Hence, first off, introverted, no, intuition, and also introverted thinking. Like, if it doesn't make sense to me, then if it doesn't feel right, then no. Anyway, something about that could be significant. I feel like, if anything, this person is incredibly intelligent, very much aware of the situation, of what has happened, of how they view you, how they view themselves, how they see. Like, I don't really think like they really think too much about it. Like, I'm being reminded, I'm getting the message that they used to constantly look in the mirror back in the day, whenever that was. And right now they don't even bother to really be too like caring about that. If anything, they just try to see, well, no, that's also not what I'm feeling, but you know, sometimes people just kind of look in the mirror, and it's not like they're like really like very diva whatever, or they're like so like care about their appearance or whatever, or they're just so proud and all that way. It's just like, huh, um I'm kind of just like looking in a mirror to feel to see my pretty face, and it's not like, you know, in an overconfident manner, but just because it makes you happy to look at yourself. And honestly, that is one of the biggest delights there can be, to look at yourself and just feel and see the universe in yourself. Like, no one can be like me. Something about that confidence. I mean, it could be that this person has this as well, but I feel like it's less out there, like for like, it's not like they're really going all about that. It's just they accept it, they're happy with it, whatever, and then move on with their day, you know. It's just not something that big of a deal. I don't feel like they literally stand in the mirror all day. I mean, it can be like looking at themselves and trying to fix it or whatever, fix their face or fix whatever they see could have been. But I feel like whatever figure they have come to terms with that they just are perfect the way they are. Oh. I like this one because it falls out and I see at the back of like, I never imagined so much perfection. And it's not, as again, it's not in like in a crappy way or like in a way of like being selfish or like, I don't know what it is. It's like, you know, that fake confidence. It's more like trying, like, for example, to put yourself up as if you are perfect and everybody wants you, you know, that kind of stuff. There's a difference between like good confidence and try to make yourself believe that you are confident or whatever, you know. Anyway, so let's see, because it's almost 2 hours in. If anything, they feel very much alive and patient with what they're feeling. Like, I feel like they're a lot more letting themselves really enjoy a certain situation or a certain kind of feeling. Like, they let themselves really slip into a sort of like, when it comes to what they feel for you, like they're more the people who will be straightforward. Let's just get to the job. But I feel like they've come a lot like to come to realize a lot more and appreciate a lot more of how they feel, and to enjoy what they feel and not just push it away because whatever job needs to be done, you know, because they feel like they have a task to do. That's just kind of how it's like don't really think too much about it unless they're an ENTJ. ESTJ, ISTJ, ENTJ, INTJ, could be. I'm not like introverted sensing, could be there, but I'm also seeing introverted intuition, like feeling it somehow. But I'm also feeling introverted feeling a lot and extroverted thinking. So doesn't matter for the ones who don't know about it. Ignore it or whatever you want to do with that. Let's see. Because this person, I'm feeling they just want to wrap things up. Like it's okay. Like kind of like you explained enough. And now I'm hearing like almost even too much. Like it's like you already mentioned enough of how I feel. It's not like they, you know, they just don't want to go on the entire day about how they feel, you know, like it's not like they will never say it again after one time, but it's like I'm not gonna go cling around all day and tell you how I feel and oh my god I love you and this and that, you know. They're chill. That's kind of how it is. So let's see some last guidance. Can I please have a different song? Yeah, I can deal with that. Okay. Do you even care? It actually is in reverse. So I feel, let's see what this is. I do not really feel like they are too worried about whether you feel the same way or whatever. I feel like this could even be talking about like either do I even care about too much of the things. Like I know this is a little bit not like toward you, but this could be toward like it's not really like do you even care like in an emotional way or sentimental way, but more like maybe asking you whether you care about certain aspects of like, let's just say, do you care so much about this, or do you even care about like it's almost like they try to figure out what is important to you, not because they try to be one step ahead of what they, you know, have to do or whatever, like as if they're trying to figure out how to surprise you. Like, I mean, it can be, but it's not really what I'm picking up on. As if they are trying to ask you, like, they're serious, you know. This is not like a one-time thing. It's just not. And I don't really feel like people are here for that kind of reason anyways. But I feel like they want to get to know you deeper, better, and they want to know what is still important to you. So if you have known this person from the past and they are maybe trying to figure out like kind of get to know you again, but in a different way, like, so like they I kind of feel like they see you as someone like you have changed for sure. I feel like they feel you, like even your energy in a different way, but there are some things that may have changed, even though you are still the same person, or maybe not like the same, like internally, like you're not really the same anymore, you know, like you care too much about appearance or whatever, or there are things that have just changed or shifted, and I feel like they want to know what has shifted, what has changed, what is going on. Like, do you still care about this? Do you still like to do this? Do you still like to do that? I feel like it's not really too much about asking for permission or asking for something like that. I feel like has more to do with that. Like, you can also interpret that card in your own way, but that's kind of how I am feeling this. So any last some channeled messages, please? I mean, Spirit was right. Like, this reading was very informative, so to speak. Then we have two cards at once. We have please give me time. I've never felt this way before. Like, again, so again, trouble with their feelings. If I ask you to stay, would you leave? Let's see what this means. I'm very good at play, like with word play, something like that. Like, well, not in the literal way, like with interpreting ways of what it can mean, without being distracted by facial expressions or attitudes or behaviors. As long as you give me, of course, like the time to think about it, like otherwise it goes too fast. Rambling. Please give me time. I've never felt this way before. So, um, um, mostly I feel like, well, at first I feel like there's a lot of this going back to this. I'm not used to really focus on my feelings. I'm not used to really feel this. Maybe they have felt this before, but they may not have felt the way of release and the new sort of way they feel their love or their appreciation for you. Yes, they love you. It's almost like, I'm not really here to tell you whether they have feelings for you or not. Like, whatever kind of relationship this is, they deeply appreciate you, and they, like, for most of you, this is a love relationship. Just saying it. And this person, really wants to know more, wants to gain knowledge about you. Let's see. And they want to know what your intentions are. They want to know, how you have changed, and, like, let's just say you've always told them that you will always be by their side or whatever, that you will never leave them. And now they will ask you, like, would you leave? Because they do not believe that you did not have some sort of kind of internal change. Like, they feel like everything can shift at any moment. Like, and maybe that has been something that has been a little bit of an issue or a little bit of a, challenging for them in the past, because, if it is the case and they have extroverted intuition that's quite low, then it's, maybe a little bit harder for them to not control things, if that makes any sense, to not be the leader, to not let things go the way they go. But I feel like, their energy is quite like, whatever you want, they, do not want to force you or whatever into something that you do not want. So they really want to know, like, do you really want it, or do you feel forced to just say that, for example, because out of whatever. I don't really. Well, this could also be like literally something that they would say. If anything, I can also say 9. Please give me time. I've never felt this way before. Let's see. Is that a hermit? I don't know. Because this deck is based on tarot cards. Yes, yes, it's number 9. And the hermit pretty much means, like, I need time to figure out what I'm feeling. I need to have some time for myself to really kind of figure it out on my own, like what is actually what I'm feeling, what I'm thinking, how do I really see it, like what is their truth, so if anything, I feel like this is one of the most not only intelligent but open-minded and respectful kind of energies that I felt. Like, there are many energies that are like, this is how I feel, and they kind of focus on how they feel, but this person wants to have a respectful balance. Like, there's a lot of like control in the way, like, even if they will express how they feel, like that doesn't make them go wild on it, they don't want to go too far. They are a lot in control, and it's not like they never lose control, but it's more like there's a limit, there's a boundary. They don't want to step over that, because that's just not something that's just not going to happen. Like they couldn't they couldn't do that, because that's just not how they work. I feel like they're very appreciative of the time and energy and that you spent with and on them. I'm open to compromise. I didn't I just say, like, this person's very open for new, for, it's not really like as if they're like stuck to some certain kind of story or how this will play out, like as if they need this to happen. Like they're open, they're very developed, if anything. Like I can not feel anything but respect and admiration for this kind of person, because it's like they know who they are, they know who you are. I mean, I bet they do. And they know what they want, and now they want to know what you want. It's like, let's see what we both want, and let's see if we can put it together and make it work for the both of us. It feels almost like they have the tendency, or like in their energy, it almost feels like they want to be professional about it, as if they're like trying to make a deal or something like that. But I feel like it kind of feels like that. They're very serious. That's kind of what I feel. They're even open to, like, didn't I say something about like friendship? Yes, I did. They're even open to like first do this and then shift to that, or let's say they still want to be with you in whatever way possible. Like they don't want anything fake. I feel like they'd be disappointed if you would like consider like a one night stand, you know, something like that, but not go any further. Like they will rather be your friend than lose you, or some sort of way of being with you, if that makes any sense. Whatever they have done or felt before, like I feel like to them it's like whatever has happened doesn't matter anymore, which is interesting because that's not really too much about it, introverted sensing. So I would suggest ENTJ, INTJ, because they're like, let's just kind of look past the past and move forward to what we can do now and in the future. It's a lot more goal-oriented and yeah. By the way, with the personality types, it doesn't have to resonate for every single one, you know. Just like with the signs, which I kind of forgot to mention. Let's see. I sometimes forget one of the names, so I'm like Libra, Aquarius. What's the other one? Sorry if I don't figure it out. I'm not really that much an astrology person. No, wait, Virgo? No, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. Like I only know the water signs and the fire signs. The earth signs and the air signs I have some struggles with. Problem, issues, challenges, whatever makes sense to you. So can I please have one more card, please, to what this person feels for group 4? Can you see all those? I feel like they honestly like they feel a lot, all right, and they want to maybe say a lot, or they don't want to say it, but they. The back of the deck I'm seeing, I meant what I said, and I don't mean it like if they say I hate you, I don't think that's literally something that they meant, but like when it comes to something that they really like, if they really like said something that like sounded like as if they like care about you or something like that, please don't ask me, like I do not always know the intention behind someone's words. That's why I ask. I don't want to lose you. I want one more card, please, Spirit. And Spirit wants one more card. So, cards, Spirit wants one more card. Okay. Anything else about what they want you to know, what they feel, anything that you need to know for group 4? Please, Spirit, one more card. Okay, I guess we get 2 more cards. But one more, yeah, shuffle. Love is the answer, and I'm a very jealous person. So, I don't even know why I have this card in this deck, because I think this is something that, you know, if this is something that you know that is true, then okay, but I don't really take this kind of thing seriously. I every time when I see that, I'm like, no, away with it. So maybe this is more of a message. I'm going to interpret it in my own way. Oh, it's interesting. Now I'm hearing the song All I Know So Far by Pink. Like, not on my head, but like on my phone, like on my headphone. When they dress you up, your lies, and you're not naked with the truth. Sorry. Getting repetitive. I feel like this could be another way of saying, like, it's not like they're literally like a very jealous person unless you know them to have been like that or whatever, or you think that's cute or whatever. I don't want to get into that. But I feel like they have shifted a lot in the way of what love is, and jealousy is. I feel like they're too composed to let these things happen again. So if that ever was the case, then I feel like this is more of the past, and this is something that they replaced that card with. Like, no, jealousy is not how it's supposed to be, because that means I need control, or I don't trust my partner or whatever. And they are open for anything, so for any kind of for any kind of loving relationship, as long as it does not hold any sort of way of being fake, or not, not being truthful, or pleasing the other. Like, I feel like this person is quite an advocate for like being truthful to who you really are, and not saying or doing things that is not you. So some last messages before we end this reading. Some last guidance, anything that you need to know about this relationship, about this connection, about this person, how they feel, anything. Just interpret it in your own way or whatever. I can also give my own little thing. Self-love is, it's time to fall in love with yourself. You come first. I feel like either this could have been like, whether this is something that will take a little bit longer, as I said before, I do not feel like this will take longer than a year. If anything, I feel like even half a year is something that I could say, or at least soon enough. I don't even know why I said that, soon enough. When the time is right. There was up here, strangely perfect timing. Don't worry about the timing. It will be there when it needs to be. So this could be something about this person having fallen in love with themselves. This could be about you falling in love with yourself. Anything about self-love. Anything like that. Do whatever you want with that message. Anything else, Spirit? Very dedicated, very devoted. It's crazy. Like, it's almost so, it's so intense that I don't even want to think about it anymore. It's almost like this person made a shift. Like, first they were really unsure about what they could even say to you, or how to even express themselves, and now it almost, there's still like a part of them that feels like they need to overshare or over explain, or to ask many questions or something like that. Not to annoy you, but to know for sure that they're not doing the wrong thing. I feel like that may be something that they're still working on, or that is something that they used to do in the past. And if that is the case, then it could be coming sooner than you think. Let it go. It's time to let go of the negative thoughts that are consuming you. Don't waste your energy on them any longer. If anything, I feel like this person can talk about a lot of experience and what they have learned. I don't know if they will literally go through every single experience, but they will kind of, yeah, thank you, Spirit. Time consuming is what I'm hearing it. Coincidences, and I like how the, I'm putting this on this card. It's also kind of pinkish here. Anyway, take note on coincidences that are which are occurring around you right now. Right now. All right. The universe is trying to have its say in your life, or in other words, like, because I will like have it say what, is trying to have you realize something, or have you understand something, or make you aware of something. Okay. For some reason I felt like shuffling again, and we have you're protected, it's go time. You're currently being protected. The universe has your best interest at heart. Move forward fearlessly, have courage. For some reason I'm shuffling, I think it's like a self-stimulation thing. Whatever. Okay, so whatever's happening, for some of you, it may take a little bit longer, but I definitely feel like this person is right now very confident in their steps forward. They take careful, they are considerate. That's the word that I was like, they're not too much like too careful, but they're very considerate. They don't want to be disrespectful. They want to make sure that they, are still themselves, but they want you to be as much as yourself that you can be as well. Holy crap. Okay, so group 4. This is all I have for you. That's everything. Sorry, but we have to end this sooner or later, one way or another. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you in advance for the ones liking, commenting, subscribing, and showing me your kindness and support. I'm sending you all so much love and joy. I hope this will turn out great for you. I hope this is something that you enjoyed listening to, watching, whatever. And yeah, I hope to see you back soon.